Hello and welcome everyone. Woody Can, thank you very much for your follow, is greatly appreciated. I do hope everyone is doing well and having a great, wonderful time. My name is Kaito Destiny, I am the Blue Fluffy Dragon, and it's nice to have you all here. I'm going to be
Kaito
playing
Destiny
Arc
High
Survival
Sidekick, welcome to my
Ended
channel.
here on a
Kaito
Japanese
Destiny
server that
my
I was
Akita, welcome to my channel.
invited to. And now I gotta wait for the game to let me load in, and apparently Kick is having connection issues. So I have to figure out what is going on with that while I wait for the game to fully load in, because, yeah, the skins have not loaded in yet.
Guys, we need to get a group of the game beast again. Bring me back to the good old days.
So, please get your drinks, get your snacks. And I got disconnected. I wouldn't be surprised if I got disconnected because the server is going down.
Hey, if you guys
Why is there no
want,
ping?
make sure to play some game beasts on New Year's Eve. Looking real drunk alley with that.
That's a little concerning, and I'm not seeing anything on the updates.
Cheers, everyone.
Um, Here, let me see here. We go to Kick.
We do so I can drag you to the abyss when I get knocked off. Okay, so rules.
Alright, let's see. What is the issue here?
God, that was almost bad.
Alright, let's see.
We definitely need to get Kuwait. Oh my god, that would be so fucking fun.
Hopefully, Kick goes up, and looks like the game is loading me in properly this time. Let's take a look here.
It would be so fun. Hello? No, I was so close. Damn it.
Alright, looks like everything's working now. I had to fix the stream key.
Kaito Destiny at Botrix, welcome to my channel.
Get this.
At Botrix has correctly joined the channel. At Kaito Destiny at Botrix, welcome to my channel. At Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Yeah, I have multiple things going on because I'm trying to watch on 3 different sites. I am streaming off of Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, and glad to know that I got Kick to actually work again because it was bugging out last time. Let's see, and looks like everything is up and running. Wait, yeah, the heck with it. I don't need to wait for the armor to fully render in.
Can I stand here?
I pushed the wrong button. I hit my Windows button when I went to hit my space button. God damn it.
Oliver, you really need to clean your paws better. Alright, anyhow, let's see.
Alright, chat.
Let's see, we got all this gear.
What do I want to see? Alright, I'll let you guys pick between.
What is what's that?
And I gotta be extra careful from now on, because, found out that the server only has a 30-minute cooldown.
I can do say something.
And I'm not going
What do you guys want to hear?
to, have to force the admin slash friend to, roll back the server, just so I can get my stuff back.
Say something? Bet.
What is lost is what is lost. I can, reforge and gather and
Kind of forgot about
What the hell
and
have
get
I just
everything
done?
I need.
Well, I'm committed to this now, Tippy.
Alright, guys. It's just gonna be me singing the background music, so it's gonna sound like shit.
Alright, I need a RG.
Not golden. I can also do golden hour, but not the actual like golden song like we do with K-pop. That's not my thing.
God, I lost so much. What did I lose? Again. Okay, when I died, I lost 1, 2, 3 Ankies, Oviraptor, a Scorpion, an Aloe, and 2 RGs, and the Pterodon I was gifted. God, that's horrible. Well, anywho. Let us get on. And I really do need to get some metal, because I'm only thatching wood right now.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Heard something flapping. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna grab.
37, 38, 38. I'm 34. I'll be 40.
Wait, is that a rope cannon? Is that a rope cannon?
I'll be streaming in 2 days. So I'll be around for you.
Wait.
Dad joke.
Ooh, wait, that's right.
Rems.
Ooh.
Rems. My recliner and I go way back.
Thank you.
Real
I
quick
don't normally sing, but I did this time.
That's what I've heard it from in-game.
Okay, I actually like
Shit,
that one.
majestic.
It's great.
My favorite one in that book.
Yes, it was. Stop it.
It's great.
Thank you, Mommy Mix. My wife went to bed a while ago, so I'm gonna bang that kiss and kiss her when she wakes up.
Let's
My
see.
favorite joke in that book so far. I'll just that's fine. That's a sentence.
Absolute singing.
Is
You're
Dad?
absolute
I'm
singing.
Trail mix.
All right, son.
Nice.
Go stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees.
There's a
That
rescue
one
claw
got
here
me, and I love that.
and a bandage.
Got music videos. We got.
So I can't do shit.
Oh, go fuck. No.
Okay, I hate it here.
What do we got? We got
No.
any?
Don't put me at 20.
Kaito Destiny Phoenix Nexus, welcome to my channel.
I haven't been anywhere
Let
near
that joke
20.
too now.
At Kaito Destiny Phoenix Nexus, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Phoenix.
A little bit cumulative, or if it's
It is because they
Also,
make
I
up
don't know if
every.
you guys are aware, but I have a Chewy model.
Let's see. What do we got? We got.
Is Matchkey still in chat?
Aha, I got one.
I need his
got it.
expertise. He has all the badges.
I snagged the religion.
Wow. Okay.
Also, only I can call him Maxie. Excuse you?
All right. Come at me. Come on,
I
guys.
tried to do
Yeesh.
that with Chimpy, like, where I didn't even call me to everyone.
How about you?
Sir, put
Don't
the
come
faith
out.
down. I threw the faith in the corner. So we don't speak anymore.
I
Good
get called Chimpy at work.
fucking god. Wow, I wasn't expecting to see that on my feed.
Let's see. Why is Peter Pan always flying? Because he never lands?
Guys, do you want to know the lineup for the New Year's Eve stream?
Peter Consumes over there like, damn it.
Okay, so.
Yes, touch me, daddy.
Huh.
Let's go.
Right here.
Oh god, it came
fuck.
together.
That is quite. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently. Apparently there was a lot of things I missed on YouTube lately with Hassan,
Holy shit, you're fast.
since he is a pedophile rapist, a freaking terrorist supporter that is not American, and illegal immigrant, and all kinds of other things. Wow, that was right.
Just chatting.
And
Trying to get me to
yeah.
leave. Grams? No, we're not
Getting
down.
Tinder to replace
I use that one in my kids sometimes. That was a very basic.
Yeah,
Oh, you
that
think
guy
so?
is
Oh,
just
it might have been right.
full blown creepy.
Kaito Destiny Florence Jericho, welcome to my channel.
Florence Jericho, hello
At
and
Kaito Destiny
welcome.
Florence Jericho, welcome to my channel.
Yeah, you came in at the an interesting time there, Florence.
11 to 11:30, we're playing Jackbox After Dark.
Alright.
10:30 to
I'm
midnight,
gonna do
we're gonna be
something
reminiscing
dumb.
our favorite moments of
Yikes.
stream.
Yeah, that Hassan shit is just creepy.
There'll be a countdown,
Can someone throw a
and
smoke screen?
Anywho, I'm trying to look up for some music videos or
Thank you. We both
midnight to
left.
1 a.m. is
If
gonna
she
be
can
Drunken
even
Peak
not
or
slur her
here,
words.
some anime manga stories.
If it goes
And
past
I'll bring that up
10 a.m.,
on
that's
the
when the
TV
monsters
here.
happen. Am I back alive?
Alright,
Nope, nope, not that one.
Audio's just bugging out. I hope something
Wrong screen. There we go.
face down, ass up, that's the way we like to post it. That's how I like to post it. Absolutely pretty listeners.
Alright,
Well,
let's
there's
load
only
this
one
up.
way to find out if I got the-
Yesterday? That's crazy.
On their way to raid a dungeon, the party leader Sira pauses and tells the protagonist Kuga that they have come a long way. Kuga then asks why he is being so formal when they still have one final challenge ahead. Sira replies that although he is grateful for Kuga's help, he believes it is best to part ways here. This shocks Kuga, who asks Sira if he is really going through with this. He pleads for at least an explanation, considering they have known each other since their student days. Sierra responds by saying that Kuga is a jack of all trades and master of none. Because of this, he believes that letting him go is the best decision for the entire party. While Kuga is still reeling from this, Sierra adds that he will have to enter the hidden room alone. As Kuga stands confused by the statement, Sierra tells him to consider it a farewell gift. Hearing this, Kuga realizes what Sierra is implying and begins to believe this marks the end of his life as a dungeon explorer. Then a party member named Makari calls out to Sierra from behind, asking if he isn't being too extreme. Sierra replies that it has to be done, even if it means using force. Kuga then tells Makari that it's okay and thanks her for her concern. He then walks past Sierra and approaches the hidden room, asking if this is the farewell gift he mentioned. Since that's the case, he declares that he will gladly accept it and opens the door. Upon entering, the exit vanishes behind him and he sees a girl inside the room. The girl appears to be a vampire and menacingly asks what this is. Noticing him alone, she questions whether he plans to face her by himself. Before continuing, it's important to understand the world in which this
Pokemon
takes
community
place.
game a
50
wild
years ago,
bronzer
dungeons
appears
suddenly
catch it
began
using
appearing on Earth.
poke catch.
Within them,
Winners
magic and
revealed in
monsters were
90s.
confirmed to exist, ushering in entirely new professions. Among the discovered magics is revival magic, which can only be used once. Its popularity spreads like wildfire because it allows for automatic resurrection. As a result, dungeon exploration and live streaming those adventures becomes immensely popular. With this rise, something else is discovered, the hidden room of no return. It earns this title because historically, not a single person has ever come back from it. Everyone who entered used up their resurrection magic and could never re-enter a dungeon again. Now, having entered it himself, Kuga believes that the vampire girl before him is the monster responsible for the room's deadly reputation. Returning to their encounter, as Kuga remains silent, the vampire asks if he was banished. Kuga confirms that he was. Learning this, the vampire bursts into laughter, saying she suspected as much. Still, she finds it surprising that he remains so calm despite his situation. Kuga replies that he always expected something like this to happen eventually, and even believes it may have been for the best. Hearing this, the vampire nods in understanding and says she's glad he came. Kuga looks confused, so the vampire explains that she was simply very bored. Without warning, she hurls a barrage of stone projectiles at him. Kuga immediately activates his skill and blocks the attack with his sword. Suddenly, the vampire appears behind him and comments that he's rather rough with his blade. She then launches another assault, which Kuga narrowly manages to block by quickly turning around.
Pokemon community game
The vampire
bronzer
is impressed
escaped.
that he manages to
No
defend
one
against
caught
her
it.
strike again. Judging by her speed, Kuga realizes her special skill must be teleportation. Understanding this, he decides it's time to go on the offensive. He suddenly begins attacking her with swift, precise strikes, catching her off guard. As she backs away, he instantly closes the distance between them and attacks again. She barely manages to parry the blow, then retaliates quickly with a strike from her wings. Unable to block it in time, he takes damage but heals himself effortlessly. As he prepares to attack again, the vampire stares at him in shock. Observing his use of healing magic, she questions whether he is a jack of all trades. Caught off guard by her insight, Kuga hesitantly confirms, though he clearly dislikes the label. He was misled by the job title hero, which allows for proficiency in swordsmanship. Both offensive and defensive magic support spells and even healing. Like a true jack of all trades, a hero can perform well in every area with high overall stats, but never reaches mastery in any one field. This becomes a critical flaw in a dungeon where the barrier limits the party size to just 4 members. Because of this limitation, it's strongly recommended to build a party composed of specialists in distinct roles to maximize each member's strengths. Following this strategy, his former party included Sierra, who specialized in physical attacks, Yulia, who focused on magic, and Makari, who excelled in support magic. With no dedicated healer among them, Kuga took on the role himself to balance the team. But fighting the vampire awakens something in him, something he's never felt before. A sense of freedom that comes from fighting without the constant pressure of keeping everyone else alive. The vampire suddenly calls out to him, saying there's something she has been meaning to ask. She points to a floating object and asks what it is. He tells her it's a streaming drone. Unfamiliar with the term, she wonders aloud if it has anything to do with his supposed betrayal, but he assures her it does not. Her curiosity halts the battle entirely, and he finds himself genuinely wondering if he's really about to explain live streaming to a vampire. He tells her the drone records video and streams it live to an audience who can leave comments in real time. Since she has stopped attacking completely,
Paper
he
Dragon,
continues
hello
explaining.
everyone.
and she listens with
Kaito
great
Destiny
interest.
Paper
Hey,
Dragon.
Paper
Paper
Dragon.
Dragon.
Absorbing all this,
Welcome
she
to my
asks if their
channel.
entire fight has been watched through
Kaito
the
Destiny
drone.
Lucifer
Kuga
underscore
nods and adds that
Fallenster.
the drone was a
Welcome to
parting
my
gift from
channel.
his former party before they
At
left it.
Kaito Destiny
Hearing
Paper
this, the
Dragon.
vampire
Paper
remarks that
Dragon.
it sounds kinda
Welcome to
sad.
my channel.
She then steps closer, thanks him, and while he is still confused, smiles brightly, saying he's the first person to ever take the time to explain things to her so kindly. Setting that aside, she asks what the viewers are saying in the comments right now. Because she seems genuinely curious, Kuga opens the dashboard. The first comment says the vampire is cute. Hearing this, she is taken aback and immediately starts blushing. Deciding to look for herself, she sees that nearly all
Paper
the comments
Dragon,
are
what's
calling her
this
cute.
book reading?
Kuga confirms this, telling her that most of the viewers are focused on her looks.
Oh,
Her face
this
turns even redder
is...
as she mutters how insolent they are. She then asks,
Okay, so this is anime manga stories that are on YouTube. And this one in particular is called Party Kicked Him Out, but ended up regretting it. Basically a hero class type jack of all trades person meets a vampire in a dungeon and starts doing live streams with them. But, yeah.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
I've watched this one before, and it's really good. And the ex-hero party, they pretty much regret kicking him out because the leader
Paper
of that
Dragon,
party
okay,
was a dumbass.
interesting.
Yeah. Oh, I still have to make food. Ugh. But yeah, I stream these on here from YouTube a lot. I got one that's called Erased from the Party's Memory, recorded as a villain. He ditched the main story to live a peaceful life. Summoned by Another World by a goddess, became a lover. Kinky. But we'll
if all
continue this one
humans
for
are
the
like
time
this,
being.
and Kuga wonders the same. Still, he believes most comments are just people being honest, which flusters her even more. After a moment, she asks if he would mind her saying something a little strange. Seeing that he's listening, she shyly asks if he could teach her how to stream. Kuga stares at her in shock and asks what she means. She replies that she means exactly what she said. She has become interested in streaming and wants him to teach her more about it. Toru responds that while he understands, he asks whether, as the dungeon boss, she is even able to leave this room. She confirms that she can and explains that she usually gets notified when an invader appears. After getting ready, she teleports in a hurry, just like earlier when she was enjoying a nice nap but was rudely awakened and had to rush over. With this explanation, she asks if he now understands that she can indeed leave the room. With that, she moves closer to him and suggests that they start streaming together. After saying this, her attention shifts slightly as she begins talking about his blood.
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Now that he thinks about it, his biggest problem in life is losing his sense of purpose. Back when he was a student, he and his friends started streaming and exploring dungeons just for fun. During that time, all he did was fight and protect everyone. Since he could never say anything interesting during the streams, he was never able to step into the spotlight. This was one of the reasons he accepted Sira's parting gift. He didn't really care if his dungeon life ends here. He was simply that lost in despair. But then he meets this strange vampire girl. Right now, if asked, he would be lying if he said that he isn't intrigued. Even so, he decides to accept her offer. Upon hearing this, the vampire's face lights up with happiness as she hugs him. And so, what begins as a typical banishment story somehow gives rise to a never-before-seen duo. Kuga then asks her if there's anything in particular she'd like to stream. The vampire girl replies, Alicia, which confuses Kuga. She clarifies that it's her name. Learning this, he asks who gave her that name. She replies that she doesn't know. She only knows that she is Alicia from the moment she became aware of her existence. Kuga understands her situation and decides not to pry further. He introduces himself as Kuga, a 24-year-old. As Alicia comments that it's a cool name, he again asks if there's anything specific she would like to stream. She replies by explaining that she's had so much free time lately that it suddenly hits her. What if she becomes the one on top of everyone? Kuga, confused by her statement, asks what she's talking about. She responds saying that she's talking about becoming the super strong monster known as the final boss and has decided to try becoming one. Kuga is taken aback by her declaration and after a brief pause, asks how she plans to achieve that. She explains that the first step to becoming the
Kaito
final
Destiny
boss is to
Destroyer of
become an
Toots,
SS rank
welcome
boss.
to my channel.
She then takes out a piece of paper detailing all the requirements to achieve SS rank and hands it to him. According to the
At
paper, she
Kaito
must
Destiny
defeat 30
Destroyer of
invaders in
Toots,
A rank
welcome
party
to my
and an S
channel.
rank party. She must also make an S rank boss submit to her, create a boss castle lair, and free up an SS rank boss slot. Kuga finds the list surprisingly well thought out, but he focuses on a few particular points and asks if defeating dungeon explorers is truly necessary. When Alicia replies that it is, Kuga falls silent. Seeing this, she realizes she got too excited and hasn't thought it through. Kuga would never want to go against his own kind. However, he calmly replies that he doesn't really mind. This surprises Alicia, while Kuga continues, explaining that there is no rule prohibiting explorers from fighting each other. All dungeon explorers are required to have an auto-revival spell called Relive cast on them. Without it, they cannot enter the dungeon. The Relive magic ensures that if an explorer dies inside the dungeon, their body is transported outside and revived. Since the spell only works once in a lifetime, no one can enter the dungeon again after dying once. Because they possess this extra life, they are granted a certain level of freedom, under their own responsibility. Fighting among themselves falls under that freedom. In fact, Kuga mentions that some streamers focus their entire content around fights between explorers. He also notes that there are currently 4 S-rank parties, with the most prominent one being called the Duelist. Alicia is fairly surprised to learn all this. Since one of the requirements to progress is to defeat an S-rank party, she asks him to confirm if there are indeed only 4. When Kuga replies affirmatively, she then asks about his own rank. He responds that he was formerly part of an S-rank party. Hearing this, Alicia nods and says she understands.
Ooh,
She then
saddles
asks if
I
that
need.
means there are people ranked above him, which he confirms. Setting that topic aside, he asks whether she has a rank since, as far as he knows, she is not listed among the S-rank bosses. Alicia replies that she doesn't. Upon learning this, he asks if that's because she is a hidden boss. She responds that while she isn't sure, she finds the idea of starting from zero quite exciting. With that, she decides on the purpose of their channel: to stream her journey as a rankless boss on the path to becoming the final boss, like a documentary. Through this, she plans to instill fear in humans and discourage them from indulging in tasteless trends like dungeon streaming. Although Kuga agrees with her, he feels deeply troubled, wondering what his role is supposed to be in all of this. A few hours later, they begin their stream, with Alicia waving at the drone and asking viewers if they can see her. The viewers quickly start typing responses. Some are surprised by her cuteness, while others are shocked, questioning if this is real.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page
Now
at
that they have, she
URL.
decides it's time to begin their noteworthy stream. On the other hand, Kuga is stunned by the flood of comments. The viewer count is remarkably high for a first stream. Alicia turns to him and asks if this isn't a great start. Kuga agrees, though his tone is awkward, as this marks the first time in history that a dungeon monster has done something so unconventional. The early popularity of the stream is largely due to word spreading like wildfire about a banished hero and a dungeon monster teaming up, which brings them far more attention than expected. Alicia then calls for the chat's attention and declares that for their first stream, they will be hunting explorers. As she continues talking, Kuga is left in disbelief, wondering what exactly he has got himself into, while the chat appears thoroughly confused. Moments later, Alicia spots some explorers and informs Kuga, who remains unsure of how to feel about the situation. With a smug expression, Alicia remarks that the explorers have arrived without a second thought. Among the adventurers is one man named Kenzu, who expresses his joy at finally making it this far. He finds it nostalgic to see all of them, high school clubmates, reaching this place after so long. Then a girl from his party named Akina tries to say something and expresses that she especially wanted to be in the same party as him. As he asks what she means by this, their party is suddenly attacked and 2 of his friends are instantly eliminated. Caught completely off guard and shocked, the 2 of them quickly turn to look, but they too are attacked. The attacker, who is Alicia, then walks into view while Kenzu and Akina, now fatally injured, call out to each other on the verge of death. Devastated, Kenzu wonders why things have to end up like this. Everything was going so smoothly for them. Today, they were hunting monsters as usual without any issues. Not only that, even though they have faced near-death situations before, they always somehow managed to pull through. So there is no way they were being overconfident for something like this to happen. As he calls out to Akina, he wishes he could reach out to her in their final moment. She also reaches out her hand, calling his name, but suddenly something happens. It turns out Akina is swiftly killed by Alicia. Alicia bursts into laughter, thanking them for their hard work while Kenzu screams out in agony. He then asks her and Kuga what the hell they are doing, to which Alicia bluntly replies that they are just hunting humans. Hearing this, Kenzu is stunned and enraged, asking her if she is joking. Alicia remarks that she struggles to understand why he is so outraged when he does the same thing on a regular basis. As Kenzu is confused, Alicia asks him why he does dungeon streaming. When he doesn't respond, she questions whether it's for money or recognition, which only agitates him further. Alicia then says she understands his feelings, but points out that they are risking their lives for his little hobbies. She then mockingly tells him to be grateful, which enrages him further as he curses her, just before his head is sent flying.
Oof.
As their bodies vanish due to the process of reliving magic, she sarcastically asks if that guy was trying to say something. Kuga, who silently watched the whole event unfold, is surprised that she really went all out with this one. But more importantly, a B-class party of young explorers being ruthlessly slaughtered should never have happened, because Alicia, a vampire, shouldn't even be casually roaming around this floor with such a level of strength, so it is all a complete accident. As he sympathizes with those poor explorers, Alicia asks if the stream is getting decent viewership. Kuga replies that it is, prompting her to smirk and say that it's good. After that, she suddenly asks the chat what they think. Are humans horrified yet? And indeed they are. Viewers flood the chat,
Pokemon
condemning her for
community
keeping
game
the
a wild
explorers,
Saber
calling her
Eye
awful,
appears catch
disgusting,
it
and a
using
monster.
Poke
This
Catch.
is exactly
Winners
what she
revealed in
wanted, and she is
90s.
very satisfied. But as she continues, saying that maybe now they have learned their lesson, more comments begin flooding in, but this time the reactions are very different. For example, one viewer writes that those guys were experimenting on monsters, like cutting a slime to see how long it takes to regenerate. They believe Kenzu and his group's actions were messed up from the start and decide to stick with Alicia's stream. Since this isn't the reaction she expects, Alicia tries to clarify that monsters are mean and scary, so doing those things to them shouldn't matter. But then another
Paper
chatter
Dragon,
comments,
Poke
thanking
Catch
her,
Nest
saying
Ball.
they feel like something inside them has awakened. Shocked and completely defeated, she turns to Kuga and asks him if humans are monsters too. Also shocked, Kuga replies that maybe they are, but Alicia disagrees and asks whether humans are really worse than monsters. This leaves Kuga speechless as he cannot deny it and feels deeply troubled. He believes that with the unpredictability of human thoughts, Alicia's plans are bound to go completely off track. A few moments later, Alicia tells Kuga to take her hand, to which he hesitantly agrees.
Can I make it?
Noticing his hesitation, she asks what's wrong and if he's embarrassed or something, to which he replies that he is just a little.
I
Upon
got
learning
it
this,
before
Alicia
it
comments that he's
despawned.
surprisingly
Fuck
shy and Kuga
yeah.
is unable to deny it. She then holds his hand, uses warp magic to teleport to the city of monsters, and asks what he thinks. She explains that just as the name implies, only
Ass off
monsters
coffee,
are allowed
really?
to enter this city.
You know too that
Since they are
pedo
still
clown
alive,
macaque
the
can
viewers
never
also
send
get to see the
internet
city and are
bullshit again.
amazed that it
Everything's
actually
turn
exists.
against him bad too
They
hard
think the
for
city
all
has
this
a nice
macaque's
vibe and
tremendous
find the little
deleted.
monsters
Not
very
us our
cute.
king vampire
As the
rapper
comments
confirmed
continue
more
flooding
and
in,
more
Alicia
and met
nods in
sucked all in
agreement
our
with them.
lives is
She
totally
then
our true
mentions that
social
Kuga is
media's
probably the
LYR.
first human to ever set foot in the
Paper
monster
Dragon
tower.
GG.
Hearing this, he asks her
Pokemon
if she's certain
community
it's
game
okay.
Saber I
Alicia
escaped.
replies that it'll be
No one
fine,
caught
as
it.
there's no
Okay,
official ban or anything like that.
Yeah.
Although Kuga agrees, he still
Okay, Asakathi, yeah, you're banned. Don't spread stupid shit that has nothing to do with my stream here. Yeah, don't worry. You're getting reported too for freaking spam threading shit to other people's streams just to get somebody else in trouble. So yeah, go fuck yourself and get a life. See if I can get this blue drop here. I mean, also, what the hell's my settings? It's supposed to be followers only, and this person's...
Can I have everybody out of the truck in the house so that I can get crazy? I ate 2 hours ago in 2090. I fed him now with all the extras I eat. He loves me some more food. That's amazing. This person's trying to time us. I'm sorry, Foxy. We haven't added a struggle today. I told my moms to come over. I'm sorry. Strud looks into the basement and decides, man. Is that a hunt or is this an event? What are you doing, Ghost? I think it's twins.
Alright.
feels unsure, reminding her again that he's human and asking if it's really okay. She reassures him once more, saying it's fine because he's her, then stops mid-sentence. Now that she thinks about it, she wonders what exactly he is to her, but she decides not to dwell on it too deeply and settles on calling him her special other for now. Kuga accepts it, and just like that, he casually becomes Alicia's special other. Setting aside the fact that he's even here, he asks if they can really stream in this place. Since no one is stopping them, Alicia assumes it should be fine. The viewers are surprised by how carefree she is and comment that this is the first time anyone has ever streamed in Monster City. Not only that, because of this stream, they now know the city exists and get to witness such interesting things firsthand. Setting that aside, Alicia's main goal now is to become the final boss. But she also has another goal, to instill fear in humans and stop them from doing things like dungeon streaming and raiding. However, now that he thinks about it, Kuga believes that if humans realize monsters have lives of their own, quite a few might change their perspective. He wonders if Alicia had planned that far ahead, since her goal to instill fear might not work as intended. Alicia then suggests they head to the place where she's staying. Kuga agrees, but as he walks, he notices the monsters are staring at him, making him nervous. Just then, someone calls out to Alicia, addressing her as Vampire Chan, and upon seeing the person, Kuga is shocked. It's a giant minotaur. The viewers are equally shocked as it appears out of nowhere and is also an S-rank boss. Alicia addresses the minotaur as Mino Chan and asks how she's doing. Seeing this interaction, Kuga calms down and the viewers also assume they must be friendly. Alicia then introduces Mino Chan as her friend and introduces Kuga to her as her special other. Mino bows slightly, saying it's a pleasure to meet him, and introduces herself as Mino Taurus. Surprised, Kuga thanks her for such a polite introduction. Mino then turns to Alicia and points out that bringing a human here might not be a good idea. When Alicia asks why, Mino nervously tries to explain that it's just common sense and urges her to think about it. Setting that aside, Kuga is surprised by Mino's voice and finds it really cute. Mino then turns to him and apologizes before saying that he is quite something himself. She says this because he has the guts to barge into a city full of monsters out of the blue like this. Taken aback, since this is somewhat true, he also apologizes. The viewers seem to agree with her, though some find it strange that the cowgirl is starting to look kind of cute to them. Setting that aside, Kuga also has doubts about whether it's okay for a human to enter a monster city. However, there are two reasons that leave him with no choice but to come here. The first reason is that Alicia slaughtered a promising B-rank party, making it quite risky for him to return to human society. The second reason is that Alicia cannot leave the dungeon. Though he does consider acting separately from Alicia, they have no means of communication. He also considers meeting up at intervals, but if something were to go wrong, they might never see each other again, so he decides against it. Alicia then bursts into laughter while reading the comments, as one viewer says Kuga hasn't been right in the head ever since he left Kumazemi, and another claims he is unhinged. She tells him to take a look because the viewers are talking about him. Setting that aside, Alicia asks him what Kumazemi means, to which he replies that it's the name of his former party. Returning to the subject of bringing him here, Alicia declares that even though Kuga is human, he is her special other, so she won't let anyone lay a hand on him. Confused, Mino asks her what she means by special other, and the viewers agree, believing she's the only one with a functioning brain. Later, after ending the stream, they head toward Alicia's place. On the way, she suggests stopping by somewhere for a bit, to which he agrees. They then stop in front of a fruit stall where she asks him what he would like. He replies, saying apples would be fine. Hearing this, she picks up an apple from the stall and says she also likes apples, especially the green ones. She then asks the vendor how much it is for two, and he replies that it's 500 yen, which shocks Kuga. When Alicia asks if something is wrong, he replies that it's nothing and wonders if he misheard. Alicia then gives the vendor a 1,000 yen note and receives 500 yen in change. Seeing this, Kuga is shocked again, and this time the vendor asks if he's sure everything is okay. Kuga replies, expressing his surprise at learning they use the same currency as humans. Hearing this, Alicia asks if it's really that surprising, to which he replies that it is. Considering that the dungeon in Japan uses yen as its currency, he wonders if dungeons in other countries use those countries' currencies as well. Here are a total of 9 countries worldwide confirmed to have dungeons: Japan, America, China, Thailand, UAE, France, Egypt, Brazil, and Australia. Each of these 9 countries has one dungeon. The entrance to Japan's dungeon is located in Akira. Since East Asia already has China and South Asia has Thailand, Japan's dungeon has become somewhat isolated. As a result, the majority of dungeon explorers here are Japanese. Returning to the topic of currency, Kuga asks Alicia how they get their money. She replies that they receive a fixed amount every day, which Kuga finds similar to a basic income. Hearing this, Alicia asks what's going on, but he brushes it off and says it's nothing. Since they use the same currency, he wants to pay for the apple. However, Alicia tells him to stop being so modest and let her treat him for today, which he accepts. Later, they arrive at her house where she tells him to make himself at home and takes the robe from him. This is the place where Alicia is letting him stay. According to her, it is just a temporary residence until she can construct her actual castle. At first, he considers staying at an inn since some were available, but he cannot, as Alicia, with her complete lack of caution, casually invites a man into her home. When dinner time arrives, she chooses, of all things, a single green apple. Seeing this, Kuga trembles in shock at the state of her living conditions while she appears confused. While Alicia goes to take a bath, Kuga pulls out a quick meal pack from his bag and begins eating. A few moments later, when it is time to sleep, another problem arises. When Kuga asks if something is wrong, she replies that there is only one bed. This catches Kuga off guard while Alicia continues, admitting she completely overlooked the fact that there's only one bed. She then begins brainstorming what to do, and when the image of sharing a bed with him enters her mind, her face turns bright red. She finds the idea completely unheard of, while Kuga misunderstands and thinks to himself that they have already done several unheard of things today alone. Setting that aside, Alicia cannot decide what to do. After all, she is the one who invited him and cannot bring herself to make him sleep on the floor. Just as she decides to sleep on the floor instead, Kuga tells her it's fine, he brought a sleeping bag. He sets it up and lies down, leaving Alicia pouting as she blushes. A few moments later, in the middle of the night, Kuga is sound asleep while Alicia sits beside him, staring at him and licking her lips. She then climbs on top of him and after raising his arm, softly bites it. When she stabs something into him, he reacts to the pain and wakes up, shocking her. She quickly apologizes, finding it strange that her anesthetic bite did not work. Kuga then asks what she is doing, and she nervously shows him the syringe, explaining that she just wanted to borrow a bit of his blood. Kuga understands but asks if she couldn't at least do it while he is awake. Alicia apologizes, saying she simply couldn't forget the taste she had this morning. Hearing this and recalling their earlier encounter, he wonders whether everything they did meant nothing to her, and if she was just after his blood the entire time. Since that seems to be the case, he rolls up his sleeve and offers her his blood. He tells her that if she just asks, he doesn't mind giving her some, as long as it's not enough to kill him. Overjoyed, she hugs him and thanks him. She then injects the syringe and draws some blood from him. Afterwards, she squeezes a drop of it onto her finger and upon licking it, finds it delicious, which makes him happy. He asks if she is sure that's enough, to which she replies that it's plenty. He also asks if vampires usually drink blood directly from the body. With a troubled expression, Alicia replies that doing so would be problematic for a number of reasons. Besides, she considers him her special other, not just some underling. Hearing this, Kuga is a bit surprised and doesn't know how to respond. After that, they go to sleep and just like that, morning comes. Later, after getting fresh, they enter the dungeon again, where Alicia slays more humans and counts 26 in total. Considering the 4 from yesterday and the 4 just now, that makes 8 kills in the past 2 days. However, Alicia has apparently hunted 18 people before, bringing the total to 26. With that, the first requirement for becoming an SS rank boss, killing 30 invaders, is almost complete with just 4 more to go. Since they are live today as well, the viewers comment, some praising her good work while others note that today's fight ended faster than yesterday's. They also encourage her in her goal, telling her to do her best since there are 4 more targets to go. Kuga is glad that the viewers are getting used to the whole explorer hunting concept. They are even starting to see normal supportive comments, though there are still plenty of hateful ones. Setting that aside, as they begin to search for their next target, someone calls out to them from behind. When Alicia and Kuga turn around, they spot a party of explorers standing there. The viewers quickly identify them as the party called Monster Slayers. The leader of the party then greets them and introduces their group as Monster Slayers. One viewer comments that they are an A-rank party affiliated with an S-rank party called Evil Slayer. Among the 4 S-rank parties, Evil Slayer ranks 4th and is known for its aggressive monster hunting methods and for toying with its prey. Their affiliate party, Monster Slayers, is no different. The
Kaito
party
Destiny
leader then
Phoenix
asks if they are
Nexus,
the ones stirring
welcome
up
to
so
my
much
channel.
trouble and getting a whole lot of attention. Hearing this, Alicia responds with a bright smile and asks if that's really the
At
case, while
Kaito
viewers
Destiny
warn her
Phoenix
to be cautious
Nexus,
as these
welcome
people
to
are
my
very
channel.
dangerous. Just then, one of them suddenly attacks, but Kuga and Alicia swiftly dodge. The party leader sarcastically asks why they would bother dodging that. Alicia turns to Kuga and asks if these guys are really A-rank, to which he confirms. Upon learning this, she realizes why they're so full of energy and considers herself lucky, which confuses Kuga. Alicia explains that she's lucky because now she can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. First, fulfilling the requirement to hunt 30 humans, and second, taking down an A-rank party. She considers this the best bargain she's ever seen. Just as she says this, the party leader leaps forward to attack, which she easily blocks before clicking her tongue in disappointment. The viewers also expected that they wouldn't be able to keep up with Alicia. Although the monster slayers are quite strong, the viewers don't really like them and repeatedly warn that they are dangerous,
Diddle Brat, I
especially the
coming
leader.
to say hi
As
before
Alicia
bed.
deals with the swordsman,
Hi,
Kaito Destiny
Brat.
Diddle Brat,
fireball, which
welcome
she
to
also
my
dodges.
channel.
She immediately launches a counterattack at the
At
mage
Kaito
using her
Destiny
wings,
Diddle
but the
Brat,
strike is
welcome
blocked
to my
by the
channel.
party's tank. While she is distracted, the swordsman seizes the opportunity to strike from behind using a skill called Quick Slash. However, it is easily blocked by Kuga, much to the leader's annoyance. This catches Alicia by surprise, and she tells Kuga that she can handle herself, to which he agrees. Still, she's glad to see Kuga finally stepping up after watching from the sidelines this whole time. Now that he has joined the fight, Alicia tells Kuga to handle the swordsman while she takes care of the other three in the back. He accepts the task, and the two of them reposition themselves for the next phase of the battle. Annoyed, the party leader asks Alicia if she really thinks she can just walk away, then lunges at her, only to be blocked once again by Kuga. Realizing that Kuga will be his opponent, the party leader asks if he actually believes he stands a chance in close combat.
Diddle Brat, what
This man's
doin'?
name is Shidahara, and his job is Fencer, a class that specializes in high-speed, close combat swordsmanship.
Taming a
Although Kuga's job is
Spino.
hero and all his stats are at A rank, he can't utilize them all simultaneously. On the other hand, Shidahara's stats align perfectly with his role as a fencer,
Then we're gonna tame
allowing
that
him to
theory.
use his full potential in combat. Since they are about to fight, Shidahara plans to teach Kuga a lesson and calls him mediocre. He then quickly uses acceleration magic to close the distance between them and launches an
Pokemon
attack.
community game A Wild
As
Palafin
Kuga
Zero
blocks it,
appears
Never
catch
mind.
it
asks if
using
he finds it
Poke
amusing that a
Catch.
hero,
Winners
someone meant
revealed
to be
in
humanity's
90s.
savior, has now sided with monsters. This begins to irritate Kuga, while Shidahara continues, saying it's absurd to call someone as foolish as him a hero. After that, Shidahara swings his sword again, this time mocking Kuga by saying this is exactly why his companion abandoned him. Shocked by the remark, Kuga loosens his grip on his sword, and it begins to slip from his hand. He silently agrees, believing that without him, the Kumazemi party might have become much stronger. But even so, that party was all he had, and now that it's gone, he no longer cares. With that, he tightens his grip and
Diddle
delivers a
Brat,
clean
people
vertical
confuse me,
slash,
but I'm
easily
so
eliminating
sleepy.
Shidahara. As his party members watch in shock, they too are swiftly
Yeah.
taken down by Alicia.
People
With that, the
confuse me
entire
too.
party is wiped out and their bodies despawn. The
It's
viewers
like, why
who witness
can't
the
people
fight
use
are in
common
awe of how
sense?
powerful Alicia and Kuga are. Alicia then tells Kuga that he finally did it, to which he agrees he has indeed killed a man. Even though the defeated will be auto-revived, it was still a death, and the fact that he killed them, even if only temporarily, remains.
Diddle
Not
Brat,
only
I
that,
don't
but
thinking
they
they
will also
know.
never be able to enter the dungeon again, meaning he has ended the dungeon lives they spent so long building. But this outcome was inevitable sooner or later, especially since he is, and considers himself to be Alicia's special other. Alicia then asks how he feels, and he replies that it doesn't feel much different from cutting down monsters. Hearing this, Alicia nods in
Pokemon
agreement,
community
saying
game
that's a good
Palafin
sign, though
Zero
Kuga isn't entirely
escaped.
sure about it.
No one
Just
caught
then, a
it.
system window appears, showing that the job stone is flickering, which means a new job tree has emerged. Alicia happily calls out to Kuga and tells him to drop everything and take a look at what she's received. What she's referring to is that they've completed 2 of the requirements. This makes her
Diddle
extremely
Brat,
happy,
all I
and
know
the chat
is I
floods
hurt.
with congratulations, though some new viewers ask what the requirement is for, as Kuga forgot to explain it to them. While they are
Diddle
checking the
Brat,
system
think
window,
I'm getting
someone
an
suddenly
ulcer.
rushes into attack. Although Kuga and Alicia notice the attacker, they react a moment too late, and despite blocking the strike, Alicia is sent
Diddle
crashing
Brat from
into a
all the
boulder.
drama.
As the attacker rushes past, Kuga appears to
Uh,
recognize her.
Drama from where?
The attacker turns out to be Yulia, a former member of Kuga's old party. Yulia
Here, I'm gonna hop in voice so you can talk to me. And it's down.
No, I am on my phone. Right.
Hey, Brett.
You know I'm on my phone, right? I'm laying in bed, half naked.
Well, thank you for the visual image.
You're welcome.
And thank you for giving that visual image to chat as well.
Wisebot 3 viewers, plus 3, alarm clock 52 minutes and 4 seconds.
There.
Ow.
There. You're snuggled in my wing.
Huh?
I have you snuggled in my wing on stream.
Kinky?
Not,
You're incredible.
not very kinky,
Appreciate
but
you.
comfy. Comfy.
Thanks for playing.
Stream
Kinky.
elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Also, sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was just too tired to even get stream up, so I just kind of just gamed and
You're
kind of passed out.
fine. I just wanted someone to listen to while I went to sleep because my brain can't take no more of the people I hanged out with right now.
Yeah. The D&D people, or?
One of them is D&D related, but he's also trying to be with me, but then tries to walk away from me, and then tries to be with me, and then tries to walk away from me. So far, it has happened 3 times in the last 3 weeks. And I'm just confused because, like, if you want me, okay, take me. But if you don't, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, it's kind of on the creepy side of things. Yeah, because that's giving me some bad vibes.
Damn.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for
Kinda went
crazy
off on him
adventures
earlier
through the
today.
worlds. URL.
Feel kind of bad about it, but tired.
Oh. That just gives me a weird vibe of guy wants to make you feel confused about everything.
Right? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, kill beavers. Fuck. Yeah, one of my new Japanese stream friends invited me to their ARC server, so I'm currently on here. I'm kind of waiting to go back to Dragon Mama's server or Mary's Cluster a little later in the weekend. Because with shit with work right now, it's like I'm kind of doing a bit of a slow stream for now, but we'll try to stream more then. Shit. Let's see. Today it's gonna be. Is it gonna be Tuesday or is it Wednesday? Tuesday. Let's see. I gotta check my work schedule actually. Because my mom canceled the rehab stuff for the step grandma. So I got 5 o'clock. I could be there at 4. Will you quit clawing me? I don't care if you're trying to stretch and stuff, but good God, quit with the claws, Oliver. I got enough claw marks and scratch marks on my arm from you earlier. Jeez. Okay, I got a high level Spino. Kinda wish the 40 was in that attack, but... Let's see, can I find a... Quit it, kitty cat. Let's see, no Rexes with the level I want. Theory. There's male and female over there. Both 150. Ooh, I need gates. I better fly back to base. Should have enough of the potatoes. Don't want to drop the wood.
Yulia's attack did no real damage to Alicia. Instead, it only irritated her. She asks Yulia what kind of breeding that is. In response, Yulia tells her to shut up and calls her a thieving cat who trashed all of their hard work. Alicia, confused, turns to her chat, which quickly informs her that Yulia is from Kuga's old party. Upon learning this, Alicia tries to recall the party's name, but only remembers the word Zemi. Yulia corrects her, saying it's Kumazemi, and scolds her for leaving out the most important part. Alicia then says that while she doesn't know the full story, she asks if Yulia wasn't one of the people who kicked Kuga out. When Yulia confirms it, Alicia asks what her problem is then. Kuga recalls that back when he was expelled, Yulia didn't say much and just kept quiet, so he never really knew what she was thinking. Yulia then states that she's not good with words, so she plans to express herself by beating Alicia instead. After saying that, she launches herself forward to attack again, but this time, Alicia blocks her effortlessly. As they engage in battle, the viewers are thrilled, with some recognizing Yulia as the muscle-brained saintess. The audience dubs the fight as Vampire versus Gorilla, and finds themselves unsure of whom to root for. Yulia proves to be a major threat, relentlessly spamming magic and unleashing her lightning spells at point-blank range without hesitation. In addition to her magical prowess, she excels in intense hand-to-hand combat, earning her the nickname Miss Gorilla. Her blunt demeanor and striking appearance have made her the most popular member of Kumazemi. Yulia then casts her spell Holy Night and launches an attack on
Ko-fi
Alicia,
Streambot
who
visit
once again
Kaito
blocks it
Destiny's
and counters
KO5 page
immediately.
at
All of this
URL.
unfolds while Kuga watches from the sidelines, feeling that the battle is growing far too intense. Even Yulia begins to
Kaito
lose
Destiny
her footing
9
as
raiders
Alicia
from Tiger
continues
have
her attack
joined.
with ease. Just as
Botrix
Alicia
official
moves in
at
for a
Tiger,
finishing
thank
blow,
you for
she
raiding me with
unexpectedly
9
stops and
spectators.
asks Kuga,
Tiger!
At
Thank you for
Kaito
your
9
raiding
raiders
party
from
of
Tiger have
9.
joined.
Here's
We're
a shout out.
Kaito Destiny, so too Tiger. Stream Elements, look, it's Tiger, they were playing Abiotic
Did you
Factor.
forget that I
Go
was
check them
in
out
here?
and give them some
No,
fluffy
I didn't
cheers and
forget.
support. Tiger at URL.
Deep Rock Galactic. That is a good game to play. I got back into it because of my artist. My art mom has the game too, so I thought I'd get a chance to play with her, but I haven't been able to play with her. But I had some fun just trying to replay it again for the fun of it. But yes, Deep Rock Galactic, fun. Tiger, I do hope you had a fun time playing Biotic Factor. I did keep you up on alert and was enjoying your deep diving into the areas you were going into, because, yeah, I've never seen
Kaito
those
Destiny
areas
Tiger,
before.
welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Hollow Monstrosity, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Lacidi Aluminous, welcome to my channel.
Well, there's Leshan.
Kaito Destiny Leshan _ Scope, welcome to my
Give
channel.
you a shout out too, bud.
Kaito Destiny Moros _ welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Tiger, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Lacidi Aluminous, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Leshan _ Scope, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Moros _ welcome to my channel.
All right, can somebody screenshot
Kaito Destiny,
that and
so too
throw it
Leshan
into the
_
Discord so that it is forever
Stream Elements look at
memorialized?
Leshan _ they were playing 7 Days to Die. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Leshan _ at URL.
We got the 7 days to die. Every 7 days, that's every Saturday night, we have the zombie horde coming in on 7 days to die. Kitty there, kitty there, kitty there, kitty there.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Corviknight appears
staring
catch
at?
it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Oh,
Stream Elements feel free to come in and join the
That's
fun
what
for
you're
crazy
staring at.
adventures through the worlds. URL.
really? I got a
Tiger,
buggy bug.
Poke Shack. Pokemon Community Game at Tiger Corviknight registered in Pokédex. Tiger, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Yeah, let me see if I can get that one too. Okay.
Kaito Destiny S1 Lent K110, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Chaotic Styles, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny A _ Sentient _ McLaren _ P1, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Cheek Clapper Lone, welcome to my channel.
What?
Kaito Destiny Phoenix Blaze 0, welcome to my channel.
Cheap clap.
Kaito Destiny Gunearth Wolf _ welcome to my channel.
That's an
At
interesting
Kaito
one.
Destiny S1 Lent K110, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Good night, Kaito.
At Kaito Destiny A
Good
_
night,
Sentient
Brad.
_
Sweet
McLaren
dreams.
_ P1,
Hugs
welcome
and
to my
pet
channel.
pets.
At Kaito Destiny Cheek Clapper Lone, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Phoenix Blaze 0, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Gunearth Wolf _ welcome to my channel. Pokemon Community Game Corviknight has been caught by Tiger, Kaito Destiny.
Oh, hey, Tiger, we both got a Corviknight.
A _ Sentient _ McLaren _ P1 egg.
Qu Sentient. Hello and welcome. Right, autopilot.
Stream Elements welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den, come sit chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Okay. Good thing, are these still good?
Tiger, Poke Snowball Kaito Destiny. Pokemon Community Game at Kaito Destiny has a 88% increased chance of finding a shiny Pokemon in the next spawn.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, if you do that for me, I will do that for you.
Kaito Destiny, Poke Snowball Tiger. Pokemon Community Game at Kaito Destiny couldn't build a snowball. Check your inventory.
So I don't have one. Okay.
Botrix official at Tiger, you leveled up to level 2.
Got a lot of loot just from a few drops. I like it. Well, put that there. Ugh. Okay, so that's good. So what else? Alright. Okay, so probably gonna need another box. Alright, look at the anime manga back up. Pit, 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 pit. There, free tiger.
What he is doing. It turns out he has stepped in front of Yulia to block Alicia's strike, surprising both women. He then uses healing magic on Yulia while Alicia silently observes from behind. Overjoyed, Yulia calls out Kuga's name, to which he responds by telling her to leave. Confused, she asks if he's really talking to her, and he confirms it. However, she protests that she isn't done yet, and Kuga agrees. There's no way someone like Yulia would go down so easily, and neither of them has revealed even half of their true strength. But Kuga believes this situation isn't about proving anything through brute force. He explains that ever since he was kicked out of Kumazemi, everything has been spiraling out of control, eventually leading him to end up with this vampire. He apologizes in advance, stating that if Yulia tries to harm Alicia, he won't let it slide. This declaration stuns Yulia into silence. Then to Kuga's confusion, she begins trembling before breaking down in tears, unexpectedly calling Sira an absolute idiot. Still sobbing, she runs away, leaving Kuga even more puzzled. The viewers immediately start blaming Kuga, accusing him of making her cry, which leaves him stunned. He pleads with them to hold on, questioning how he's suddenly the bad guy and wondering aloud if Yulia just called him Sira. While he argues with the viewers, Alicia quietly thanks him for taking her side. Having accomplished what they came for, they end the stream and return to Monster City. Later, Alicia suggests recruiting some minions, and Kuga as always agrees. Still, he finds himself trying to process why Yulia came alone to confront Alicia that day. However, since Kuga isn't the type to overthink, he doesn't dwell on it for long and sends a message to Yulia, asking if she made it back safely. All he receives in return is a curt reply confirming that she did. With that resolved, Kuga refocuses on Alicia's plan to become an SS rank boss. One of the conditions, as Alicia just mentioned, is acquiring minions who themselves must be S rank bosses. Kuga agrees with the plan but points out the S rank requirement and asks if defeating one is also part of the path to becoming an SS rank boss. When Alicia affirms this, Kuga nods and asks if they intend to do something like turning the Minotaur into a minion. Alicia quickly denies this, clarifying that Mino is her friend and she would never turn her into a minion. Kuga understands, so they agree to look for someone else. He then checks the current list of S-rank bosses, which includes Basilisk, Arachne, Werewolf, Minotaur, Slime, Undead, Spirit Fox, and Mech Soldier. Though there are 8 bosses now, there used to be only one, an entity known as Jackie, or as some called it, the Evil Spirit. After Jackie was defeated, the number mysteriously expanded to 8. Since then, whenever a boss is taken down, another rises to replace them, ensuring that there are always 8 S-rank bosses at any given time. Taking down an S-rank boss is also one of the requirements for Alicia to be promoted to S-rank. But for Kuga, who has only ever been A rank, it is completely uncharted territory. Setting that aside, he asks her how she plans to get the minions to follow her. She replies that it usually depends on their free will. In other words, she must mentally make them want to submit to her, which Kuga understands. Alicia then mentions that there is actually another method, prompting Kuga to ask if it involves sucking their blood directly. Alicia confirms this but admits she dislikes doing so. This surprises Kuga, as he never took her for someone with a moral compass. However, Alicia clarifies that her dislike stems from not wanting to drink blood she doesn't like. Kuga is very shocked to hear this, though he doesn't say it aloud. Still, it's obvious since during the battle, Alicia only absorbed blood through her tentacles rather than drinking it herself, except when it came to Kuga's blood, which means she has a particular preference for his. This makes him wonder if it's because of his blood type is O. He speculates this based on something he once heard about type O blood being more attractive to insects. Setting that aside, he asks her who she plans to target, to which she responds with a giggle, saying she has already made her decision. The Japanese dungeon is divided into 2 parts: the upper layers, which stretch from the earth up into the sky, and the lower layers, which descend from the earth into the underground, though the difficulty level remains the same. For example, the upper 15th floor and the lower 15th floor have roughly equal difficulty. Due to this unique structure, the Japanese dungeon has earned the nickname Double-Headed Dungeon. Generally, the higher the floor, the larger it tends to be. Additionally, every 10th floor is devoid of monsters, which makes floors like 10, 20, and 30 ideal for camping. Notably, the 10th and 20th floors contain large cities. Within all this, Alicia's hidden room lies on the 43rd underground floor. However, it is currently sealed off due to her long absence, and the ranked bosses are located 2 floors above. On top of that, the 49th floor is a special case. It is divided into 3 upper sections and 3 lower sections, each containing one of the 6 SS rank bosses. However, if an SS rank boss is defeated by humans, the position remains vacant, as there appears to be no system in place to replace them, unlike with S rank bosses. With Alicia leading him, Kuga asks where they are headed as they arrive on floor B32, an underground dungeon with rough, rocky walls that stretch endlessly in every direction. The viewers quickly recognize the floor and know who resides here, surprising Kuga with how knowledgeable they are. The viewers reveal that kobolds inhabit this floor, which Alicia confirms. She declares that today they will raid the kobold colony and wipe them out. The plan is to attack the kobolds and turn their entire colony into her minions. As they approach the location, Alicia notices a human girl standing ahead and informs Kuga. She then asks him what they should do, and he replies by asking if they're not supposed to hunt her. Alicia answers that it depends on the opponent. Without good reason, she generally avoids hunting those who show no hostility toward monsters. Although they can't determine from this distance whether the girl is hostile, Alicia believes it's rare to find explorers who aren't these days, or perhaps the reverse, to which Kuga agrees. However, he finds something odd as she is alone and not even using a streaming drone. Though solo explorers are not unheard of, they are quite rare. Just like Yulia yesterday, wandering alone is not recommended, even for those confident in their skills. Thus, it's strange enough that she is alone, but what makes it even more concerning is that she seems distracted. Kuga feels as though she doesn't even know what she is doing. The girl then commands the auto-revive spell to be disabled, prompting Alicia to ask Kuga what she is doing. He replies that it's bad, she might be trying to off herself. While Alicia is confused, the viewers begin to speculate. Since the girl is able to disable her revive spell, they conclude she must be a reviver. They advise a cautious approach to the situation, stating it would be a shame to lose such a valuable reviver. Kuga agrees, as only a reviver can disable their own revive spell. Typically, before entering a dungeon, explorers pay a fee to a revive insurance company, where a reviver casts the revive spell on them. This ensures automatic resurrection upon death, allowing them to explore without significant risk. Additionally, entering a dungeon requires explorers to pass a special checkpoint where the presence of the revive spell is verified. Therefore, her status as a reviver is confirmed, and that is an extremely rare job. The viewers point out that nearly all revivers are overwhelmed with work outside the dungeon, contracted by insurance companies. So seeing one inside a dungeon is also very rare. Alicia now understands the situation and thanks her viewers for the explanation. She then turns to Kuga and tells him they have to do something, to which he asks what she means. She replies that since the girl has such a valuable class, she suggests making her a minion. They approach the girl, with Alicia calling out and telling her not to act so hastily. The viewers are surprised by Alicia's decisiveness, while the girl is shocked to see her. Terrified, the girl starts running away, much to Alicia's dismay.
Pokemon community game A Wild Nidoran appears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in
Noticing
90s.
this, Kuga tries to stop Alicia, but for some reason she starts drooling and says she can't help but want to hunt the girl after seeing her. Hearing this, Kuga wonders aloud if Alicia is some kind of bear or something. He then apologizes to the viewers, saying he's going to end the stream for now. Some viewers ask why, while others suggest that things might be getting a bit too sensitive. With that, the stream ends. Meanwhile, the girl tells them not to stop her, saying she is ending it here. She requests to be killed quickly with the sword. But instead, Alicia asks why she wants to die so badly. Although she isn't particularly interested, Alicia continues and asks, since the girl is going to die anyway, why not indulge in some pleasure before doing so? As a tentacle brushes against the girl's face, she nervously asks what Alicia means. Then, completely out of nowhere, Alicia asks her if she likes dogs. The girl hesitantly replies that she does like them quite a bit. Hearing this, Alicia lets her go and, saying it's great, grabs her hand and starts pulling her somewhere she refers to as Dog Paradise. On the way, the girl introduces herself as Kushina. Upon learning this, Alicia greets her and asks if she knows who they are. Kushina apologizes, saying she doesn't know much about them, and asks if they are perhaps famous streamers. Alicia replies that they are not and assures her it's fine if she doesn't recognize them. She adds that she isn't even sure whether they are famous or not, prompting a viewer to comment that they are actually quite well known. The viewer explains that at the moment, Kuga and Alicia are the hottest topic in terms of popularity. Alicia reads the
Pokemon
comment
community
and is
game
surprised,
Nidoran
while Kushina
escaped.
cannot actually
No
see the
one
streaming
caught it.
window. Setting that aside, Alicia decides to continue on their way to the Dog Paradise. Hearing this, Kushina asks what she means. In response, Alicia tells her to wait and see, assuring her that she will understand. They go to the first place, but finding it unappealing, they move on to the second, which also fails to meet Alicia's expectations. After that, they visit the third location, which comes close but still falls short. Eventually, they arrive at the fourth place, which turns out to be exactly what Alicia is looking for. She finds the kobolds there very pretty and asks Kuga if he also feels that this place gives off a nice vibe. He replies, agreeing that the atmosphere is indeed calming and pleasant. With that, Alicia decides to settle on this location. Kushina then asks if this might be a kobold colony, noting the presence of guards. Alicia confirms this, which shocks Kushina as she realizes this is what Alicia meant by Dog Paradise. Alicia reaffirms it, explaining that here she can pet and cuddle kobolds, so she asks Kushina if she's happy. As they approach, a kobold guard notices them and appears startled. At every entrance of the mansion, kobold guards are stationed, and depending on the type of colony, their appearance varies. This is why Alicia specifically chooses the Japanese-style colony, because the kobolds here resemble Shiba Inus. Even Kushina, who had been skeptical earlier, finds herself unable to resist the urge to pet them. As she reaches out to do so, the kobolds rush toward her. However, Kuga quickly steps in and blocks them. As it turns out, they are not as friendly as they seemed and were actually charging in to bite her, something Kuga intercepts with his arm. Alicia praises Kuga for his quick reaction and warns Kushina that kobolds can be quite fierce. While Kushina apologizes to Kuga, Alicia explains that a kobold's weak spot is its throat. If stroked there, they calm down. Just as Alicia says, the kobolds immediately settle down the moment she strokes their throats. With the situation under control, Alicia suggests they go inside, to which Kuga agrees. Kushina, however, nervously begins to speak, apologizing for getting Kuga hurt while trying to protect her. He responds that it's fine and tells her not to worry about it. Still, she insists it's not fine and asks if she can help him. When he agrees, she casts a healing spell on him that instantly heals all his wounds. Surprised, he compliments her, saying her healing is impressive. Kushina shyly asks if he means it, admitting it's her first time using healing magic, as she usually relies on auto-revival. Kuga, taken aback by this, listens as Kushina assures him he should be fine now. He thanks her and she responds that it's nothing, she should be the one thanking him. As their conversation ends, Kushina realizes she is standing too close and quickly steps back, saying they should get going and asking if Alicia will be okay.
Stop trying to
Kuga assures her that Alicia will be just fine, and right on cue, Alicia calls out, asking why they're taking so long. She remarks that they're too slow, as she has already tamed all the kobolds in the meantime. This surprises not only Kuga and Kushina, but also the viewers. One of them comments that the stream has unexpectedly turned into a simple healing session, prompting Kuga to apologize. Later, while Kushina plays with the kobolds and Alicia chats with one of them, Kuga stands off to the side, quietly observing his surroundings. He then asks Kushina if he may ask her something, and she grants permission. He wants to know why she undid her revival magic, considering that, from what he has heard, healers are rare and typically have a secure future. Kushina replies that this is exactly why she did it. As her statement confuses Kuga, she continues explaining that she took the safe route and joined Relive Insurance. The bonuses are nice with no overtime or pressure, a solid, reliable job. But because of that, she got revived the day before yesterday, and then again yesterday. Though she took a break today, she will probably be back at it tomorrow. Just revival after revival, that is how her life has been. Though she understands this is for someone else's sake, she finds living for others kind of exhausting. She then realizes why Kuga asked and quickly clarifies that she wasn't planning on offing herself. She explains that she was just in a strange mood and craved some thrill and excitement. Learning this, Kuga somewhat understands her feelings. The automatic resurrection magic is groundbreaking as it allows people to enter dungeons without fear. The risk has dropped and dungeon exploration has turned into a full-on form of entertainment. That is why jobs like resurrectionists even exist. But after listening to Kushina, Kuga realizes that maybe it comes with its own kind of curse. Alicia then jumps into the conversation out of nowhere and suggests that Kushina become her minion. This confuses Kushina and she asks Alicia what she means by that. Thinking she is unaware, Kuga informs her that Alicia is a monster. Though shocked, Kushina kind of realizes it too since she notices the wings. But since Kuga doesn't have any, she asks about him, to which he informs her that he is human. This shocks her even more, and after a brief pause, she apologizes, saying she can't. Shocked, Kuga asks her why not, and she tells him that her mom would kill her if she became a monster's minion. While Alicia understands and gives up, Kuga realizes how flawed her logic is but decides to keep it to himself. Setting that aside, Kushina expresses how surprised she is to see people doing such reckless things. Thinking she's talking about Alicia, Kuga nods in agreement, saying they really do. But Alicia quickly clarifies that Kushina is talking about him, which shocks him. Seeing their unusual interaction, Kushina thinks that maybe she should try breaking out of her shell a little too. Hearing this, Alicia again offers to make Kushina her minion, but she again refuses, saying her mom would kill her. Alicia understands once more and doesn't press further, so while she manages to make the kobolds her minions, she has failed to do the same with Kushina. After parting ways with Kushina and clearing out the kobolds on the dungeon's third floor, Alicia and Kuga head back to the monster city. They can leave the monster city from anywhere, but they must enter it from the same spot. Thus, Kuga and Alicia have to walk all the way back every time. On their way, Alicia again stops at the fruit stall and picks up a few apples, for which Kuga wants to pay. When Alicia says it's fine, Kuga insists, revealing that thanks to their stream, he has been earning a decent amount. As Alicia appears confused, Kuga clarifies that he is making a lot of money now, which shocks her. He explains that the more viewers one has, the more they earn. Since he wouldn't have nearly as many viewers without her, he asks her to accept the money. Understanding his desire, Alicia accepts, and he asks if she can use MayPay, which is how people get paid from streaming. When the money runs out, they'll need to visit a human city to withdraw more. However, judging from her confused reaction, Kuga quickly realizes that they can't withdraw money here. Setting that aside, he asks her about what she mentioned earlier, getting a little bit of money every day, and how it actually works. Alicia then takes a 1,000 yen Japanese note from her pocket and explains that every day, 5 of these simply appear in her pocket. Kuga is surprised to learn that she receives 5,000 yen per day and realizes that he'll need to return to the human city at some point. As he thanks her for the explanation, the vendor calls out to get his attention. Realizing he forgot to pay, he quickly apologizes and says he will do so now. However, the vendor clarifies that what he meant is that Kuga can use MayPay here. While Kuga and Alicia are both confused, the vendor reiterates that MayPay is accepted, which shocks them. After paying the vendor, they continue on their way, but Alicia remains surprised, as she didn't know something like that was possible. It feels almost magical to her. This makes her want to check the survival manual later, and hearing that, Kuga is surprised to learn such a thing actually exists for monsters. Setting that aside, he informs Alicia that compared to her, he burns through energy much faster, so he needs to eat more, especially iron, which his body requires. Though Alicia doesn't quite understand what he means by iron, she still takes him to another food stall. As Kuga begins taking food, Alicia is shocked by how much food he needs. Afterward, he asks her what she was talking about with the kobolds. She shows him a ring and explains that she gave it to them so they can call her if they ever need help. Learning this, he asks if it's like a summoning device, to which Alicia confirms. Kuga then asks if that means the kobolds can summon her at any time, and again Alicia confirms it. Hearing this, Kuga wonders whether that makes Alicia the one becoming their minion. Noticing his reaction, Alicia asks if he's thinking she got won over by their fluffiness and became their servant. Though Kuga tries to deny it, his expression gives him away, confirming her suspicion. Alicia agrees that fluffiness is supreme, but she clarifies that it wasn't the only reason. She then explains that the ring can summon them as well, and as she demonstrates this, it actually worked, summoning a kobold. Alicia quickly apologizes to the kobold, explaining that she was just testing whether the summoning worked. The kobold responds with a woof, as it cannot speak, though it clearly understands her. She informs Kuga that this kobold is the boss of that colony, and when she asks for its name, the kobold replies with a series of barks. After a brief pause, she announces that the kobold's name is Kobold. Hearing this, Kuga silently suspects that she just made it up on the spot. Since the test is complete, Alicia uses the summoning magic to send the kobold back, saying she'll see it later. From what he has seen, Kuga believes that being able to summon them at any time is incredibly useful. Though Alicia agrees, she also informs him that there's a cooldown period before she can summon again. Learning this, Kuga realizes it's not something she can do endlessly. Alicia confirms this and with a smile tells him that they have another role to play. Judging from her expression, Kuga can tell she is pleased, though he won't find out what that role is until later. Later, at Alicia's temporary home, she asks Kuga if other people also do streaming, to which he replies affirmatively. Hearing this, she explains that lately she has been getting curious about other people's streams. She then asks if they can watch other streamers, to which he replies that they can and opens the streaming window. As Alicia excitedly says she wants to watch them, Kuga shows her the window where while scrolling she finds a live stream. That stream happens to be from Kumazemi, shocking both Kuga and Alicia as they see Yulia on screen. Seeing her, Alicia asks if this is the party he was kicked out of, to which Kuga confirms. This is the first time Kuga is watching a Kumazemi stream since he left, and the biggest change is the presence of a new member. Seeing this, Kuga begins to wonder what is going on. Alicia then asks if they are really his former teammates. Though Kuga confirms, he continues staring at the screen with a sense of doubt. Alicia then points out that they seem completely lifeless. Her observation is spot on, and Kuga sees it too. At the moment, Sira is fighting two skeletons. As he attacks one, the other strikes from behind, and he barely manages to block it. These two skeletons are ranked monsters called twin skeletons. Knowing Sira will need help, Yulia calls out to the new party member Sion and suggests that she take the front as usual. However, Sion, whose job is priest, says that's a bad move, which annoys Yulia. Sion then reminds her that, according to the standard strategy, they need to protect the healer, which is him.
Ko-fi stream
Although
bot
Yulia
visit
understands
Kaito
this
Destiny's
fundamental
KO5
rule, she still
page at
struggles to accept it.
URL.
Just then, Sira gets injured, and Sion quickly casts healing magic to heal him. The viewers, having watched the whole exchange, praise Sion, saying his restoration speed is insane. This is expected, since he is the disciple of the S-rank party Lujan. However, they are not as kind to Sira, saying he is dragging the team down. Unable to hold back any longer, Yulia uses her Holy Night magic to attack a skeleton from a distance, but the skeleton easily dodges the spell. Seeing this, Sion repeats that everything is fine, which only makes Yulia more annoyed. Then the party's enchanter, Makari, calls out to her, and from her expression, Yulia understands that she is trying to tell her to stay calm. Sion then informs Makari that her enchantment is wearing off and asks her to refresh it. Upon hearing this, Makari decides to reapply it to Sira at the front first. However, Sion shuts her idea down, calling it a dumb move. He tells them to stick to the strategy and prioritize protecting the healer him first. The viewers again praise Sion for remaining composed and criticize the Kumazemi party, saying that a group running purely on vibes is bound to struggle. With a smug expression, Sion tells his viewers not to belittle his new party members. He then turns to Makari and Yulia and says that as long as they continue growing little by little, they'll be okay. One viewer points out that all Sion does is insult his party members by calling their ideas stupid, but Sion's fans quickly shut him down, claiming that Sion isn't insulting but guiding them and that they should be grateful he even joined the party. Setting that aside, Makari accepts Sion's directives while Sira continues to grow more annoyed. Meanwhile, Kuga and Alicia watch everything unfold on the stream. She notes that Yulia appears to be much weaker here than when she fought her, and Kuga agrees. Alicia then asks if they can leave a comment on the stream. As Kuga replies that they can, Alicia says she wants to cheer them on, though Kuga wonders why he doesn't say it out loud. Alicia asks how she can comment, and Kuga explains and shows her that she can either send a voice message or type it out and have it read aloud. While explaining this to her, Kuga completely forgets something important. Understanding Kuga's explanation, Alicia types it out and leaves a comment. What Kuga forgot is that the sender's name appears with the comment. In this case, what Alicia typed is sent under Kuga's name. Seeing this, Kuga is shocked to realize the mistake he has made. He has just outed himself. Not only that, but Sion, Makari, and Yulia also heard the comment and are visibly stunned. The viewers recognize him too, though the newer ones do not. They ask if he is the guy who got kicked out. One viewer even calls him a weirdo for streaming with a monster. Seeing all of this unfold, Yulia turns to Makari and apologizes, saying she just can't take it anymore. Just then, Sira shouts and charges toward the skeletons, shocking the girls. He launches a powerful slash attack at them, yelling for them not to mess with him. The attack lands and obliterates the skeletons, which makes Alicia a little sad, though the result is ultimately positive thanks to her enthusiastic cheering. Although Sira suddenly switches to a high-risk, aggressive strategy
Pokemon community game A Wild Bounce Weed appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
It all started back in the third year of high school when seats were assigned mechanically based on alphabetical order. Kuga was placed in the second row from the right near the back, and the seat next to his was assigned to Sira. Kuga already knew him, as he had stood out a lot during high school because of his blonde hair, which drew attention from everyone. Although dyed hair was against the school rules due to his exceptional grades, athletic ability, and talent for charming the teachers, he was let off with only a verbal warning. It was practically an unofficial exception, and now, sitting next to that same Sira, Kuga couldn't help but feel a bit nervous. This became evident the first time Sira greeted him, when Kuga nervously replied. Kuga believed that Sira was what people would call a social butterfly. He was able to interact with Kuga easily and asked him to do things like grab items from the store. From their very first interaction, Sira treated Kuga as though they were already close friends. Kuga began to believe that maybe being around someone like Sira had started to change his outlook a little. There were times when Sira wouldn't even go to the bathroom without Kuga, and the two also walked home together every day. Though Sira had plenty of friends, he spent most of his time with Kuga. Just like that, the year flew by in the blink of an eye, and eventually, after finishing high school, the two went down separate paths. Kuga assumed this was the end of his connection with Sira. But one day, just before graduation, Kuga received an unexpected invite from Sira into a group chat. It was a group of about 10 students, basically all the standout kids from their class.
Pokemon community game
For Kuga,
Bounce
the
Weed
only
escaped.
person he knew in the chat
No
was
one
Sira,
caught
which
it.
was why he felt completely out of place. But to his surprise, most of the members were surprisingly kind and welcoming. Among the members were Yulia and Makari. Yulia had been known as one of the class beauties, so Kuga was surprised to see her there, especially since she had given off an unapproachable vibe. Apparently, she and Makari were close friends, which was why she had joined. To the others, the group was probably just one of many social circles they belonged to, but to Kuga, it was special. One day, Sira asked in the group chat if anyone was interested in dungeon streaming, as he planned on becoming a famous streamer. Though Kuga hesitated for a moment, he agreed, wanting to support Sira. As soon as Kuga said he was in, Yulia surprisingly followed, and then Makari joined too, as she couldn't leave Yulia as the only girl. Once they actually started streaming dungeon runs, Kuga realized he was having fun. He couldn't explain why, but it simply didn't feel like a chore to him. Not only that, but he also got to see new sides of Yulia and Makari. Sira then suggested they pick an actual channel name soon, to which Makari agreed. Thus, they began brainstorming what kind of name might work. Makari proposed taking one character from everyone's name, which Sira found cute and immediately approved. With that, Sira took Yu from Yulia, Ku from Kuga, Mi from Makari, and Si from himself. He then asked if they could mesh those into something that worked, but none of them responded, as they had been expecting him to come up with it. Sira then turned to Kuga for ideas, and after giving it some thought, Kuga suggested Kumazemi. Although they had to bend the U a bit and throw in a voice sound, Sira liked the name. He asked Yulia if she was okay with it, and she replied that since it was Kuga's idea, she would accept it. Just like that, the channel's name was chosen on a whim. As they began consistently streaming, Sierra's looks and charms started to stand out. Makari brought the charisma and flirt appeal, while Yulia's cool beauty paired with her unexpected personality traits won hearts. With all of this, the viewer count grew slowly but steadily. What had once started as a half joke about becoming famous streamers slowly became a tangible goal. Because of that, Kuga didn't want the dream to end, so he made it his purpose and worked hard behind the scenes. He trained to improve his basic physical abilities and studied the latest combat structure theory, which was cutting edge at the time. Not only that, but he also threw himself into weapon training. For the first time in his life, he fully committed to something. Sure, there were moments when the grind felt overwhelming, but he kept going, and what drove him was the desire to make sure no one ever had to retire. That purpose took center stage during Kumazemi's first B-rank monster fight, which was against an orc. Though the fight was brutal, they finally managed to corner it. That's when the orc, in a last act of desperation, hurled its axe with full force. Sierra, who had been fighting at close range, misjudged the distance and was about to be taken down by the orc's sudden move. But in an instant, Kuga, whose class was still warrior, threw himself in front to shield Sierra. In that moment, everyone thought Kuga had died, which was understandable given how deep the wound in his abdomen was. To make matters even worse, Kumazemi's one fatal flaw was that they had no healer. Deep down, they all knew none of them had the aptitude for healing, but no one ever even considered changing members. That unspoken bond was what led to disaster in that critical moment. But just then something happened. Kuga's job stone began to glow while he lay collapsed. Fortunately, he survived thanks to his job changing from warrior to hero, and the first thing he did was heal himself. Everyone hugged him with tears in their eyes. Not only had Kuga survived, but Kumazemi had finally gotten a healer. Though that wasn't particularly what the hero class was meant for, if it allowed him to protect his team, Kuga was happy. However, it later turned out that what Kumazemi had gained was a half-baked healer, eventually becoming the very thing that held them back, or at least that's what Kuga believed. Later on their way back, Alicia notices that Kuga is unusually quiet and lost in thought. She asks him what is wrong, pointing out that he looks really worried about something. Averting his gaze, he replies that it is nothing. With that response,
Botrix,
Alicia
thank you for
decides
the
not to
follow
press
at
further and continues
RayFile93.
walking, telling him to get it together. Viewers who can read Kuga's expression tell him he got this, while another encourages him, which makes him feel a bit awkward. As they continue, Alicia and Kuga note someone familiar.
Thank you very much for your
It
follow
turns
on
out to be
Kick. It's greatly
Mino-chan, the Minotaur,
appreciated.
who is Alicia's friend.
Welcome to my
Recognizing her,
fluffy
viewers
madness.
wonder if they will collab with Mino-chan. Alicia calls out to her, but for some reason...
Currently, I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended on a Japanese friend's server. Just chilling, relaxing, having some fun. Let's see. Slightly bring that up. I can get the parent, I'll take the kids. Now where'd that little road runner go? Okay, I need to go to 5049. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Wisebot 6 viewers, plus 3, alarm clock 1 hour 43 minutes and 26 seconds.
Oh, I'm glad there are people watching and lurking and having a good time. Let's see, the dinos I wanted are over here further, right? Yeah. Yeah, probably ain't gonna work right now. Oh, they're both close to each other, but they're separate, so... That works. Right there, max level. missing too much.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Machop appears. Catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Okay.
Pokemon Community Game Machop escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, I don't got any narco berries. Let's see, the health is 24. Weight 25, attack 30, 23, so that's not bad. I'll get the anime manga back up here.
Reason Mino-chan flinches as if she is scared of something. She turns and then realizes it is Alicia and begins calming down, though she still trembles. Noticing the reaction, Alicia asks what is wrong and why she is so jumpy. Mino-chan tries to speak but then decides not to and says it is nothing. However, Alicia can tell from her reaction that she is hiding something. She is right, as Mino-chan panics and insists that she is not hiding anything. She is so oblivious that even Kuga and the viewers can tell she is hiding something. Among those viewers, one finds Mino-chan's reactions particularly cute. Alicia asks Mino-chan not to shut them down, reminding her that they are her friends so she can tell them. Hearing this, Mino-chan becomes very touched as tears start to fall. Since that is the case, she agrees and decides to tell them everything. The viewers are curious about what is causing Mino-chan so much trouble. She then meekly explains that she actually thinks she is being stalked. Kuga and the viewers are shocked to learn this and feel sorry for her. They wonder who could target such a delicate girl and find it completely unforgivable. Then one of the viewers suggests Kuga go and get the man, which takes him off guard. Alicia, also shocked to learn Mino-chan's situation, finds it unforgivable as well, but she assures Mino-chan not to worry, saying she and Kuga will drive the stalker off. This makes Mino-chan really happy, and she asks Alicia if they really will. Alicia replies that of course they will, with Kuga smiling in agreement. Mino-chan expresses how glad she is for their help because now she can finally go home. She then starts explaining the situation in more depth, saying that she began sensing something creepy following her a few days ago, and that today she got so scared she ran to the busiest street she could find. Hearing this, Kuga wonders if it would not be better for her to smash the stalker with her giant axe. Though that is what Kuga thinks, none of the viewers suggest it. They pity her and find the stalker disgusting, wishing him to die 1,000 deaths. Before long, they reach Mino-chan's home, which looks very similar to Alicia's temporary home, but 3 times larger. Mino-chan is really glad they returned quickly because she was so scared and ran away so fast that she even forgot to water the plants. And because of this, she is very worried since she has been raising them carefully, especially because these vegetables can wilt if she misses even a single day of watering. Seeing this side of her, the viewers wonder who in their right mind would ever make her an S-rank boss, as there is no way they could bring themselves to harm her. One viewer even declares that if any dungeon streamer tries to hurt Mino, they will root for her without question. Happy to see this comment, Alicia feels glad that the viewers are finally beginning to understand what Mino is truly like. Just then, all 3 of them sense a sharp presence lurking nearby. Noticing Mino trembling in fear, Alicia asks if this is the one who has been stalking her. Shaking profusely, Mino confirms that this is the same presence she felt before, only far stronger this time. Since that is the case, Alicia believes the stalker must be close and suggests searching outside the garden first. Because it is so frightening for Mino, Alicia tells her to stay close, assuring her that she will be safer with them than alone. As they step outside the garden, they notice someone standing at the entrance. It turns out to be a werewolf whose massive size shocks the viewers, especially after some of them recognize him as the S-rank boss werewolf recently added as a replacement for the salamander. When other viewers also confirm this, Alicia asks if it is true and checks the current S-rank boss listing, where it is indeed confirmed. Setting that aside, Alicia calls out to the werewolf, demanding to know what he wants with Mino. The werewolf bluntly replies that he has only been watching over Mino to ensure no one harms her. Confused by this, Alicia presses further, asking if that is really the case. The werewolf begins trembling as he replies, insisting that only he is worthy of protecting Mino. Hearing this, Mino feels completely creeped out and terrified. She then demands to know what is wrong with him, pointing out that she does not even know who he is. The werewolf misinterprets her disgusted reaction as shyness and finds it cute. Seeing this disturbing reaction, the viewers are convinced that this figure is the very definition of a stalker, and suggest that Mino should run away immediately. Even Kuga and Alicia are shocked by the werewolf's unsettling response. Then out of nowhere, the werewolf starts asking Mino why without clarifying what he means. Confused, she demands an explanation, and he asks why she would choose to be with humans. He adds that if she mingles with humans, she will disgrace her title as an S-rank and lose her pure beauty. Enraged by his remark, Mino loudly tells the werewolf not to insult her friends. This outburst greatly surprises Alicia, as it shows that Mino acknowledges both her and Kuga as friends. Even after this strong declaration, the werewolf tries to act composed, saying it is fine. He then pities her, claiming she is too gentle and must have been brainwashed by Kuga and Alicia, but Mino firmly denies this to his face. Ignoring her, he begins telling the story of how it all started when he met her at a flower shop and fell in love at first sight. This obsessive tale irritates the viewers, but for a while, both they and the others have no choice but to listen to him ramble about his one-sided love. Eventually, after ranting for some time, the werewolf decides to withdraw for the day, declaring that they will meet again. However, Mino bluntly replies that they will not and calls him a creep, which visibly shocks him. Without another word, a teleportation circle appears beneath the werewolf, and he vanishes, leaving everyone unsettled. Then out of nowhere, Alicia announces that she has made a decision. When Kuga asks what it is, she declares that they are going to make the werewolf her minion. Kuga, however, dislikes the idea and wonders if she is truly serious even after hearing everything the werewolf
creepy
just
wolf
said.
guy.
Later, Kuga and Alicia arrive in front of the werewolf's castle, which stands on the 45th underground floor.
Oh, hello
With the
there,
intention
little
of
one.
making the werewolf her minion, they walk toward the castle. The viewers are surprised by Alicia's go-getter energy and believe that the werewolf will not expect this ambush at all. However, Kuga thinks otherwise, wondering if they are even strong enough to suddenly challenge an S-rank boss for the very first time. While Kuga feels nervous, Alicia suggests that since there are no guards in sight, they should simply head inside. Upon opening the door and entering the room, they come across many werewolves who are shocked and demand to know who these intruders are. Since they ask, Alicia declares that she is a vampire who has come to make the master of this castle her minion. Hearing this, all the werewolves become enraged and call her a traitor because she has come here with a human. Before the werewolves can even attack, Alicia swiftly eliminates a handful of them. From this, she realizes the level of strength they are dealing with, but notes that, despite being weak, they still exist in decent numbers. Since that is the case, she thinks of a more efficient way to deal with them and activates her summoning ring. As many summoning circles appear, the viewers grow confused, wondering what is happening. Then suddenly hundreds of kobolds are summoned, with whom Alicia has previously formed a summoning contract. The viewers are thrilled to see the kobold army arrive and nickname them the Shiba Squad. The newer viewers also find the kobolds very cute and wonder if Alicia has used some form of summoning magic. Alicia then orders the kobold chief to take down the werewolves, saying she will support them. After saying this, she cuts her finger and releases her blood as a mist. This instantly takes effect, and the kobolds grow larger and more threatening, which makes Kuga wonder if this is the power of her buff. The kobold chief then suddenly declares that receiving this power is an honor beyond words, shocking Kuga. Not only him, but the viewers as well are confused, wondering what is going on, while one particular viewer even finds the chief's voice attractive. With that, Alicia enthusiastically tells the kobold chief that she is counting on him.
He's a
and
buff
calls him
fluff.
The
He's a
kobold
Buffy
chief
fluff.
accepts the order, but corrects her by saying that his name is Wano. Hearing this, Alicia feels embarrassed and apologizes for giving him the wrong name. With that, Wano, the kobold village chief, commands all the kobolds to go forth and repay their master with glory. The other kobolds happily accept and rush to attack the werewolves. The viewers also enjoy this moment greatly, describing it as the most epic scene yet and saying that these are not just any average Shivas. With that, Alicia suggests leaving the werewolves to Wano and the others while she and Kuga head deeper into the castle, to which Kuga agrees. Both of them then move upstairs, and after opening the door, they are met by the werewolf sitting on a couch. With a smirk, Alicia tells the werewolf that they meet again, to which he responds with a menacing giggle and says he never expected her to come on her own. Now that she is here, the werewolf believes he can finally get rid of her for trying to steal his minotaur. The viewers feel disturbed upon hearing the werewolf call Mino his own, and some even begin arguing in the chat, claiming that Mino actually belongs to them. Setting that aside, Kuga and the viewers then notice someone standing beside the werewolf. The viewers have just realized her presence and wonder if she is a wanderer. Alicia asks the werewolf who the girl is, and he responds by turning around, noticing the girl, and saying that she is just a little hobby of his. Hearing this, Kuga and Alicia feel disgusted, and Alicia asks the werewolf if he plans to keep the girl locked up as well, just like he intends to do with me. The werewolf quickly denies it, saying that he of course does not, since this girl is special. However, Alicia dismisses his explanation and orders Kuga to take the girl and leave. Reluctant to leave her here alone, Kuga asks if she is really sure, and Alicia affirms that she will handle the werewolf. Since she insists, Kuga accepts the task, and unsheathing his sword, he strikes the girl's iron collar, breaking it easily without harming her. He then wraps her in his cape and tells Alicia that he will return once he has taken the girl somewhere safe. While they leave, the werewolf does not stop them, but instead remarks that they need to be taught a lesson. Alicia responds that the same could be said for him. After leaving the main room, Kuga asks the girl if she is okay, and she answers affirmatively. Hearing this, he feels relieved that she is at least able to speak clearly. Since she appears so young, Kuga wonders if this is the werewolf's preference, but setting that aside, he notices how filthy and ragged her clothes are and feels pity for her. He properly secures his cape around her with a bow tie knot and tells her to follow him. This makes her flustered, yet she accepts his guidance. Meanwhile, Alicia and the werewolf fight a fierce battle in which the werewolf struggles to block her attacks. Since Kuga has left the streaming drone with Alicia, the viewers watch the fight and cheer for her to defeat the werewolf. Because this is their first time witnessing a real monster versus monster battle, they are extremely excited and dub it villain versus villain. Unable to keep up any longer, the werewolf leaves
Ko-fi
back to
stream bot
retreat.
visit Kaito
However,
Destiny's
Alicia
KO5
instantly
page
closes the
at
distance by
URL.
teleporting, much to his annoyance. He then leaps into the air, extending his sharp claws and lands to attack her, but she teleports away, causing his strike to hit the ground and injure himself. The viewers are astonished that she is overpowering an S-rank boss, and one of them speculates that Alicia may be stronger than most S-rank bosses, but this performance feels beyond that level. While the viewers cheer, Alicia senses that something feels off, as the fight should not be this easy. She bluntly asks the werewolf if he is not a bit too weak, which makes him click his tongue in irritation. Though some viewers are confused by her question, others believe she is simply far too overpowered against S-rank monsters. After a short pause, Alicia asks the werewolf if he is truly an S-rank boss. Hearing this, the werewolf begins giggling with a smug expression and asks when he ever claimed to be an S-rank, which shocks Alicia. He then points out that the human she brought with her is taking quite a long time to return, and at that moment Alicia realizes what is happening and feels irritated. The viewers also realize the situation and comment that Kuga cannot seem to catch a break. Meanwhile, as Kuga takes the girl to a safer place, the girl suddenly asks him if he knows about a game called Werewolf. Hearing her sound so relaxed surprises him slightly, and he replies that he has never played the game but has heard about it. The girl then explains that in the game, a lying werewolf pretends to be human and attacks villagers at night, and she asks him if that is the one. Kuga replies that it might be, since he does not know all the rules of the game. The girl then softly calls out to Kuga and tells him to listen carefully. She is actually the werewolf, which leaves Kuga speechless. Meanwhile, Alicia runs around the castle searching for Kuga, worried and wondering where he has gone. She begins looking for him right after she beats up the fake werewolf enough to keep him down for a while. The longer it takes to find Kuga, the more worried she becomes. After checking every room, she reaches the last one, bursts it open, and finds Kuga. Seeing him safe and unharmed, the viewers feel relieved that he is alive. Noticing her worried expression, Kuga asks what is going on.
I'm dead. I'm fucked.
Pointing at the girl and informing him that she is the real werewolf. Kuga bluntly replies that he already knows, which shocks Alicia. He explains that the girl confessed and told him everything. The viewers are surprised to learn she is the werewolf, though some claim they predicted it from the start. Even so, all of them remain enchanted by her cuteness. The werewolf girl then states that Kuga said he wanted her to be one of his kin. Since she misunderstands what he means, he clarifies again that it is Alicia who wants that, not him. Ignoring his correction, the girl continues by saying that because Kuga wanted it, she agreed, which shocks Alicia so much that she screams. The viewers are equally shocked, with some wondering if Kuga is born under a star that makes monster girls fall for him. A portion of the viewers even declares Kuga a traitor who must be eliminated, which leaves him stunned.
Pokemon community
Confused
game
by
A
everything
Wild
happening,
Barboach
Alicia
appears
asks
catch
the
it
werewolf
using
girl why she
Poke
said
Catch.
yes.
Winners
After a
revealed
brief
in
pause, the
90s.
girl replies that it is because Kuga was kind to her, which shocks Alicia even more. The girl continues, explaining that when Kuga rescued her, he kept asking if she was okay, telling her she did great, and assuring her she did not have to worry. For her, it is the first time in her life anyone has ever said such kind things. The viewers are astonished that this is all it takes, with some claiming that even they could say things like that. One viewer even tells Kuga to step aside, saying he will take Kuga's place. Alicia, meanwhile, trembles as she asks what the girl just said. With an annoyed expression, she admits that she has never had anyone say anything like that to her. Kuga then informs her that it is simply because she has never been in that kind of situation. Hearing this, Alicia realizes it is true and falls silent for a while. Noticing that Alicia has suddenly grown quiet, the viewers wonder what is happening, with some predicting that not many people will make it out of this alive, while others warn them not to jinx it. While Alicia remains deep in thought, one comment suggests that she is considering pretending to be a little weaker as well. However, she quickly denies it and tells them not to say whatever they please. Averting her gaze, she insists that she definitely is not thinking that. Just then, the fake S-rank werewolf enters the room and calls the werewolf girl Gree. Noticing Alicia there, he asks if she is still not satisfied. Before she can reply, the girl calls the werewolf Big Brother. This shocks Kuga and Alicia as well as the viewers, who wonder if they are truly siblings. Now that the possibility is raised, they look more carefully and notice that the fake S-rank werewolf and the girl
Pokemon
named Gree do
community game
resemble each other,
Barboach
at least
escaped.
in terms of hair.
No one caught
The
it.
werewolf then asks Gree what is going on, to which she replies after a brief pause that she has found her destined one. After saying this, she moves closer to Kuga and declares that she is becoming his minion. This shocks both the werewolf and Alicia, and the werewolf even begins to suspect that the blow he took to the head might be causing hallucinations. Very confused by the situation, he asks Gree if she has lost her mind. She responds while gripping Kuga's hand, saying that he is so kind it was love at first sight. Even more shocked, the werewolf tells Gree to calm down, warning her that love at first sight is a recipe for disaster, since for all she knows, Kuga could secretly be a cheating, violent, toxic mess. Kuga feels extremely annoyed hearing this, believing they are saying whatever they please. The werewolf then continues, questioning what Kuga himself even feels and whether it is nothing more than a one-sided crush. The viewers find this extremely funny coming from the werewolf and become convinced that they are indeed siblings, as their obsessive energy matches perfectly. Gree then responds that she does not care if it is one-sided and further declares that her brother's opinion does not matter. With that, she asks if she can now consider herself Kuga's minion, but the room falls completely silent. After a brief pause, as Alicia tries to speak, Gree cuts her. She requests that once she and Kuga are officially contracted, he summon her anytime and anywhere, preferably at least twice a day, to which he hesitantly agrees. Since the contract is sealed, Alicia considers it acceptable, reasoning that technically her minion's minion is also her minion. Hearing Alicia say this, Kuga wonders if the rules can really be treated so loosely, feeling mildly concerned. The next day at Alicia's temporary home, Kuga receives a notification for Kumazemi's new stream. Though he has no intention of watching it, Alicia insists that she wants to see it. Reluctantly, he tunes into Kumazemi's stream for the second time. As the stream begins, Alicia wonders aloud what Kuga's former party is doing now, a question Kuga quietly admits is a good one. The broadcast shows Kumazemi's party, now with a new member, entering a dungeon. Sion, the newcomer, informs his viewers that today's goal is to mine materials to upgrade his staff, so he does not expect much combat. He explains that although they faced some difficulties during the previous stream, the team has since worked on coordination and trained diligently. Confident, he assures the viewers that they are doing well now and tells them to relax and enjoy the stream. Some viewers praise him, calling him amazing and dependable, while others remain uncertain. Sion then mentions that in his previous party, he was the only survivor, a result he never truly wanted. Hearing this, the chat erupts with admiration and sympathy, insisting that it was a shame but that Sion was simply more skilled than the rest. Some even expressed concern that his new group might meet a similar fate. Sion thanks his viewers for their support, but politely asks them not to insult his current or former teammates. He then declares his commitment to helping this party reach S-rank. Inspired, his audience floods the chat with messages of encouragement, convinced that only he can lead them to success. Grateful, he thanks them once more. Suddenly, his wand rises into the air by itself, confusing him. As he questions what is happening, a magic circle appears beneath his feet and threads of spider silk shoot out, surrounding him. Shocked, he struggles to escape, but the silk quickly entangles him. Alarmed viewers rush to Kumazemi's chat to alert the others. Hearing Sion's panicked voice, Makari immediately moves to check on him. When she arrives, she finds Sion completely bound in spider silk. The sight horrifies her, and she quickly recognizes what it is, a web-based teleportation trap. Sion seems unfamiliar with it, but before Makari can act, it's already too late. Before her eyes, Sion vanishes. Moments later, Yulia and Sira arrive and demand to know what happened. Makari explains that Sion was caught in a warp trap. Both Yulia and Sira react with alarm, realizing how dire the situation is. The trap, Makari explains, was set by an Arachne, an S-rank boss monster. Anyone ensnared by that web is instantly transported to the Arachne's nest. Many adventurers have met their end there, and Sion is now likely among them. Viewers from Sion's stream flood the chat, urging the team to hurry and rescue him. Though Sira hesitates, he knows there is no alternative. Resolute, he decides to go after Sion, and Makari and Yulia immediately agree. Together, they step into the same trap and vanish. They reappear on the 45th underground floor, the lair of the Arachne itself. The three are stunned, their fears have been confirmed. They soon spot Sion, but the heavy webs covering the only visible exit make it clear that they cannot escape the way they came. Then a voice calls out from behind them, mocking their arrival and calling it a lucky haul. The speaker reveals itself, a towering Arachne, the S-rank boss of the dungeon. Now the Kumazemi party stands face to face with the Arachne, which smirks as it gazes
Okay,
at its
that
trapped prey,
is
while the team braces for battle. Witnessing
not
the
a
situation,
lot of
some viewers begin to
time.
wonder if this will be the final Kumazemi stream, while others remain
Yeah,
confident that everything will be
that's
fine
concerning.
since Sion is present. Sion's viewers encourage him to fight, telling him that he finally has the opportunity he needs to push the party to S-rank. Nervously, Sion thanks his viewers for their support and suggests following the plan by the book. The party then moves into position, with Makari boosting Sion's defense. However, before they can fully prepare, the Arachne strikes first, targeting Sion. The attack is swiftly parried by Yulia. The viewers are amazed and shower Yulia with praise, though some remain unsatisfied, eager to see the gorilla in action. Setting that aside, the Arachne shifts its focus to Sira and attacks him with one of her legs. Although Sira manages to block the initial strike, the monster immediately follows up with another six-legged assault. This time, he cannot block in time and is struck. Sion quickly casts auto-heal on him, instantly restoring Sira's health. The viewers erupt with admiration for Sion once again. Makari then casts acceleration on Sira, granting him an agility buff. With this new development, the viewers start to believe that Sira might actually stand a chance. However, now that Sion has revealed himself as the healer, the Arachne identifies her next target. She recognizes that attacking the healer is the obvious strategy, but also notes that such tactics often fail when the enemy isn't acting purely on instinct.
Not again!
Making this observation, she hurls shards toward the group, shocking everyone as she declares that she doesn't need to pick them off one at a time. She will wipe them all out at once. The projectiles fly straight towards Sion and Makari, with Yulia being the only one close enough to block for either of them. As she hesitates, unsure whom to protect, Sion calls out, urging her to cover him. With no other choice, Yulia intercepts the attack meant for Sion, who thanks her. Ignoring him, Yulia quickly turns to check on Makari, relieved to see her unharmed. The Arachne giggles,
Frickin'
asking Yulia
Argies,
if
you
she
took
truly
forever.
believed she had escaped. With that, she ensnares Yulia in her web, tightening it around her body in a decidedly non-PG scene. Shocked, Sira and Makari call out to Yulia in panic. Meanwhile, Sion's viewers turn against her, blaming Yulia for the situation and claiming she was never meant to act as a tank. Some argue she could have dodged, while others defend her, reminding everyone that she protected the healers. Ignoring the chaos in the chat, Sira rushes to rescue Yulia and manages to slice off one of the Arachne's arms. Yet the creature regenerates it instantly, mocking him and asking if he really thought he had accomplished anything. Stunned, Sira is left vulnerable as the Arachne hits a swift, punishing blow. She then sends another attack toward Makari and Sion. Makari attempts to block it with both of them, but ends up caught as well, much to the viewers' frustration. With Sira too injured to act, the chat floods with desperate pleas for Sion to heal him. Instead, Sion grows irritated, blaming the entire situation on the Kumazemi party and calling them idiots who always drag him down. Just then, the main door behind Sion creaks open from the outside. Startled, he recalls that while such doors cannot be opened from within, they can be opened from the outside. Believing this to be a 1 in a million chance, a sign from the gods that he is meant to survive, Sion decides to make a run for it. His viewer starts realizing what he intends to do. He then covers the live streaming drone, grabs it, and sprints toward the exit, determined not to die here. However, he collides with someone and falls backward onto the ground. Sion looks up, sees the door closing, and curses the person in front of him, demanding to know why he is shutting it. At that moment, the stream resumes and the viewers can see the feed again. They quickly realize who the newcomer is. It's none other than Kuga. The viewers express their shock and excitement, admitting they didn't expect him to actually appear, but are relieved that he did. Without wasting a second, Kuga charges straight at the Arachne. The sudden attack stuns her, and she demands to know how a human can exceed the 4-member party limit. While everyone else remains confused, Kuga's viewers quickly piece things together. It's all thanks to the hero's skill Salvation, which allows one to swap into battle mid-fight against a 4-person team. In other words, Kuga has replaced Sion, jumping straight into the battle. Realistically, it would have made more sense for him to swap in for Yulia or Mikari, who were already down. But in the heat of the moment, Kuga chose Sion. Upon realizing this, Sion bitterly wishes Kuga had at least let him out before sealing the door. Kuga calls out to Alicia, asking for one more favor. She responds wearily, asking what he wants, and he requests that she protect Sion from the Arachne's attacks. Though reluctant, she agrees for Kuga's sake. The viewers then ask why Alicia isn't helping Kuga directly, to which she explains that she isn't eligible to participate in this battle. Sion's viewers are surprised to learn that the 4-member limit also applies to monsters. Frustrated, Sion mutters that Kuga is a nuisance and that even some half-baked nobody showing up won't change anything. But before he can finish, Sira cuts him off coldly. He calls him a spineless healer, saying he could tolerate Sion's arrogance before, but someone who tried to abandon his teammates doesn't get to look down on Kuga. Sion is left speechless and confused, as he was the one who had ruthlessly kicked Kuga out in the first place. His viewers hearing this are stunned to learn that he actually tried to run away. Some refuse to believe it, while others question him outright, but when they recall that the stream went blank, their suspicions are confirmed. They also remember similar incidents when his old party was wiped out. With this, the evidence becomes undeniable, and the viewers express their disappointment, calling him pathetic. Meanwhile, Kuga fights the Arachne head-on, landing several decisive blows. She panics, wondering what kind of person he even is. Growing desperate, she hurls a barrage of sharp shards at him. Kuga charges straight through, blocking some, taking cuts from others, and closes the distance to slash off 2 of her legs. The Arachne screams in pain as the viewers watch in disbelief. They can hardly believe he's winning a one-on-one battle against an S-rank boss. They had expected him to be strong after his earlier clash with Alicia, but not this powerful. Sira, however, isn't surprised. He knows this is Kuga's true strength. About a month before Kuga was expelled, Sira had told Mikari and Yulia that Kuga would have to leave Kumazemi. He explained that while Kuga's job as a hero was considered versatile, Kuga himself was far beyond that.
Getting
Offense,
heat
defense,
stroke
support, healing, he excelled in every field. Kuga wasn't
and
a jack
dying
of all
from it.
trades, he was a true all-rounder. His strength alone rivaled that of an S-rank boss. Blessed with natural talent and honed through relentless training, his abilities had blossomed to their full potential. And yet, despite all that,
I got 40-42. What the fuck is going on?
Sira believes Kuga's true potential has been wasted keeping the team alive. That is why he insists they must free Kuga from the chains they placed on him themselves. Mikari already understands the situation but hesitates, asking if this is really the only way. She suggests they should plan things out properly, but Sira argues that even if they told Kuga directly, he would refuse every time. Kuga's self-worth, he explains, is far too low, and his sense of duty far too stubborn for him to ever accept help or change on his own. Although Sira doubts Kuga could defeat the hidden boss, the vampire alone, he still believes Kuga would fight well enough to make his name known. That is why he forced Kuga out of Kumazemi and sent him to face the vampire. Just in case, they stayed nearby, monitoring his streams, which was also the reason Sira gave him the streaming drone. They were fully prepared to break into the hidden boss's chamber if things went wrong. Back in the present, while the Arachne writhes from her injuries, Kuga uses healing magic to mend his wounds. Moments later, the Arachne regenerates her legs, mocking him as she asks if he thinks he is the only one who can heal. Watching this, the viewers begin to worry, realizing her regeneration rate is far too fast. Though Kuga is holding his own, they doubt he will be able to overpower her healing. The Arachne laughs darkly, remarking that no matter how hard Kuga tries...
Okay, I got nothing on me that should be making me hot.
Barrage of crystal shards. Kuga dodges most of them, but a few slice into his body. Despite this, he seems deep in thought. Suddenly, he calls out to Sira, surprising him, and asks him to hold off the Arachne for just a moment. He then adds a quiet please at the end, something that catches Sira off guard. Even without that word, Sira would have accepted, but hearing it only strengthens his resolve. He immediately moves to engage the Arachne, buying Kuga the time he needs. While Sira distracts the Arachne, Kuga steps back from the battle and approaches Sion and Alicia. The three stand in tense silence as the viewers wonder what is happening. Kuga finally speaks, apologizing and explaining that what he is about to do is necessary because of the activation condition of his new trait. Then, with a grim expression, he raises his sword menacingly and adds that it is nothing personal. He owes Sion nothing. Sion's eyes widen in horror as he realizes what Kuga means. The truth dawns on him. Kuga made Alicia protect him earlier not out of kindness, but to ensure he would be preserved as a living sacrifice. Before Sion can react, Alicia restrains him. Her eyes are cold as Kuga steps forward to deliver the final blow. As Sion struggles, she quietly remarks that she feels no need to apologize. After all, he is a
Pokemon community game A Wild
Trembling,
Zeeb
Sion
Strika
refuses
appears
to let
catch
end
it
like
using
this, believing he
Poke
still has a
Catch.
long way to
Winners
go.
revealed in
After all
90s.
the effort he has put in, he has finally managed to join an S-rank party. However, Kuga only offers a cold apology, raising his sword and stating that there isn't much time left. Terrified, Sion tries to crawl away, desperately refusing to die, but it is already too late. Kuga brings the sword down onto his back, killing him instantly. The viewers are stunned. Although many never liked Sion much, none of them expected Kuga to actually go through with it. Sion's own viewers, on the other hand, are devastated, crying out in disbelief and asking why. Suddenly, a powerful surge of mana surrounds Kuga, and the Arachne immediately realizes she is in danger. Before she can even react, Kuga moves with blinding speed, severing all her legs without so much as stepping close to her. She collapses to the ground, staring blankly at her severed limbs in confusion. Though she understands this isn't the time to be shocked, she quickly regenerates her legs. But even with that sharp reflex, she cannot react to Kuga's next strike, which cuts her cleanly in half. The sight shocks not only the Arachne, but also Yulia, who remains bound in the web. Completely confused, she wonders aloud what is happening. Alicia, standing beside her, begins to giggle. She remarks that Kuga is no longer the same Kuga they once knew. Still flustered by the situation, Yulia demands to know what Alicia has done to him. Alicia playfully replies that she hasn't done anything in particular. Something has indeed changed about Kuga, and that is his job. His current class is Fallen Hero, awakened during his battle with the Monster Slayer.
Pokemon community game Zeeb Strika escaped. No one caught it.
Hero. With this new job came the trait Soul Rescue, which allows his abilities to soar whenever he rescues a soul. Though the term sounds noble, to rescue a soul means to erase it entirely. In short, killing dramatically increases his power. Aside from that, the Fallen Hero retains the same base abilities as a regular hero. However, in exchange for gaining the Soul Rescue trait, he suffers a severe drawback. He can only apply healing and support magic to himself. Even so, his overall offensive capabilities have increased tremendously.
Oh, really? I wanted to see what happens. Let's go watch this one. And we got a new horror thing here. Now, where's that theory I was after?
Well, welcome back, guys. Today we're playing old Minecraft, and apparently there was a world save that I got sent from Discord. It was a normal world, hasn't been played on, and apparently there's been really weird, disturbing sightings, and the person who told me about this joined actually not long ago. I was curious, okay? I was curious. I was like, you know what? I want to check this out, and also, I've always wanted to play old Minecraft, because I haven't been able to do it in a very long time, ever since, like, you know, broken script days, so yeah, let's do this. I'm pretty sure the world is in hardcore too, so, whoa. What in the world? Yeah, where do we spawn at? Okay, this is weird. Let's over this hill. Yo! Bro, the fog is already the first red flag I'm getting. I don't like the fog. And how quiet it is. Y'all see that? Yo, I gotta stop freaking out from the animals. I've dealt with animals being skinwalkers before, but dude, I gotta chill out. I gotta chill out. Look at that. Advancement. Getting wood. Let's get it. We're starting off on the basics. But yeah, apparently, you know, I wanted to check this world out. Long story short, weird stuff was happening on here. And the person who was on here already just didn't even want to, like, play on the world. It was getting too crazy to the point where they were like, no, I'm done. I ain't doing this. I ain't doing this. I'm sending this to Swaley because, like, he, you know. Oh, that's already a cave sound I just heard. That was weird. Okay. But yeah, I mean, why not? Let's check this out together. Let's see what's about to go down. And also, dude, I love the old Minecraft feeling. It was perfect before they started even adding, like, all this crazy stuff. I can't sprint on this version either. Did y'all just hear that? Or, okay, hold on. I need to check my room real quick. I have my lights off, and on top of that, I turn off my AC so I can record, so I can literally just focus and not hear, because my air conditioning is really loud in the background. And I'm sorry if that isn't some of this for today's video. It's just really hot outside. I just heard whispering. I just literally heard like a whisper, dude. Oh man. I'm not ready for this. I don't even know what I'm getting myself into. But based on the environment, I don't like it at all. Ooh, what's over here? A little caving tin? Okay, there's nothing in here. You know what? I might as well go ahead and make some tools. Yeah, let's go
I'm
do that.
gonna be
Let's get some stone.
very tight
Just so I
on
can get the
stuff here.
necessities out of the way. Minecraft Essentials type of thing. So, yeah, let's get this done. Also, guys, I am recording this at like 3 in the morning. So, I just want to put that out there. You know, your boy be recording late because he gets those energy boost type of thing. You know. But yeah, I'm recording this late right now, so this does not help the case of the fact of, oh, it's hot outside and also it's 3 a.m. So like, dude, you've seen those videos where it's like 3 a.m. and things come out. I believe in that stuff. Like straight up, yo. No crazy stuff, dude. I'm just saying. There's just something about the times in the mornings. It's freaky to me. And I bet you money you can agree with me too. It's weird. It's not right. Like, bro.
You stupid fucker! You pushed me!
What just happened? No. What did I sign up for? Hold on. Everybody take a water break. Hold on. Dude, no. Okay. Calm down. We already know off start. This is gonna be, bro. Like this is gonna be bad.
You idiot! Get up here.
I'm actually concerned. I can't see anything here. It's so dark. I'm going to make a furnace. Okay, dude. There's something watching me right now. I'm dang sure, bro. There's something watching me right now. What is it with the whispering? Oh man, and you can't even hear the snow. It's so quiet. Like insanely quiet. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna... Wait. You can't put stuff in your offhand? That's stupid. Whatever. I think I'm gonna chill down here for the night. We're gonna make a little strip line. Just until morning shows up. Cause why? Okay. I don't like how the night just literally shifted. Like it was daytime out and then nighttime just shifted. Why? Does that make any sense? Okay. We're at a mouse pad space right there. That was scary. What if something was, gonna be standing above me or, You know what? Stop. Let's not think about the future or that's gonna become the future. Okay? I think we all know old Minecraft is terrifying. And that is just fact. Straight up. Nobody can tell me different. Found some flint. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at the old flint textures. Dude, I'm telling you, I miss old Minecraft for some reason. Like, this was long overdue to play this, I'm telling you. Okay, we're good. Get my stuff, please. What was that? No. No. Oh, I thought that was someone walking. It's just the sheep. Wait. Why did the sheep show up? Right when I heard that. Okay. You know what? Whatever. I don't like the feeling I have so far. I'm enjoying the Minecraft, the old Minecraft, but at the same time, I just don't like this at all. Oh, that stuff walking down here. Okay, wait. There's got to be a cave nearby, because I hear lots of mobs, bro. Especially since we're in hardcore. This is about to go crazy, dude. I need to be very careful to not die, because I want to figure out what is wrong with this world. Why did this person send me this, and why did they ask me to figure out what's going on? It just doesn't make sense, you know? It doesn't make sense. Is it below? No, is it above? No. Sounds like it's like right here. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. Come here, Skeleton. Yo, I don't have iron on me. I can't make a shield. I need to be careful. Okay, hold on. Wait, let me make some more torches, just so I have these on standby. What are we looking at? Oh my, that is a lot of mobs. Hey, come here. Oops. There we go. Wait. Yo, this is old combat. Oh, hold up. Yeah. Wait a minute, I'm not scared. Come here. Where's that skeleton at? Oh, there's two. Oh, there's three! Run! Get out of my way! Oh my gosh. No. Die! Get out of here! Okay. Oh man. I hear another one. Are you down there? You evil thing? Oh, he is. I don't think he saw me. Oh, there you go. Is that my mouse? I heard like a whistle sound. Oh, it is my mouse. Ah! This is ridiculous. And he's coming up here too. Oh my gosh. Come here, bro. Wait, where'd he go? Hello? Hello? Where'd he go? Skeleton! Where you at, brother? Wait. What? I just gotta set his chilies. Why is there sheep? I'm pretty far under the ground, right? Wait a minute. Hold on. Put a torch there. It's way too
Kofi
dark.
Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Wait. Oh, it is daytime. Yo. Alright, well that's good news. Definitely not gonna worry about the cave and all that. Wow. Okay. Let's keep moving while it's daytime now, because the whole thing was going into the cave because it's nighttime. You know, I don't want to be out during the dark. Why did I hear you down in the cave though? That was kind of freaky. Wait, what? No. Oh wait, that's right. There's no food in this version. We're on an old Minecraft version. I don't know what exact. If y'all actually know, please let me know, because yeah, I don't know. Hello? Oh, the footsteps. There we go. There's some food. Stuff is now starting to look good. Look good indeed. Do you drop food? No, chickens don't drop food in this version, I don't think. That's stupid. I mean, we got some pork chops, though. Let me cook those up. Oh, yeah. What the... Yo, what the hell is that? What? Yo, why is there a balloon? Dude. What? Oh, nah, bro. I don't like that. Dude, stop. What the... Give me my furnace. What are you? Okay. I'm a little concerned. Dude, what? Why is there a balloon? I'm actually fighting it. Wait, you fighting?
Pokemon community game A wild stunfisk appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Oh gosh, okay, dude. What type of shit? Yo. Dude, that's on some messed up, bro. Stop. That was not right. Oh my gosh, my volume's all the way down. Look what you did, game. Who's that? Dude, I'm starting to get really, paranoid. Concerned. First it was the whispering, and then now a balloon showed up. And it just, dude, why was it so loud when it popped too? Like, I don't understand that. And another cave noise, like, go away. No piggy. Please drop more. Oh, thank God. I need food. Lots of food before night. That's straight facts, okay? Straight facts, I need it. You know what, I think I'm gonna build out a spruce if I do pick a spot for a little house at today. I mean, what was that? Heard footsteps. Oh, it's a dog. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, I think I want to build out a spruce. I mean, I had some ideas for maybe making a birch house because if I remember, old Minecraft, birch looks so nice, bro. Like, I cannot express it enough. It actually looked crazy. And I think it would be actually fire to
Pokemon community game Stunfisk escaped. No one caught it.
Because spruce is like listen, it's either spruce or old birch. And if you agree with me, let me know. Let me know down, let me know. Let me know. Honestly think I'm right when it comes to the old wood. Or it's just me. I don't know.
Oh.
Ooh, this is a cool spot. Okay. Alright. No, it's fine. That is A-okay. Wait, what? Am I dumb? Hold on, bro. Tell me why. Oh, it's turning night. It's turning night. Okay, yo, I thought it turned night again really fast. That was bad. No, I just forgot. The shade was shifting. I was like, why is the world getting darker? Before I ran over here and yeah, it's turning night. Okay. I'm guessing the only wood version that worked on whatever this is. I don't know what version of Minecraft I'm playing because it doesn't tell me. Apparently, this only makes wooden planks, which is fine, I guess. Whatever. I just think that's pretty strange. But it'll do. It'll do, I guess. What was that? Dude, chill. Stop. Stop, bro.
Oh.
I have no torches to carry. What? What is this? Can I pick it up? What?
Is it a head? Is it a mask? No one knows.
Well, I don't understand. Okay. Listen. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm about to dig underground again. I can't. This psychological stuff is bad. It messes with me bad. Oh my gosh, it's a zombie. I thought that was like Steve or some weird. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't. I can't. Oh, okay. It's a skeleton. Yo, hey. I need to deal with these guys. Blow 'em up. Blow 'em up. Okay. You know what? Let's just keep moving. Oh man, look at all the mobs over there. You know what? Let's go ahead and go this way. Because I don't know, I have a weird feeling something is over in the snow living. And it is starting to bother me, because I don't know what it is. I haven't even seen the entity, dude. And that's enough to just freak me out. Okay, I'm gonna take the sugar cane. I might be able to use this for something. Look at that dummy. Look at that stupid guy. Freaking idiot. Yeah, look at those guys too. Oh man. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead. Does this work? Yes! Thank goodness, bro. What was that? Okay, ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it. You're fine. You're fine. Everything's okay. Put torches down. I think I'm gonna build the house right here, cause you know, good starter location type of thing, and I need to explore, bro. Hey, come here. Get out of here. Oh, it's turning day that fast? Oh wow. Strange. It's actually pretty strange. But yeah, I think building the house here would be a good start, just because of the, you know, the terrain. It seems very nice and plain over here, and I think that's what we want to go for, in this world to start off with. You know what? I should actually. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I like this or I don't. But it's probably better off to build a house here than just keep running around and something bad happening. You know.
All right, let's take a look here.
At all. Yo, I just went around the mountain. I found this. This is insane. You know, I think we're gonna build over here actually. Yo, I'm getting so biased for like building in places, but dude, you gotta find the right spot. That's how Minecraft works, and I think we all know that. Ooh, yeah, I like this. We're gonna build here. Unless, yo, wait, let's do a cave hut. Yes. Wait a minute, let's do a cave hut. And we're also around the water, so we'll be safe. Yeah, we're doing that. Let me lock in. Also gonna make a new pickaxe because this one is done. Not needed anymore for the time being. You know, how crazy would it be if I just mined one more block and we saw Herobrine? Like, how insane would that be? If anything, if it was Herobrine, I wouldn't be scared. I don't think I'd be scared. We've seen that guy too many times to a point where it's like, oh, he's a friendly neighbor now. Did y'all just see that too? Okay. I'm gonna have to check that in the recording. Okay. That was a little concerning. I just saw something right there. I don't know. I could be going, listen, guys, I could be going insane, but y'all let me know. Future me is probably going to figure this out and be like, dude, I missed that, I missed this in the video, I missed that, happens all the time. And if that's something I just missed, I'm going to freak out, because what if that was something bad? Oh, I don't like the fog. I do not like the fog at all.
Sweetie, hold still. You got a little something in your eye.
What? You cannot do that, man. What is this thing doing? What is the creature doing? Like, dude. I feel like I'm getting toyed with. Like, it knows I'm in the world and I arrived, but it's just toying with me until it shows its true form, you know? I still have to go caving too. That's one thing. Listen, I need full iron, bro. That's just straight facts. Like, that's not something we have to hold off on. We have to go get full iron literally soon. I need it. And I'm too lazy to walk outside. Yeah. Let's do this. I definitely did not have enough wood for a house, so I think it was a better idea to do this. Yeah, I really like this. I can't do this. I can't do this, bro. It's different when you play it. Dude, it's actually different when you play it. I swear. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. This is... Hold on. Make a door. Wait, it only made one? Oh, a waste of wood. There we go. Let me just do that. Yeah. Oh, you can't do a pathway in this version? Dang, bro. We're really in old Minecraft. Holy. Well, I think the house is done for the moment. I mean, I think I did a pretty good job with what I had for, like, essentials and, you know, blocks and stuff. I think I do want to add a strip mine right here. Yeah, I think I'm going to put a door here, and I'm going to strip mine down until we find a cave, because I don't think there is resilience in this version of Minecraft. So, I think I'm pretty 100% sure that the best way to find a cave is digging down and listening for the mobs, because the mobs get loud. Mobs definitely do get loud in this version of Minecraft, is what I've learned so far. So, yeah, it's cave time. Let's do this. That was weird. Sounded like a block broke, and I need a new pickaxe. Great. No, I'm gonna make another one. Wait, was my door open? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, my door was open. Wait, what? When was it open? Oh, open it? Oh, maybe I accidentally clicked it. I made a pickaxe. Maybe someone walked on the side. Or should I say something? Whoa. Hey. What's that? What? Don't you do that? Yes, iron. Thank God. It's about time I found some of this stuff. And it's a 4 vein? Bro, come on, brother. Yo, wait, not a 4 vein, it's a 5 vein. It's 6, bro, 6. Bro, shut up. It's a 7 vein, that's crazy. 10. I have 10 iron now. What? Does that mean I'm close to a cave, by chance? A little Cavington. Nice. But I mean, I don't know. I'll take what I can get. Also, guys, let me know if y'all want to see this as a series, okay? Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to explore everything today in the time I have for recording and sitting down right now. But if y'all do want to see more of this, please let me know. I don't know how far we're going to get in today's episode or video, but we'll see what happens. I definitely want to get at least an understanding of what's going on here, like a visual of why this world was cursed and what is wrong with it. You know, because at this point, I think we know this world is cursed. Like, straight up, dude, look at that. That is insane. But yeah, I don't know. Why did that scare me? No. Wait. No. There's something down there mining. There's something mining, dude. What the dude? Oh, it's daytime. Oh my gosh. Wait. Hold on. I need to make sure that's not just coming from the surface. Oh my gosh. Where'd the cow come from? Yo, what's good, bro? Wait. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What just happened? What happened? Where did he go, bro? No. What type of... No. Goodbye.
Pokemon community
Goodbye.
game. A wild Bustiodon appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
No, so the animals are cursed. The animals are cursed. No. I knew, bro. You know when you can feel something that's off with the animals? I just knew. Tell me why I knew too. That's the crazy thing about all this, bro. Nah. That's insane. Is this safe? Okay. I think the mine is fine. Hold on. Cook up my iron before anything else. I'm not going back down there until I get the iron cooked. That is a fact. Oh my gosh. This game genuinely cannot be real. I don't believe it. What if I'm in like a simulation, you know? I still have no clue what the entity looks like. It's making weird appearances in different forms apparently, like the animals. Don't you even think about it. You better be real. Okay, you're real. Thank God. But y'all see my point? Uh-oh. It's raining. How lovely. There goes my axe. Can't even craft.
Out of my way.
I'm so nervous. Ridiculous.
Pokemon community game. Bustiodon escaped. No one caught it.
You know, it's actually starting to annoy me that I cannot put this in my offhand. Like, I don't know why they never added that sooner into Minecraft, but I don't know. It kind of feels like a necessity when you play 1.20 or 1.19 for so long. It's just weird. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna cut down that whole tree.
I need Pepsi. I need
What?
Num Nums.
Oh, it's real. Wait. Oh. I can't pick it up.
Okay, paper towel. I'm just gonna make some broths here real quick, folks. I'm hungry.
Okay. I have no words for what is going on in this world. I'm just confused. Very confused.
I need to eat bad.
Alright, let's go ahead and make... should I make a chest plate? Nah, hold on. I'm gonna make a pickaxe, and I'm going to make a sword, because we definitely need a sword for this version of Minecraft, you know? And I think I'm gonna make boots and a shield. Wait, can I even make a shield? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, wait, that's right, I can't. Oh man. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. I don't know how I'm gonna keep myself safe. Cause like, if there's no shield, then, dude, I rely off of armor, right? Okay, we'll just do that for now. Yeah. Helmet and boots. I am very curious if this thing is still down here or not. Cause I really want to go mining. I need more iron. What the hell? Yo, there's not anything down there, is there? Okay.
Come on, Oliver, you're in the way. Damn it.
Just a tunnel. Huh. Interesting.
always in the way, and
Yeah.
never on the side. You're always in the way.
What's going on?
Okay.
We found more iron though. That's a sign, right? No, maybe. Okay, they're on the other side. I don't want to get jumped by a mob or a creeper sneaking up behind me and blow me up. That would be a horrible way to end the video. I'm just saying. I'm telling y'all, hardcore, it's something else. Playing this game on hard mode is one thing too, but hardcore, I'll lose everything if I die. I'm sorry if I'm just stating the obvious, but I'm scared, and I cannot commentary right when I get scared. That is a fact, and I hope y'all understand that, because what I'm playing is genuine confusion. I don't understand. A tunnel got created. One of the animals above me was fake. Oh, I missed that. Give me that. Okay, this cave is ending. Nothing here. More coal. Give me that. Cool. Oh, there's more. Go. What up, Zambi? I'll explore this whole cave. This is a lot. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. I like. What is doing that? 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 No. No, stop. 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 Mine, stop. This thing? No. No. What? Why? Bro. You know, I'm not even scared. I'm not scared. I want to see what this looks like. Because the more I know about this entity, the more I'm less scared. What is that? Yo, is there something down there? No. I'm done. I'm done. I'm blocking up this whole strip mine. I'm done. Nope. It's nighttime, really? Oh my gosh, bro. I couldn't tell what that was. Yo, okay, dude. I need to calm down. I need to get my stuff together. What is going on? Relax. I got iron. Wait. Oh my goodness is down there. Bro. Gosh. I need to go get that. I have to go get that. I had like 10 pieces of iron in there, bro. No. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. This is so bad. Please be gone. Please be gone. Gosh, just give me the furnace. 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 What is doing that? I can't. Go. Dude.
Thank you.
What is I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's down there. No. I do not want to know what's down there, bro. Oh, man. I think it's time to go look around. I need to get away from this house. It just turned day 2. Yeah, we're gonna leave. Leave that to how it is for right now. Oh my gosh, bro. What the hell? Yeah, look at you, stupid. Wanted to fight me, now you're burning.
Yep.
I'm not gonna let that go. Yo, this
Thanks for
has
the
been
push,
a
bud.
crazy video so far. I'm just saying, crazy video. And I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to explore enough today. I mean, I still need to go out and look and figure out where this person built at, because I'm pretty sure the guy who gave me the world built on and played on the world. I think, if I remember. Or he just gave me the world after trying to log on and play. He at least had to build like a tiny house or something, right? Because he probably... Let's not do that. He probably played a little bit before he just shut off the world and saw something, you know? I mean, it makes some logical sense, but... Dude, okay, we need to go explore this way. I know where the house is at. It's that way. I can't... There's no coordinates in this version. I don't know if that's even... Has that ever been a thing? Is something in the game doing that? You're able to see coordinates, right? Or is that... I don't know. I'm not worried, but I know where the house is at. It's that way. And I am just gonna use my brain type of thing. Wait a minute, I can get a water bucket. Perfect. Perfecto. Cool. Yeah, I will definitely use that. Oh my gosh, that is a crazy ravine. Yo, hold on. Dude. Yeah, we'll definitely come back here for another, you know, another occasion for mining. I don't want to go back in the caves, though. That was bad. I didn't even see what it was, but there was something in that cave underneath the house. Something was spawning. Something showed up. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't want to deal with it. That was bad and evil enough, bro. Straight up. Where'd you come from? Wait, was there an animal there? Okay, before I just shot down this tree, there were 2 animals right here.
Yeah, these are from
That cow.
Those
And wait, was it a sheep or pig? I can't tell who's real and who's not. I can't, bro. I cannot be doing this.
Okay.
What if the entity is actually shape-shifting? Dude. I don't want to know. I do need y'all for food, though, so please. Please be real. Thank God. I'm not trusting those 2. Something feels off about them. Like, look at the way the pig just moved, bro. Watch. Watch him. Okay, now they're just standing still. But, like, I don't know.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Whoa, what is this? Ooh, it's a new spot I found. Hold up. I'm gonna go over here. Just jump. Yo, still got it in me, bro. Straight up. Ooh, what's over here? Any surface iron? No? Okay, whatever. Hey, there's a sheepy. Hold up. Yo, wait, I can make a bed. I have one at the house. This would be 3. Yes. Sweet. Hold up, let me cook up. Let me cook that up. I need extra food. Is that a mob? Whoa. Wait, that wasn't always there. What is that? Is that another armor stand? Oh, okay. Okay. What is going on? What is going on? No. 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 The hell, just whisper to me, bro. Come on. What are we doing? Guys, I'm not even gonna lie. I've been running around for a hot minute now. After whatever the hell just happened with the whispering. Wait. And I've seen nothing.
Pokemon community game A Wild Durant appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Are we dead ass? We can't be serious, right? Is this a calling? Where'd you come from? Are you real? You are real. What is going on? What is going on? Dude, I'm actually losing my mind. Is this a calling to go down here, or is this a trap? Because I've been running around for the past 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes, and I've seen nothing after that whisper that happened over there. And then this spawns, like, I don't know. Wait, no, the caves are bad. I shouldn't go into the cave. What the hell? Dude. I don't understand. Is there something here? Like, I don't know. Why'd it get so dark? Oh, it's turning night. Yeah, y'all can see from...
Pokemon community game Durant escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, so is there just nothing here?
Okay.
What?
boy in a school uniform kneels on one knee atop the rooftop, facing a girl. With his hand extended, he murmurs her name, Kiriyama-san, and confesses his feelings, asking her to go out with him. He's a second-year high schooler, Haruchika Isazaki, and in this moment, he holds his breath, eyes shut, head bowed. I finally made it this far, he thinks. All my effort was for this. Seconds pass in silence. He opens his eyes, lifts his head to call her name again. But the rooftop is gone, that he's now standing in a vast golden field that stretches endlessly beneath a blazing sky. Panic sets in as he looks around, shouting in confusion. As he was just at school, he calls for her again, voice trembling, but there's no reply. As he takes a step forward, trying to make sense of it all, a voice calls from behind, welcoming him as her beloved master. He stumbles back as a breathtaking woman descends from the sky, dressed like a goddess. Floating beside her is a small angelic being. With an amused smile, she confirms his name. He stammers, demanding to know who she is. Her smirk deepens. She introduces herself as the goddess Clementine, and without waiting for his reaction, declares that she has a request, one he has no right to refuse, so he'd best not waste time complaining. He yells out, demanding to know if all of this is her doing, waving a hand toward the surreal landscape around him. She confirms it without hesitation. His frustration boils over as he accuses her directly, furious that she interrupted his confession. With an elegant gesture, she calmly replies that she's the one who summoned him here. Pointing at her, he growls, demanding how she could dare ruin such a critical moment. Unfazed, she replies that she had no idea what he was doing. His voice rises, asking what she just said, but she only smiles, telling him to relax. She'll return him to that exact moment, but only if he agrees to hear her request. The small angel beside her gently pleads for calm. He clenches his fists, grumbling that she'd better send him back to the moment of his confession. She nods, his eyes widen. Really? Her voice turns playful as she warns that doubting a goddess is blasphemy. He scratches his nose, muttering under his breath, asking what exactly she wants from him. Her answer comes like thunder, save the world. He recoils, shouting at her over the top tone. Glancing at the angel, she clarifies that it's not like she's asking him to defeat the Demon King or anything. That guy was already taken care of last week. His brain freezes. Last week, she nods, adding that the Demon King will be revived in 30 years, that he nearly chokes. He's going to be revived? She casually confirms it, saying the next generation will handle him as scheduled. The angel quickly chimes in, correcting her that it's not a schedule, it's destiny. She laughs it off with a flippant apology, then grows serious. Just before dying, the Demon King casts one final curse, that a truly absurd one. He mutters that the curse sounds like a problem she brought upon herself. She sighs, admitting it's just something the Demon King did to annoy her. Troublesome, really. The angel gently adds that after being revived and defeated hundreds of times, the Demon King has grown spiteful. Still confused, he demands what any of this has to do with him. The goddess's expression lights up with mischievous interest. That, she says, is where it gets interesting. The curse has stolen the feeling of love from 7 women, those who were destined to become the mothers of the future heroes, that he repeats the phrase, baffled. Feeling of love. Her voice sharpens as she accuses him of mocking her. He clearly isn't taking her seriously, and that hits a nerve. She snaps, shouting that without love, there's no magic, no marriage, no intimacy, meaning the next generation of heroes can't even be born. The angel tries to soothe her, urging calm, and after a deep breath, she regains her composure. With renewed conviction, she explains that to restore the power of love, she summoned a sage of romance from another world. Her hand points directly at him as she declares his new title, Love Master Isazaki Haruchika. He recoils in horror, yelling that the name is way too embarrassing. What does this even have to do with me? This is insane. She glances toward the angel and questions if he's really the one. He doesn't even give off Love Master vibes. Who'd fall for someone this unreliable? The angel quietly reminds her that she's the one who picked him. Meanwhile, he stares at the two of them, feeling invisible. When he finally snaps and calls her a useless goddess, she shrieks, offended. He shrugs, saying it's true he's mastered all knowledge about love, but winning her over seems impossible. Beautiful women are usually easier to charm. That catches her off guard. She gasps, demanding an explanation, then charges at him in outrage that he dodges the question, turning to the angel with a sly comment. But the angel snaps too, yelling not to drag her into it. The goddess loses it, lunging for his throat, but before she can grab him, he pulls her clothes. She freezes, flustered by the sudden proximity, yelping at how close they are. His hand rests gently against her back. She jerks back, shouting that he's being disrespectful and demanding to be released. But as his eyes lock with hers, something shifts. Tears well up in hers as she stammers, begging him not to look at her that way, insisting she's not a beauty that he doesn't answer. His grip on her waist tightens as he leans in, gaze unwavering, and murmurs that while it's easy to win over someone beautiful, she's far more than just that. Her breath catches Darren away before she can respond. He presses a hand to her shoulder and pushes her back slightly, voice tinged with frustration. Even now, you still won't take me seriously. She tries to answer, but her voice falters that he exhales sharply, lets her go, and she stumbles to the ground. Watching her, he smirks, half to himself, wondering if he might have gone a little too far. Gibralt gasps in pure shock, calling it incredible. Both the goddess and the so-called love master are now entangled in something real. The angel shouts, demanding to know what just happened. He shrugs, brushing it off as just a small illusion. Gibralt blinks. Illusion? He nods, explaining that if a stranger suddenly invades your space, it's off-putting, maybe even alarming. So instead, he provoked interest, drawing her in first. When she stepped closer, he used that momentum to slip into her personal space that a direct approach might have triggered discomfort, but this shifted the dynamic. The key, he says, is timing. As she approached, he locked eyes and matched his breathing to hers. Gibralt stared. Breathing? He explained. Close couples naturally sense WY mimicking that. Her body responded, heart racing, attraction chemicals surging. With her primed, a low whisper was all it took. Resistance became nearly impossible. Gibralt watches, stunned, whispering, amazing. He admits to himself that if the trick had failed, he could have backed off gracefully. But now he's the one caught off guard. Did I ask this goddess really that easy to fool? Gibralt remains silent, eyes wide with newfound understanding that no wonder they call him the Love Master. Meanwhile, the goddess remains on the ground, crouched and wide-eyed, still processing what just happened as he turns toward her, asking if conquering those 7 girls would truly grant his return. Inwardly, he wonders, why did I go through all this? Why did I sacrifice everything just to master this ridiculous skill? Her voice finally cuts through, promising that yes, she'll keep her word. His thoughts drift back to the rooftop, to Kiriyama-san, to the moment he was ripped away that IT was all for that confession. He reminds himself. All he wants is her answer. He has to return. Reaching a decision, he extends a hand toward the goddess and agrees. She grabs it and rises shakily, muttering that after all the disrespect she's endured, there's no way she could possibly, then trails off. He scoffs, dismissing her hesitation as nonsense. She draws a deep breath, exhales, and collects herself before raising her hand high. Her voice rings out dramatically, calling for a reset. Love Master Haruchika Isazaki must restore love in all 7 hearts to return. Until each one falls for him, he's trapped. His fists clench as the truth sinks in. Failure means no way back. The goddess nods, satisfied, and announces her departure. She leaves everything in Jibril's hands. The angel stumbles forward, protesting. But before she can finish, the goddess vanishes with a snap of her fingers. Jibril sighs in exasperation, muttering that she always does this. Turning back to him with a resigned smile, she offers a sincere apology on behalf of their goddess. He chuckles, noting that it seems she's got it rough too.
Pokemon community game
Jibril
A
brushes
Wild
it off,
Phoebus appears
declaring
catch
with
it
a
using
smile that
Poke
supporting the
Catch.
Love Master
Winners
is her
revealed
top
in
priority.
90s.
She grabs his hand confidently. He nods, asking her to stop calling him that ridiculous title. She tilts her head, suggesting simply Master instead. He raises an eyebrow and asks her to let go of his hand if that's the case. She obliges, and he straightens up, asking what he's supposed to do next. Without a word, she gestures toward the ground beneath him, and a magic circle begins forming around his feet. Suddenly, both are lifted into the air. He yells out in panic, realizing they're floating, but Jibril reassures him they're not going to fall. She then begins explaining that their first destination is the Knight Academy, located in the royal capital of the Filio Kingdom, Merkel. He repeats the name in surprise. She points toward a distant structure shimmering like a dream, towering and grand that he stares, awestruck. Even with gods and angels involved, this feels more fantasy than reality. Jibril continues, explaining that the first girl is the youngest daughter of a noble warrior clan known for hunting monsters near the Demon King's border. Instinctively, he imagines a rough, intimidating girl who likely isn't easy on the eyes, and mutters whether it's asking too much for someone like her to fall in love. Jabril ignores the comment and states she's already arranged everything. He's now an exchange student from another kingdom, placed in the same class, and seated right next to his target, that he panics, shouting that he doesn't even know
Pokemon
the
community
rules to
game
this game.
Phoebus escaped.
Jabril waves
No
off
one
his
caught
concern,
it.
assuring him that only he can see her, and she'll be right there to support him the entire time. His jaw tightens as doubt creeps in. Can this really work? She tilts her head curiously, and asks why, despite pulling off such a masterful romance technique on a goddess, he was so direct with the girl on the rooftop. His eyes widen. You were watching. She fumbles, flustered, denying it and quickly apologizing. Then grabbing him by the collar, she yanks him closer and tells him it's time to land. They descend gently and touch down behind a stone pillar near the Academy's combat arena. He mutters under his breath that the girl on the rooftop was his first love. Jabril leans in, asking what he said, but he brushes it off. Gerudo points toward one of the fighters. That's his target. His gaze shifts to the battlefield where a towering man swings brutally, but facing him is a girl wielding two swords, moving with speed and raw fury. She blocks each strike with precision and force, pushing back without hesitation. That fierce girl is Lady Marion Bonnet. Inside the Knight Academy, the teacher stands at the front of the classroom, announcing the arrival of a transfer student. Heads turn as murmurs ripple through the class. A transfer student? With a nod, the teacher gestures to the door and introduces him as Haruchika Isazaki, a student from a neighboring country. He steps in, dressed neatly in the Academy's uniform, and walks with practice poised to the front of the room. His voice remains calm and steady as he introduces himself, explaining that due to certain circumstances, his transfer is a bit unusual, but he hopes for their kindness. A quiet flutter spreads through the class. Some girls whisper in awe about his composed aura and refined manner. Could he be royalty in disguise? Listening in, he keeps his expression composed but thinks to himself, first impressions are everything. A gentle smile, a low voice, measured words, and deliberate pauses, all designed to radiate elegance, intelligence, and natural charm. The teacher then calls out to Marion. She raises her hand. Turning back to him, the teacher instructs him to take the seat next to her. As he walks over, she gives a friendly wave and greets him, that he returns the gesture with a polite likewise and takes his seat. Internally, he admits he expected something intense, maybe overwhelming, but she's just cute. Haruchika focuses on Marion, and a translucent screen appears before his eyes, the appraisal skill gifted by Jabril activating instantly. .it displays her profile along with her romance value. He nods slightly. This is the tool Jabril gave him, a skill that quantifies romantic potential. All he has to do is raise that number, confident he plans to make his first move during the next break. As the lecture ends and the teacher dismisses the class, Haruchika immediately turns to Marion and starts a conversation. His eyes catch the weapon at her side his way in. She lights up at the mention of it. She unsheathes the blade with pride, explaining that she designed it herself and had it forged by the finest blacksmith in her territory. The balance, the sharpness, everything about it is top tier, that he listens carefully, offering just the right amount of admiration and praise. It's a textbook approach, hitting all the right cues, but when he glances back at the appraisal screen, the number remains stubbornly at 0. Something isn't working, that he nods in admiration, clearly impressed by her taste in weaponry. Locking eyes with her, he follows up with a compliment on her strength, pairing charm with precision. Marion responds with pride, her expression glowing with confidence. She playfully insists on a first-name basis, signaling a quick familiarity. Haruchika mirrors the gesture, certain he's gained a foothold. Internally, he reviews the exchange, highlighting her strengths, asking about what she's passionate about, affirming her skills that it's a formula he's used countless times, the foundation of emotional connection. Praise, affirmation, subtle admiration. It's basic psychology that as if on cue, Jabril floats nearby, whispering praise for the flawless execution, reaffirming his reputation as a romance expert. But the moment he checks the appraisal screen, his confidence falters. The romance value remains locked at 0, that his expression twitches. That should have worked. It always works. This interaction was textbook, timed perfectly, emotionally tuned, flawlessly delivered. Still nothing. Frustration boils over as he throws up his hands. Jibril tries to calm him, gently reminding him it's only the first day, but the reassurance only irritates him further. He cuts her off sharply, his tone cold and dismissive. The doubt creeps in. Maybe the system's broken, or worse, Marion is. Jibril hovers close, uncertain, admitting the reaction, or lack of it, is unusual. It's never happened before. Haruchika rises abruptly, anger flickering in his eyes. Her concern goes ignored as he walks off, brushing past her quiet questions. If the mechanics of the appraisal don't even apply here, then logic won't help. He needs a new angle to control test. Scanning the corridor, he picks another girl at random. He stares long enough to draw
Wisebot 7 viewers, +1, alarm clock 3 hours 25 minutes and 49 seconds.
But predictable. The next morning, as Haruchika strolls down the corridor, several girls wave from a window, giggling and calling his name. Their eyes chime with affection. He grins, checking their affection values, each one maxed at 100. As expected, the only exception is Marion. Since yesterday, he's tested every encounter, every interaction. The girls respond predictably, unguarded, eager, easy to sway, but Marion remains unchanged. She takes the seat beside him in class, casually noting his popularity. He offers a warm smile, lowering his voice as he makes a calculated move to draw her in. She laughs, amused, and casually remarks on the insincerity of his smile. His smirk slips. No reaction, no shift. Nothing gets through. He grits his teeth. Every attempt to unbalance her has failed that he needs a weakness, some crack in her armor, to regain control. Later outside the training arena, Haruchika stands alone, watching Marion in motion. Her blades move with ruthless precision, her concentration unwavering. He studies her form, the fluidity of her strikes, the sheer intensity behind each movement. The question lingers in his mind. How is he supposed to deal with someone like her? There's no clear answer, but one thing is certain. He has to find one that Marion's voice snaps him out of his thoughts, cutting through the air with practiced authority. She's noticed his distraction and reminds him. This isn't a place to lose focus that he blinks, grounding himself again, and shifts his gaze to the other students nearby. All of them move with similar precision and discipline. It's overwhelming. Even if he can't keep up with Marion, it's clear that everyone else is far from average. Tightening his grip on the wooden sword, he braces himself, for now he can only observe and learn, mimic what he sees, and absorb what he can. But just as he begins to adjust his stance, Marion steps in with a quick critique. Her assessment of his form is blunt, and she doesn't hold back. He tries to defend himself, but before he can finish the thought, her blade is already at his chin. She's close, smirking with amusement, completely unbothered by the tension that he stands frozen. He hadn't seen her move, hadn't even sensed the shift in distance. For someone who'd reshaped his entire body to be more attractive and athletic, the realization stings. Marion exists on a different level entirely. She tilts her head, curious, her tone laced with suspicion. She knows there's more to him than what he's shown that N01 transfers into a school like this without some kind of edge. Before he can respond, a change ripples through the air. Haruchika turns, instinctively sensing a shift, and freezes. Several boys lie scattered across the training ground, groaning in pain. But it wasn't Marion who defeated them. It is someone else. 0.5 opponents, one victor. The outcome is undeniable. Haruchika stares, disbelief settling in. That level of dominance isn't normal. Marion offers a calm explanation. It was the only way the fight could be considered fair. The one responsible is Dean Callister, acknowledged as the strongest in the night class. Dean stands tall at the center of the arena, calm and intimidating. Opposite him is a younger boy, sword raised with shaky determination. The boy lunges forward, but Dean sidesteps with ease. Frustrated, the boy yells, "Damn it," and charges again, only to be met with a swift, brutal punch to the gut. The boy collapses, unconscious. Dean stares down at him and scoffs. Is that all? This is disgraceful for the capital's Knight Academy. The entire arena falls into stunned silence. Haruchika watches in awe. He's strong. No, this isn't just strength, that he's on a whole different level. Dean's gaze shifts toward him and Marion, and he strides over, his presence heavy. Fixing his eyes on her, he speaks with smug certainty that isn't it about time you accepted your fate, Marion? Someone at my standing is willing to marry a woman with a dark past like you. You should be grateful. Marion's response is swift and cutting. She makes it clear she never wanted any part of the engagement. If Dean wants a compliant partner, he can look elsewhere. He smirks and walks off without a word. Haruchika stands frozen, the phrase "take as a wife" echoing in his head. Marion confirms it. Dean is technically her fiancé. Her gaze stays fixed on the ground as she explains. In her family, strength decides everything. Dean's power sealed the arrangement before she had a say. All that remains is a formal duel. If he wins, it's final. But she doesn't want marriage. She wants to be a knight at SOC's stall, refusing to fight, even knowing how it will likely end. Haruchika stares at her, stunned. If even Marion can't win, what kind of monster is Dean? At that, her expression darkens, lips tightening in silent frustration. The temperature drops. Her romance value begins plummeting into the negatives. She erupts at him, furious. His eyes flick to the screen in disbelief. It's dropping. It's actually in the negative that I see her. The next morning, she stomps into class and takes her seat beside him. But not a single glance comes his way that he offers a quiet good morning, but she ignores it completely. Not a word, not a nod. Jibril watches the screen in panic, shouting, "What are we gonna do?" It's falling fast that it's in the negative. He glares at her. "Shut up, Jibril. What do you think happens after everything that went down yesterday?" In the memory, Marion's fury had ignited the moment Haruchika coldly implied that refusing to fight was no different from forfeit. When she protested, pressed harder, suggesting she just lose and accept the life her family planned. Marriage, children, quiet future. Her rage exploded. Grabbing his collar, she shouted that she'd rather die than live a life that repulsive. That word, disgusting, echoes in his mind. With no romantic feeling toward him, her reaction makes sense through a rejection. Now in class, she sits beside him.
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL
-50, that he clenches his jaw. Another 10 points lost overnight. She stood in it, and it shows. Jibril whispers her concern, but Haruchika stays composed. It's fine, this is just a setback. Love doesn't grow slowly. It strikes all at once that he just needs to find the right spark. She's so furious that her affection plummets to -90, an emotion cratered deep in her. She shoots him a glare and orders him to stop moving in that direction. Calmly, he denies it, raising her hand. Her fury sharpens. She snaps and calls him garbage. He shrugs, amused, wondering aloud if this is truly the lowest love level possible. Off to the side, Jibril yells in alarm, warning that this isn't just dislike anymore, it's bordering on homicidal rage. He stiffens, knowing there's no going back now. All that remains is the right moment. When she questions him, he assures her the preparations are over. Just then, the classroom door swings open, and McAllister enters. With his arrival, the stage is set and he marches up the steps and suddenly shouts, pointing at him. He strides to a desk and slams an envelope in front of him, copying the and demanding an explanation. The contents reveal a formal dual challenge that I ask everyone knows. He calmly explains that her family only approves of the strongest suitor, and he doesn't believe that includes McAllister. Marion immediately spins toward him in outrage, yelling that it's none of his business and branding him a nuisance. McAllister scowls, accusing him of having feelings for Marion, that he mocks the idea, calling her a mountain monkey, but insists he won't let someone else claim superiority over him. The other retorts that he never asked for permission in the first place. With a sneer, McAllister declares the match will take place in 7 days, any time, any place, and promises to crush him. Marion is livid, spinning toward him and demanding to know if this is his idea of harassment.
Pokemon community game A Wild Gossifleur appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
She
90s.
tries to remind him that she's already refused the proposal, but he tells her the situation is dragging on. He's stepping in to settle it for her. Slamming her hand on the desk, she shouts at the absurdity of his reasoning, but he calmly responds that if he wins, she won't have to marry anyone. She shoots back that there's no way he'll win. He adds that even if he loses, she still holds the power to refuse. Furious, she lunges forward, grabbing him by the collar and screaming that he has no right to speak so carelessly. Classmates stare. He meets her gaze and asks, if she's so upset, then why not train him for the next 7 days? She hesitates, but the scene jumps to an outdoor arena, where they stand under the morning sun. She snaps at him to shut up or die. He collapses onto the ground, reminding her that forfeiting or fleeing will count as a loss. She levels her sword at him, voice cold that she'll kill him herself if he fails. He begs her to go easy. On the second day, while he's training, she catches him slacking and screams at him to get up, but he drops, and she shouts again, demanding why he's resting if he claims he's going to win. Her affection remains at -100. He internally notes that such a score leaves no room for kindness, but that's fine that he didn't get through years of being hated in middle school for nothing. Jabril, watching, comments that it's a pitiful thought. He shoots her a glance and warns her not to read his mind.
Pokemon
Marion,
community
relentless,
game
yells
Gossifleur
again,
escaped.
saying their only shot
No
is to
one
catch
caught it.
McAllister off guard with the first strike. Speed is everything. He locks that advice into his mind, knowing he'll need every edge, that there's no cheat to guarantee victory here. He murmurs that fact to Jabril, who confirms there's no shortcut. He shrugs that IT doesn't matter. Winning isn't the real objective. Jabril asks what he means, but Marion interrupts again, shouting for him to stop resting and get back to training. The days pass. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Every day is a blur of repetition, pain, and focused preparation at the Bonnet family mansion. She finishes a shower and sinks into the tub, nerves simmering. If she loses, there'll be no explaining things to her father. But even with brutal training, she's surprised that he's shown more resolve than expected. She rests by the window, watching the sky, wondering how it'll all unfold. On the day of the match, the arena is filled with murmurs and excitement that it's the first time since McAllister's last bout. As the crowd buzzes, she steps forward, calling the match a ridiculous farce, but agreeing to see it through. He stands opposite her and Marion, quiet but focused. Marion thanks her with dry sarcasm. He reminds himself that victory isn't essential, but giving it his all is. The referee announces that the arena's enchantment will prevent fatal injuries. The match will end when a lethal blow is landed. Both NOD.as the call begins. He breathes deeply and surges forward, sword in hand. McAllister, caught off guard by his unexpected aggression, reacts too slowly. He manages to land a shallow strike across the abdomen. McAllister grits his teeth and snaps, enraged, calling him an insect. With a roar, he charges and lands a brutal punch to the stomach, launching him backward. Blood sprays from his mouth as he crashes to the ground on McAllister's side, stating that he's going to hurt, but now he'll enjoy the dragging. He pushes himself up with his sword, telling himself to stay conscious and smile. He forces a grin that McAllister roars and lunges again, sword raised, swinging violently. He dodges, barely keeping up. His internal thoughts are clear. This fight isn't about overpowering. It's about provoking. Winning or losing is irrelevant. The goal is to make Marion feel again. He yells in defiance, drawing more fury from McAllister. Blows rain down on him that he's hit hard, flung again, coughing blood, but still he rises. Marion watches, her heart twisted. McAllister
Botrix, thank you for the follow at WizOfficial.
Especially for someone fighting over a girl like
WizOfficial, thank you very much for your follows. Greatly appreciated.
He realizes that this isn't about affection.
Hello
It's
and
about
welcome.
proving something
My name is
deeper,
Kaito,
that
and
McAllister's
Blue
attacks
Dragon,
grow
nice to
more
have you
vicious.
here.
One punch slams
Currently
into
I'm
his
playing
face,
Ark
drawing
Survival
gas from his
Ascended,
brain.
and
Students whisper that
my
he
sleep
might actually
apnea
die.
kicked in,
Marion mutters.
and I kinda got myself killed. This. Huh. Alright, I need to see. How about Inky? Come on. Okay. On our way to get the truck. Which is right up there. Okay.
Wiz official, I'm done with Kick. My ChatGPT subscription has ended, so I can't code anymore. PBD is a legend. I can't do shit against his bots. Kick_clips is one useless VTuber. Wiz official and follow me at Crash Override on Twitter. Wiz official, if you follow and reply to my posts, I will sub to you.
Yeah, no. Yeah, if you're done with Kick, why the fuck are you even on here?
We just won't mess with you. We just won't. We won't mess with you, right? Like we leave you alone. But the moment you start selling said bots, new bots, where you end up on our radar for some reason, using said view bots for like hate raids or inflation of then I think that's when you're gonna see drone code. Hey Santa Maria, I do programming streams. If I did one building view bots from scratch, would I get banned? I wouldn't be using it myself.
If you follow and reply to my post, I will sub to you. It's hard to believe that you'd actually sub to me.
We just won't mess with you. We won't mess with you, right? Like we'll leave you alone. The moment you start selling said bots, view bots, or you end up on our radar for some reason for using said view bots for like hate raids or inflation of metrics for other people.
Wiz official, I'm done with Kick. My ChatGPT subscription has ended, so I can't code anymore. PBD is a legend. I can't do shit against his bots. Kick_clips is one useless VTuber. Wiz official and follow me at Crash Override on Twitter. Wiz official, if you follow and reply to my posts, I will sub to you.
Yeah, I think this is...
Hey Santa Maria, I do programming streams. If I did one view bot from scratch, would I get banned? No. You won't get banned for just making We won't mess with you, right? Like we'll leave you alone.
Yeah, no.
Using said V-bot for like hate raids,
Oh shit.
inflation of metrics
Submitted
of
by
political
Viva
opinion.
Noble.
Did
Then I think that's
I?
when you
Okay,
can see
sorry about that, folks. My
Wiz official,
president.
I'm done with Kick.
I do
My
prefer
chat
Kick over
GPT
Steam.
subscription has
If I did
ended,
one build
so
with
I can't
V-bot
code
from
anymore.
scratch, would I get
PBD
banned
is a
for
legend.
using it
I can't do
myself?
shit
That would be
against his
TBD
bots.
anyway, but
Kick
I don't want to
underscore
get
clips
banned
is
for
one
just
useless
making shit
VTuber.
live.
Wiz official and follow me at Crash Override on Twitter. Wiz official, if you follow and reply to my
We just
posts
won't
I
let
will
me
sub to
though.
you.
We won't let you.
No.
Okay?
How about this? You
We
get
take
banned
above
for
board.
spamming that, like,
The
for
moment you
3
start
fucking times.
selling said
You're
bot
probably not
V-bot,
even the real person. You're probably
you
just
end
a
up on our
scam bot.
radar for some reason for using said view bots for like hate
Alright,
raid.
and now we're going to number 2. Bayonetta, fly me to the moon. Okay.
Wondering why he's pushing himself this far, struggling to stand. He thinks that even in hopeless fights, people instinctively root for the one who keeps standing. Marion, too, isn't immune to this human psychology. Her sadness deepens. He believes the moment she supports him, even once, he'll have already won. Then it happens. She screams his name. In that moment, he knows the contradiction between her feelings and her actions has reached its peak. Something snaps, and her affection flips from hatred to full-blown love. The score jumps from -100 to a perfect 100. McAllister is momentarily distracted, caught off guard by her emotional outburst. He seizes the moment. With one final push, he rushes in, closing the distance, and slams his sword into McAllister's head. The blow sends him crashing to the ground. The referee's voice rings out, declaring the winner. But he can't even celebrate. His body gives out, and he collapses. Marion sprints to him, tears rising that he thinks again. Victory was never the true goal. The second she called his name, McAllister felt like
Pokemon
lost.
community game A
She
wild
rushes forward
Tangrowth
and
appears,
drops
catch it
beside him,
using
falling
Poke
so
Catch.
suddenly that
Winners
she lands
revealed in
completely
90s.
over him, shielding his crumpled form. Jybro cries out, asking what just happened. How did the love level shoot to 100? Beneath Marion, he chuckles quietly, thinking about the strategy he used, the Franklin effect. Jybro asks what that is. He explains it's named after the method employed by the American politician Franklin to convert enemies into allies. Human emotions and actions must align. When someone performs a contradictory act, like supporting someone they hate, their mind will resolve that contradiction by altering the emotion itself. That's what happened here. By pushing her feelings so far into the negative, the backlash was explosive. IT was a gamble, but it paid off. Jybro calls him amazing, and he simply nods, asking, how else does she think he was? Finally, Marion looks at her. She's crying now, calling his name softly. She wipes her eyes. He tells her it's nothing, but she smiles and thanks him. He responds, it wasn't something to be thankful for. Then, without warning, she surges forward and kisses him. The arena gasps. When she pulls away, she declares that it was her first kiss. And she gave it to him, that he blurts out that it was his first too. She grins and teases, calling him her partner. He asks if that's a problem, and she shakes her head, hugging him tightly, and saying that having her husband as her first kiss is the best.
Pokemon
That
community
is
game
racist.
Tangrowth escaped.
She quickly
No one
corrects
caught
herself,
it.
claiming she misspoke, but then admits she's fallen so hard for him that he must now take responsibility. Winning over her family won't be easy, so he has no choice. He must become even stronger than she is. Hearing all this, he stares blankly, realization sinking in. He's gone too far. This is bad that he overdid it. The next day, as they walk through the school corridor, he carries her in his arms, cupping her gently, her weight light, but the pressure on his nerves heavy. He's visibly flustered, every step uncertain, while she beams with uncontained excitement. Jybro trails beside them, reminding him that not only did he win the duel, but Marion's affection has now reached its peak. Still, he isn't listening. His mind is somewhere else entirely. When Marion runs her fingers along his neck, he tenses up. She tells him she has an incredibly beautiful face. He stammers in confusion. She continues, teasing that maybe this is what flirting looks like. As they enter the classroom, the entire room turns to stare. Whispers rise among the students that he tries to maintain composure and urges her to be a little more mindful of appearances. Placing her carefully in her seat, he suggests she tone it down. But she waves it off, saying worrying about things like that is exactly what led her to this point, that he's confused. She explains that since she defeated Mikalister, Haruchika now belongs to her. She leans closer, shoulder brushing his he mutters that if he doesn't set things straight soon, he'll be surrounded by annoying omnivores. Glancing at the other girls in the room, she mocks that despite him not being much to look at, his love for her is exceptional. He bristles, asking what that's supposed to mean. She goes on, claiming he's weak, arrogant, and has a terrible personality. But his devotion stands out. He sighs, wondering why love is judged with such leniency compared to everything else. She glares, suddenly pointing her sword at him and snapping that it's not about leniency. He dashes aside, agreeing in a panic. She tells him he's now the center of attention, but he protests, saying she's exaggerating. But she insists it's no exaggeration. Word is that he's now top of the noble lady's marriage lists. He's stunned. She reminds him to be aware of that fact, and as he tries to put some space between them, she finally sits, musing that the Bonetta family is complicated. Her father was especially fond of Diane, and gaining his approval will require a trick. When he asks what kind of trick, already dreading the answer, she bluntly suggests consummating a relationship, but he shoots up in shock, protesting that she's rushing from the first step to the final harvest. She teases that his metaphor was pretty bold. Then, more quietly, she confesses she hasn't really changed, but she is excited, and even she can feel it. It's hard to believe she was once so adamant against marriage. Just as the atmosphere thickens, the teacher steps in, commenting on how well they're getting along and politely asking to begin class. They scramble back to their seats, both flushed. She silently thinks to herself that being told they make a good match is overwhelming. After class, outside under the darkening sky, she asks if he wants to go anywhere, that he suggests a date. Her face lights up as she exclaims this is her first after-school date. He's surprised. She admits it's true, hastily putting away her sword. She never imagined herself in this kind of situation. But she's thrilled. Together, they head to the bustling urban district of Merkel, a vibrant stretch of the capital. Marion's enthusiasm bubbles over as they visit different market stalls, sampling all sorts of street food. Sometimes they love it, sometimes not. And once she even chokes on eating too fast, laughing as they share laughter, warm moments, and subtle glances that say more than words. Eventually, they find themselves standing on a bridge overlooking the shimmering city below. He remarks on the breathtaking view, and she agrees, saying it's been a wonderful day, that he smiles and hands her a necklace, the same one she had admired. Her eyes go wide in surprise. He explains that it looked like she really wanted it. Overwhelmed, she throws her arms around him and tells him to put it on. Flustered, he fumbles with the clasp as she hugs him tightly. He manages to slip it over her neck. She playfully shoves his shoulder, calling him clumsy. He mutters that he's just not used to this kind of thing. She watches him for a moment and softly says that despite everything, she is genuinely happy later that he walks her back to her home. Just before stepping inside, she waves and says goodbye with a radiant smile. Gybalt appears from the side, watching her go, and asks whether this memory will be enough. Even if she forgets him, Gybalt explains, these feelings might resurface whenever she falls in love again. But seeing the expression on his face, she understands that he's not satisfied. Sensing his hesitation, she offers another option. They could forego the memory wipe and allow him to return after completing his other goals. He doesn't answer right away. His thoughts drift to the past, to the moment he first saw the girl, who changed everything when her tea was during the final exam results. His name topped the list, just above a girl named Kaito. Students gathered around the board, praising her for her high score. But when they saw his name above
Go
hers,
sleep.
they dismissed him, calling him a boring glasses-wearing nerd. And then she spoke up. Kiriyama defended him, saying that being at the top meant facing challenges without running away. That simple kindness struck him deeply. From that day forward, he decided to change. Not for others, but for her. Through relentless effort and self-discipline, he transformed. The boy once ridiculed became admired. Girls surrounded him that he was charming, confident, and respected. Yet none of that mattered. He didn't change for fame or popularity, only for her. She was the one. And now, remembering all of that, he tells Gybral this is where he belongs. She asks if he's sure. He nods firmly, no longer in doubt. The next morning, Marion is back in the training arena, facing 3 opponents. With swift precision, she manages to land a strike on each of them. They fall to the ground, admitting defeat. The instructor declares the match over. She wipes sweat from her brow, catching her breath. From the stands, students watch in admiration. One comments that she's as strong as ever, even when outnumbered. Another whispers that she broke off her engagement with Dean. His friend replies that he's not sure, but something about her seems softer now. Sitting on the edge of the arena, surrounded by friends, she feels calm. And high above, unseen, Haruchika floats in the sky, carried by Jaiba. He looks down at her and whispers goodbye. Somehow she hears it. Looking up, she sees no one, only the sky. But a faint, familiar warmth touches her neck. She reaches up and feels the necklace, something she doesn't remember receiving. Confused, she stares at it in silence. High in the clouds, Jaibril floats beside her, upside down, and says it's time to meet the next girl. Their next destination is the port city of Kirkers, the third largest city in the country. Waiting there is a new challenge, an Adventurers Guild receptionist named Lily Fuckners. Haruchika sighs, wondering what kind of person she'll be. And then, with a flash of light, they vanish into the sky. At the southern port town of Kirkers, Jaibril briefs him on the next target, a beastman receptionist named Lily, stationed at the local Adventurers Guild. Curious, he asks how beastmen are treated in this world, and imagines a wild, feral creature with sharp teeth and claws. Jaibril corrects him, saying that beastmen face prejudice, not unlike racial discrimination in his own world. Originating from the northern mountain regions, they're uncommon in a port town like Kirkers. When he hears that Lily is rare, he becomes interested. Jaibril explains that her excellence caught the attention of the guildmaster, who personally appointed her. He assumes she must be arrogant, which would make things easier. But Jaibril shakes her head. Lily isn't the prideful type. In fact, she currently has no adventurer assigned to her. Confused, he asks how that's possible. She's so excellent. Jaibril explains the grim truth. All the adventurers she managed have died, one after another. She's nicknamed the Death Lady, and avoided by everyone that he laughs, dismissing it as bad luck, then mutters that if she's been weakened by rejection, she'll be easier to approach. Jaibril frowns, warning him that what he's saying is cruel. Standing before the Adventurers Guild, he declares that it's time for the operation to begin. Inside, Lily spots him immediately and wonders aloud if he's a new adventurer. A friendly waitress approaches him and asks if it's his first visit. He confirms it is, and that he's here to register. She leads him toward the counter, but he pauses, asking if she would be the one managing him. When she says yes, he points at Lily and insists he prefers her instead. The woman's face drops. Lily is caught off guard, and the waitress snaps that they don't take selfish requests. He shrugs and smirks, saying it's only natural to choose someone who fits his taste. Chaos erupts, assuming he's surrounded by angry men, one of whom demands to know why he rejected the popular Kayla in favor of someone with such a cursed reputation. When he's told Lily is jinxed, he calmly states that if he breaks the curse, the matter ends. The man grabs him by the collar, warning him not to act so cocky. But he brushes it off as unwelcome advice, that he walks confidently up to Lily and declares that he wants her. She hesitates, confused and overwhelmed. He repeats himself, calmly reassuring her that he won't die. She protests. Everyone says that at first, but he presses on, saying that if he does die, then she can grieve then. After all, if he dies, so does everyone. She scoffs, asking how confident he really is. He responds with a smirk, saying she's too reckless to ignore. Exasperated, she finally gives in, handing him the registration documents. Around them, onlookers are stunned. No one expected anyone to willingly...
I take the Beast Girl over the Human Girl.
Jaibril watches from a distance and remarks that contact has been established. He confirms it, but seems troubled. When she asks what's bothering him, he reveals he used his appraisal skill when they parted, and her affection level rose to 32. Jaibril is shocked. It's far higher than Marion's ever was, even after everything he did for her. He reflects on how, without thinking, he used subconscious tactics to increase Lily's favor, WY rejecting another receptionist and choosing Lily. He made her feel superior. That alone can stir attraction. Everyone witnessed it, and validation always heightens emotional response, that he then wonders aloud whether they've targeted the wrong girl this time. Jaibril assures him they haven't, but acknowledges that the circumstances with Marion are different. He agrees, saying things seem to be going too smoothly now. The first request, predictably, is to gather herbs, a tired trope in isekai stories. Jibril scolds him for mocking divine guidance, but he tunes her out and studies a map. A forest half a day west contains the herbs he needs, 20 plants in total. Jibril reminds him she can conjure herbs easily, but he pokes her nose and insists that building trust is crucial. Using cheats would be too obvious, and girls sense dishonesty. The next day, at the guild, Kayla confronts Lily.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Lily calmly explains that she made that vow to avoid causing harm, but this new adventurer said he'd be her last chance, and that he'd never die. She wanted to believe him. Kayla warns her that overconfidence leads to regret, especially since he's a total novice. He only qualified for the lowest rank, and his first mission was simple herb gathering. She laughs, but Lily admits she was surprised too. Just then he enters, announcing his return. Lily rushes to him in panic, asking if he's hurt. He reassures her that he's fine, though inside he's thinking how dramatic she's being. Meanwhile, Jibril notes to herself that the herb colony was perched on a cliff, and she had to secretly make him float to keep him from falling. Lily drops to the floor, relieved and tearful. She says that if anything had happened to him, she wouldn't have forgiven herself, that he brushes it off as an overreaction. Certain this means her affection has skyrocketed. But when he checks, it's at 0 that he freezes. She asks what's wrong. He fumbles a response, saying it's nothing, but internally he's shaken. How could it be 0? She clearly cared. He wonders if he did something to offend her. He bends down, lowering his voice, and tells her he wants to discuss something privately. She suggests they talk somewhere alone. He gently holds her hand and invites her to dinner. While they're at it, he asks for a restaurant recommendation. She smiles and says she's free. But he cuts in, saying he just doesn't want to eat alone in a common room. She laughs softly and calls him hopeless. Agreeing to go with him, she says she'll exchange the herbs for money and meet him soon. He waits at a nearby table. Jibril appears, whispering that Lily accepted the invitation a little too easily that he smirks, thinking to himself that it wasn't luck, it was orchestrated.
Pokemon community game A Wild Gulpin appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Tapped into her instinct to guide and protect. Coupled with his feigned vulnerability about eating alone, she instinctively saw him as someone worth looking after. He points out the result. The affection level has increased. Just then Lily returns, slightly dressed up. She apologizes for the wait, and they head out. On the way, Kayla and several other women spot them, glaring with jealous eyes. During dinner, they sit side by side, sharing a meal and casual conversation. They stroll through the night-lit town afterward. By the end of the evening, her affection has climbed to 70. Jibril, astonished, praises him for the unexpected leap. The next morning, Jibril reminds him of the progress. If this continues, the goal might be reached by today, that he confidently agrees. After all, they had a private dinner. He wouldn't fall for that. At the guild the next morning, Lily greets him cheerfully. But when he checks her affection level, it has reset to 0. He falls to his knees, speechless. Lily greets him warmly, asking him to take care again today. But as he watches her, his thoughts spiral. Just yesterday, her affection level had soared past 70. How had it fallen back to 0 overnight? While she explains their destination, a beginner dungeon already cleared, but now used for routine extermination, his mind drifts to analyzing the situation. The affection rate had plateaued around 7.
Pokemon community game Gulpin escaped.
Once they parted,
No one caught it.
could it be that separation causes her affection to decay? Before he can focus, he notices his distracted expression and gives a resigned smile. Muttering that maybe what she says isn't worth listening to, he snaps to attention, hurriedly denying it and repeating her explanation, trying to cover his lapse. She seems relieved and continues, warning that even low-level dungeons can be dangerous if underestimated. He mutters that she sounds like a true warrior. She quickly refutes that, insisting she's not one. She grabs his hand and pleads. It's fine to fail or even run away, as long as he comes back alive. He chuckles awkwardly, saying it's not very encouraging coming from a guild staff member. But she grows serious and insists she means it. Touched, he places a hand on her shoulder, promising to return properly and asking her to see him off with a smile. She nods and wishes him safety. Later, en route to the dungeon, Jibril floats beside her. She brings up the differences between how love manifests in individuals. He agrees, noting that despite both being targets, Marion and Lily are completely different. Marion's affection stayed stubbornly low until a sharp reversal, while Lily's rises easily but collapses when left alone. Gybro asks if the same method might work on Marion, and he scoffs, calling her an idiot, but he explains Marion's strong-willed nature means she only responds to actions that clash with her emotions, not pity or proximity. Lily, on the other hand, would never hate him enough to drop to -100 unless he did something horrific. For now, his plan is to keep spending time with Lily, but there's no shortcut. Her nickname, Death Lady, and her desperation make her an interesting case. Gybro shifts the topic back to exterminating goblins that he groans, saying he would rather avoid it. Not because they're strong, but because, as someone raised in modern Japan, the idea of killing, even fantasy monsters that resemble humans, is disturbing. Gybro points out that many reincarnated heroes don't seem to mind that he sighs, replying that those guys are just broken inside. They finally arrive at the dungeon entrance. A large warning banner hangs over the gate. Danger to life beyond this point. Entry forbidden except by guild authorization. As they descend the stairs, Gybro confirms that only goblins are supposed to appear on the first basement floor, and that the two of them will sweep it clean. The dungeon is brighter than expected, thanks to magical lighting Gybro set up earlier. As they move forward, a strange noise echoes down the corridor. He draws his sword, tense, but as they reach the corridor's end, nothing is there. He brushes it off and pushes ahead, walking recklessly. Gybro shouts a warning, seeing where he's about to step, but it's too late. His foot lands just at the edge of a deep pit. He manages to catch himself with a startled shout and pulls back. They peer into the chasm. It's clearly an old trap, already triggered. Gybro says she can't see the bottom, that he mutters that someone must have fallen in. And she alerts him. 2 goblins spotted straight ahead. He squints but can't see them. She smirks, saying her angelic senses give her superior vision. He grumbles that being an angel doesn't justify cheating. Steeling himself, he grips his sword and charges forward, slashing both goblins down in one fluid motion. Gybro praises him, but he feels uneasy. The action was too easy.
Botrix, thank you for the follow at Nedzatalu Hudge HC765.
In both directions. Gybro says someone's approaching from the front and behind. He remarks that she didn't see.
Thank you very much for your
She
follow
replies
on
that her
Kick. It's
angelic
greatly
hearing caught it and
appreciated.
teases
Hope
her,
you're doing
calling
well.
it
Hope you're
devilish
having a great
rather than
wonderful
angelic.
time.
The sound of footsteps grows louder. People in hoods with swords emerge from both
Currently, I'm playing Ark
yells,
Survival
asking
Ascended,
who they are.
and
But
I'm
they
just
don't
trying to
respond.
head back to my
They
base
charge
here.
without hesitation. Suddenly, his mind flashes back to Marion's brutal training. He remembers lying exhausted on the ground while she insulted him, saying he was a coward with no real combat sense, barely better than a child. If he wanted to stay alive, she had warned him, he have to stop being scared. Now standing between 2 charging groups of armed attackers, he clenches his fists, repeating her words. With renewed resolve, he dives into combat. Despite being clearly outnumbered, he blocks, dodges, and counters with everything he has. But the intent is weak. He realizes this isn't just a brawl. They're trying to kill him. Compared to Marion and McAllister, though, they don't feel overwhelming. Even so, 6 opponents put him at a disadvantage. He wonders what their goal is. Just as Gybro prepares to teleport them away, he whispers something into her ear, then sprints toward the group on the left. He punches one assailant, parries another's sword, but he can't avoid all of them. A blade slashes across his back. Still, he doesn't stop, he runs. Behind him, one of the attackers yells, furious, ordering the others to chase. But Harachuki is already leaving. His goal isn't to fight, but to escape. He dives into the very pit trap.
Tell me where the freak's at.
They shout that he's
Hey, Menda! Welcome, bud.
Gybro in a flash. Moments later, he awakens in his own room. Blinking, he sits up and
Welcome to
groans.
the stream,
Gybro
ladies.
confirms they're back at Carterburg, that he sighs in relief.
Kaito Destiny Mundler Shadow, welcome to my channel.
That at this rate, he won't survive long. Gybro questions why he waited until the fall to teleport.
At Kaito Destiny Mundler Shadow, welcome to my channel.
Says, they need to think I'm dead. Then his voice lowers, because he saw it, a way to make Lily fall for him. I know it's been a while. I was in denial about my love. Here I stand. I know I walked away. I had to find the person I'd become.
Huh. So that is an interesting...
Nedzatalu Hudge HC765. I'm done with Kick. My ChatGPT
I knew
subscription
it.
has
It
ended, so I can't code anymore. PBD is a legend. I can't do shit against his bots. Kick_clips is one useless VTuber.
I don't give a
Nedzatalia
flying fuck.
HC765 and follow me at Crash Override on Twitter. Nedzatalia HC765. If you follow and reply to my posts, I will sub to you.
No, you won't. You're just gonna scam. You just freaking spam shit. I'm not gonna fucking follow somebody who's gonna do this whole bot scamming shit. Anywho, Amanda, how you doing, bud? Here's a shout out for you.
Kaito Destiny, so too Mundler Shadow. Stream Elements. Look, it's Mundler Shadow. They were playing Phasmophobia. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Mundler Shadow at URL.
I know, doesn't matter.
Yeah, have a little pineapple on pizza.
Burn the heretic! Kill the mutant! Purge the unclean!
I want the clip with the that they did with the pineapple pizza clip on there. I really want that as the thing, but there's no audio clip for it. Which sucks. But anywho, Amanda, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great, wonderful time. I've just been traveling, taming dinos, and gathering stuff, so... Let's put my skin back on. And while I fly, I'm gonna go grab my food, because I forgot my food in the microwave. Really have to warm up again. Yep. I got brats. Not just any brats. I got beer brats. My sleep schedule's so fucked up. Oh. Okay. Looks like I'm almost back to base. So do they have any ketchup left? Oh, it's right there. Grab some cheese. Gotta make some of that. Some of that cheese. Oh. There's my base down there. Ho ho ho. 2, 3, 4, 5. we go.
Wisebot 7 viewers, alarm clock 4 hours 17 minutes and 7 seconds. Kaito Destiny Luna Moongatis, welcome to my channel.
Luna Goddess, hello and welcome. There.
At Kaito Destiny Luna Moongatis, welcome to my channel.
Alright, we're gonna watch this one. Ow, my freaking back hurts.
The story kicks off with our protagonist looking completely wiped out while someone asks what he's doing and tells him to hurry up and steal the curse affecting Lord Arthur. Even at his limit, our guy says he'll steal the curse right now, and then he starts using his magic. This poor guy's name is Krosh Walheim, and he reveals that he's a failure born into the strongest family line there is. He then finally finishes casting his skill and unleashes his technique, Black Hood, to break the curse on Arthur. And just like that, the curse shatters. This is a technique specifically designed to steal curses from other people. In doing so, Krosh absorbs all the negative energy into himself, and then he's revealed to be a hero of the Blue Sky generation. After Arthur is freed from the curse, his allies rush to give him a potion while Krosh is just left wiped out on the ground. Arthur then looks up at the sky and spots a skeletal knight flying above. The skull glares down at the group, getting ready for a fight, and without wasting a second, the monster hurls a fireball and obliterates the mountain. Arthur then wonders if they're really going to fight the Blue Knight of Demise with so few people, and then he throws his sword to the ground and says it's impossible to win.
Pokemon community game a wild fletchling appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Arthur, who seems to have given up on everything. Our protagonist is totally confused and asks Arthur what the heck he's doing, and he just replies that he's going to end it all right now. Krosh thinks that the world's last hope has just been snuffed out and now only ruin remains. He's furious at the idea of his companion simply giving up on the fight, and wonders if the hero has any idea how many sacrifices were made for him to get this far. Krosh then says that many people met their end while Arthur was just off chasing skirts. At that moment, one of the girls tells Krosh to shut up. This is Sigrun of Fania, the third princess of the Empire, and she defends Arthur, saying he did his best. She even calls our protagonist a piece of trash who can't do anything but steal and tells him not to dare lecture Arthur. Our protagonist is shocked by the girl's audacity and gets ticked off for being called trash. And as he holds out his hand, he asks how they dare say that to the person who saved their lives so many times, and yells that if it weren't for his ability, they never would have made it this far. So, he offers to refresh everyone's memory, starting with Abella. This girl is Abella from the Magic Tower, also known as the Red Witch of the Blue Sky generation. Krosh reminds her that she wouldn't be able to use magic if she couldn't speak, yet she demanded he steal her curses countless times. He even recalls that while he was suffering from her curse, the girl attacked him when he was just trying to get some painkillers. And back then, just like now, her attitude of looking down on everyone and thinking she's better than them hasn't changed a bit. From there, he shifts his focus to the Empire's strongest spear,
Pokemon community game Fletchling escaped. No one caught it.
Fall for any curse and then cry and beg him to steal them. Next, he talks about the princess who called her savior trash even after he sacrificed his own eyes for her, and he turns to Sigrun asking if she has any idea how he felt helping her. Krosh remembers how she used to pick on him at the academy just because he was from the Starland Kingdom faction, and because of that, he got beat up a lot while others called him a failure who couldn't even fight back. People even doubted if he was a real Walheim, but Krosh endured it all and healed her eyes. He then reveals that he put up with all of it because Sigrun was a member of the Blue Sky generation, the only hope that could save the world, and while she was a hero, he saw himself as just a disgrace to the kingdom, a failure with no talent for fighting whatsoever. Because of this, our protagonist questions what the point was of cleaning up all their messes for so long, and says that with someone else, maybe it wouldn't have worked, but with Arthur there, they should have been able to save the world. Our protagonist then remembers when he first met Arthur and admired him, even knowing he was leading those fools. Krosh saw him on the front lines of the Blue Sky generation, and in that moment, he decided he'd stick by his side forever. Back in the present, the young man asks why Arthur is giving up so easily, and the hero replies that now, he can finally tell the truth, and says that it's okay for him to talk now, and reveals that since the world is already over, he's going to start everything over from the beginning. Our protagonist is completely floored by the idea of starting everything from scratch. Arthur then confirms it and reveals that this isn't the first first time he's experienced the world's destruction, and the reason is that his special ability is called regression, which leaves Crash totally jaw-dropped. The hero continues, explaining that he acquired a memory inheritance technique, so the three girls can also regress while keeping their memories. Our protagonist starts to process the information and realizes that if everyone could start over with the experience they've gained, the probability of preventing the destruction in the next life would increase dramatically, and that was exactly Arthur's plan. Arthur then declares that he's going to start everything over from the beginning with just the three girls. Our protagonist is in shock and asks what's going to happen to him. Hearing this, Arthur cracks a smile and says the Crash is no longer needed. In that instant, our protagonist can't believe what he just heard. Arthur explains that our protagonist's Black Hood ability was useful, since it allowed them to steal powerful curses that were impossible to break otherwise, but he questions what the point would be of regressing with Crash, since his body and mind are completely broken down. Therefore, Arthur says it's more efficient to just get a new, clean version of him in the next life. Our protagonist finally understands that he was used as a disposable item the entire time. He realizes that Arthur planned to discard him from the very beginning, and the hero even tells him not to worry, because he'll use him in the next life, and the one after that, and then coldly says goodbye, telling him they'll meet again. The young man tries to tell him to wait as Arthur, and the girls begin to fade away. As he reaches out, our protagonist thinks that he'd actually known it all along. He reflects that if Arthur had truly considered him a real companion, he wouldn't have just stood by while the others ignored and mistreated him. Desperate, our protagonist
trash
screams for
hero
Arthur
kind
to
of
take
thing,
him
yeah.
with him. Meanwhile, his accumulated consciousness slowly starts to fade. He realizes that at this rate, his life will be over before the world is even destroyed. Faced with this, the young man decides he's not going to let things end like this. It turns out his Black Hood ability doesn't just steal curses, but it's also effective against other people's skills. Because it's extremely difficult, he never tried using it on Arthur, but now it's worth the risk. And with that, the young man activates his technique, and his target is Arthur, who's in the middle of regressing. Immediately after, a giant, shadowy hand reaches out toward the hero, and our protagonist is surprised by what's happening. The dark ability was absorbing Arthur's skill. With that, the technique appears to be successfully transferred to Crash's hand. The hero is shocked and asks if Crash still hasn't given up. The young man then reveals that Arthur has already experienced countless destructions until now, and every single time he was left behind in a dying world simply for becoming useless, wondering how many times he's felt this same despair. But he warns that this time, it's Arthur's turn to be left behind, and the hero wonders if the young man has finally lost his mind. Our protagonist just gives a smile and says that maybe Arthur is right. He reminds the hero that he was the one who said the world was destined for ruin. Realizing that Crash was using his regression skill, Arthur is completely bewildered. The hero can't believe what's happening. The protagonist declares that he'll be the one to save the next world. After that, everything starts to brighten, and little by little, he begins to wake up, until suddenly his eyes open again. Apparently, the regression had worked. Even though he's small, he seems to have all his memories. Because of this, the boy looks around, trying to understand what happened, and apparently he knew that place very well, because that's the house where he lived when he was a little kid. A notification informs him that the regression is complete, and Crash Walheim is now 13 years old. Right after, we get an explanation about world erosion, a phenomenon where the world is literally corroded by another dimension. Because of this, the environment transforms, and so-called erosion species invade the area. Among these creatures, there are some that look very much like human beings, and those are the most dangerous ones, as they usually lead other monsters in their attacks. These humanoid creatures are called world eroders. When one of these appears in a city, it's total chaos, and people run around desperately calling for the Nightly Order's help, and that's when those who fight against the world erosion step in. With their weapons and magic, they prepare for combat, and so the battle against the eroders finally begins. These heroes are known as the Blue Sky Generation, and our protagonist remembers he was one of them. It turns out he only joined this generation because his body was able to seal curses. In the end, he was treated like a lightning rod for curses and betrayed by his companions, leading a truly miserable life. After this terrible memory, our protagonist wakes up startled in his bed. He then looks around and wonders where he is, but soon recognizes that it's his old room. Our protagonist is confused because a moment ago, he was in the dead of winter, and now it's so hot he's sweating. From there, he realizes he's in the Azure Pine Mansion, the place where he lived as a child. With that, he understands that his final gamble of using Black Hood on Arthur really worked, and he actually managed to steal the regression skill from the former hero. Our protagonist lets out a laugh, not believing what happened, but then he wonders how he was able to steal the technique. He knows that most people think Black Hood is a skill that can be used freely without restrictions, but the truth is it has a very distinct flaw. To steal a target with Black Hood, you need to unlock a lock that's generated the moment you activate it, and this lock is generated based on the value the owner places on their target. Even if it's just a rock picked up from the roadside, if the owner considers it precious. The difficulty of unlocking the lock increases absurdly absurdly. Therefore, things the opponent considers valuable, like their skills, are exponentially harder to steal. He concludes that the greater the value, the more conditions are needed, and the difficulty should have been much higher. At that moment, he thinks about Arthur and wonders what was going on with him back then, because he knows Black Hood was activated at that time, but he doesn't remember seeing any lock to unlock. The absence of a lock leads him to believe that Arthur actually wanted to get rid of the regression skill. He's shocked at the possibility that the great king of heroes wanted to throw away such a powerful ability. At that moment, our protagonist remembers that every now and then Arthur would show an expression of complete exhaustion and act as if he were just going through the motions. If he was repeating a world doomed to destruction over and over again, all alone, there's no way he could have kept his sanity. To Arthur, regression was no different from a curse. As such, he planned to pass his memories on to the three girls and try to regress with them this time. Excluding our protagonist from the equation, the fact that he managed to steal the skill with Black Hood only confirms one thing. The Arthur he knew lost the regression ability and was left behind in that world on the verge of destruction, colliding with the meteor shower of the Blue Knight of Denise, which means he's gone. Our protagonist then says that he took the ability Arthur wanted to throw away so badly, and that he should be thanking him for it. He lets out a bitter laugh thinking about the situation, and remembers how he was always left out of the group, while they acted as if absorbing curses was something anyone could do, not caring one bit about a companion who was suffering right in front of him. Our protagonist remembers the despair and pain he felt back then. With a vengeful look, he says Arthur deserved it and calls him a piece of trash. Back in the present, in the hallway of the Azure Pine Mansion, he looks at himself in the mirror before leaving and notices how small he is. He looks to be about 10 years old, and despite being short, his body has decent muscle. This physique is the result of swinging a sword every day to try and survive in the Walheim family, the strongest martial house in the Starland Kingdom. From there, he deduces that if he's in the Azure Pine Mansion, it must be right after the trial ceremony he had at age 10. This Walheim family ceremony is an event to prove one's own strength and discover which god you'll contract with and what skill you'll receive. The more excellent the contractor, the higher the rank of the god they connect with, which is why the direct line of the Walheim family has always been valued. However, our protagonist was the sole exception, as he had no martial talent from birth, and thus no god chose him. Shortly after, he was expelled from the main house and sent to the Azure Pine Mansion, the place where all the family's failures are sent. And now, only he, the greatest failure of the Walheim family, knows how the world will end, an ending that not even the Blue Sky generation was able to prevent. Looking out the window, our protagonist wonders if he can stop the end of the world. He then has a vision of the destruction to come, but after a moment of weakness, he clenches his fist and tells himself not to complain. After all, it's not a matter of whether he can, but that he must stop the end of the world, since if the world is destroyed, he'll go down with it. With that in mind, he fills himself with determination, because there is no other option. At that moment, he thinks about the first step to prevent the destruction, but is interrupted by someone approaching. A butler appears calling him young master. Our protagonist recognizes him as Ariato and is surprised because at this point in the story, he was still alive. This was the only butler in the mansion and the only person who took care of our protagonist, even though he was a failure. However, our protagonist remembers that it was this very butler who gave him his brother's poison, and also recalls asking him when he planned to use it. This man was responsible for making him drink poison at 14 and taught him about the first betrayal of his life. We then see a brief glimpse of a girl fighting with all her might. She delivers a powerful blow to a giant monster in front of an audience. The crowd is shocked by the scene, and two men comment that the girl is only 15, yet the knights can't even get close to her. This girl is Charlotte Walheim, our protagonist's older half-sister, and she looks forward as her nickname, Sword Saint, shows she's no joke. Meanwhile, other nobles comment that she's a talent that appears only once every 1,000 years, which is why the head of the family has high expectations for her. Also sitting there is Barokin Walheim, Krosh's older half-brother, who hears the others say a new genius has been born, and the family no longer needs to worry about ruin. With a look of pure hatred, Barokin thinks he will annihilate that entire bloodline. He then begins to plot and realizes that Charlotte is too great a risk, and that her mother is also a problem to be dealt with. From there, he comes to the conclusion that his only remaining option is to focus on the useless failure of the family. We return to the flashback of his conversation with Arioto, where Barokin reveals with a malicious grin that he'll start his plan by getting rid of Krosh. He then tries to manipulate the butler, saying that his own path to success has been blocked because of our protagonist. So, Barokin offers a vial of poison and promises that if the butler gives just one drop to Krosh his daughter's treatment and his financial problems will be solved, the butler is in a dilemma as he raised the young master as if he were his own son and wonders how he could do such a thing. Noticing the hesitation, Gorokin calls him by name in a very serious tone and backs him into a corner, asking if he intends to choose someone else's son over his own daughter. With nowhere to run, the butler lowers his head in defeat and answers no. And so, the betrayal is sealed as the poison is placed in our protagonist's food. The scene returns to the past, and our protagonist's hand trembles. He then remembers finding Arioto on the floor with a knife plunged into himself. With his last bit of strength, the butler apologizes to young Master Krosh for everything he did. At that moment, the young man breaks down in
Ko-fi
tears
stream
because,
bot visit
despite the
Kaito
betrayal,
Destiny's
he considered the
KO5 page
butler like
at
a father.
URL.
And just like that, Arioto's bloodied hand falls lifelessly to the floor. Our protagonist stays by the body, blaming himself for what happened. It turns out that in the original timeline, Arioto couldn't overcome the guilt and ended up eating the poisoned stew to depart from this world. Back in the new reality, the butler tries to feign ignorance, but our protagonist confronts him, saying he knows he was going to get rid of him because of his daughter. The man is speechless as the young man asks if he really thought his plan would stay a secret forever. Our protagonist then realizes that if he keeps pushing, he'll corner the butler again, so he decides to change tactics. He steps back and says that if he hadn't been a failure from the start, Arioto would never have received such an order. The butler is completely confused. He expected the young master to cry and get angry, not act with such calm maturity. With that, our protagonist turns to him with a new attitude, and instead of punishing him, he holds out his hand and invites him to follow, leaving the butler shocked at his master's change. Krosh then gives a very strange order and tells Arioto to cut the wall, leaving the old man even more confused by the situation. Our protagonist then challenges the butler, saying that for someone from the ducal house of Walheim, it should be easy, and Arioto agrees that it is. Without wasting time, the butler gets into position, and an aura begins to emanate from him, and gripping the hilt of his sword tightly, he executes a precise cut on the wall. The cut is so clean that our protagonist is impressed and realizes a secret passage has been revealed. Arioto is shocked to find a secret passage there, but our protagonist just congratulates him on a job well done. The butler looks at his young master and thinks he seems like a completely different person than before. He even wonders if the boy stayed up all night lighting the place, as he gives off an atmosphere reminiscent of the family head. Approaching the door
Pokemon
locked with
community
chains
game A
and
Wild
padlock,
Slurpuff
our
appears. Catch it
protagonist
using
wonders what the heck
Poke
happened there,
Catch.
but quickly
Winners
pushes
revealed
those
in
thoughts away
90s.
and tells himself not to dwell on old times. He recalls that after a fire, everything was reduced to ashes, but this time he managed to arrive before the tragedy occurred. The butler offers to cut the chains as well, but our protagonist stops him, saying they can't be cut. With a determined look, he declares that this time he'll test his own strength and activates his Black Hood ability. With the Black Hood ability, our protagonist easily breaks the padlock and chains holding the door, and the butler is astonished by the young master's strength. Arioto then asks if he made a contract with a god, and our protagonist says his skills haven't gotten rusty. He thinks to himself that at this point, he hadn't made any contract yet, but decides to trick the butler by saying he made a pact with an insignificant god, and that if he wants to, he can tell his father. The butler is shocked by the young master's audacity, because just the day before, he had a lost and lifeless look in his eyes. But overnight, he changed completely after supposedly making a contract with a god. Arioto then starts to believe that if it's the current young Master Krosh, maybe he can achieve great things, even if he's not on his sister Charlotte's level. With a determined smile, the butler seems to have made a decision. He turns to our protagonist and calls him young master, and swears that at least until the boy finishes what he's trying to do, he won't tell anyone. Our protagonist understands that this is the downside of regression, because by taking different actions than in the past, a change is also occurring in Arioto. However, the butler who betrayed him in the previous life is still alive in his memories. Our protagonist then reflects that
Pokemon community game Slurpuff escaped. No one caught it.
and that if he cures the butler's daughter, he'll gain his loyalty. With that in mind, he decides to increase the number of pawns he can use, and tells Arioto to do as he pleases, while thinking he'll figure out what to do about his daughter's treatment later. The priority now is the secret library, and so he opens the door, and upon opening it, an intense glow shines from within, and he is surprised by what he sees inside. A powerful energy emanates from the place. The force is so great that he's left breathless. Even having been exposed to countless curses from the world erosion, he's never felt anything that gave him such chills, and he's sure his secret manual is in there. A fiery aura envelops one of the shelves, and he realizes he's found what he was looking for. He spots some books with a sinister energy emanating from them. This is the secret library of the Azure Pine Pavilion, where the failed ancestors of the Walheim family recorded their techniques and memories. These were not divine skills, but products of human effort, and the place held the secret manuals to reach the greatest heights. In the beginning, it was a place anyone could visit, but it became a secret library because of one single person. That person is Valhis Damaris Hain, a powerful ancestor with an intimidating appearance. He was known as the worst failure in the history of the Walheims, but after being consumed by the world erosion, he became the strongest person of all. With that in mind, our protagonist prepares to take the secret manual left by this ancestor, and as he takes the book, he gives a triumphant smile and says the manual is his now, and this ancestor's name was Damaris Walheim. He was both the greatest failure and the most powerful figure in his family's history. Back when he used his power, the world's greatest powerhouses challenged him to battle, but Damaris was not intimidated and unleashed his energy, and with his overwhelming power, he defeated all his opponents, and in the end, no one was able to stop him. The technique he used was called extreme blood poison. To be able to use this power, he absorbed the world erosion and possessed a secret madness technique to control this force. Since half of the book was burned before, our protagonist never understood why Damaris went mad, but now he wonders if it was because he couldn't control the rage of the erosion. He then recalls when he was hit by the world erosion curse and weakened it with Black Hood, neutralizing it with another curse. With this, he realizes that using the same principle, he can also control the rage of the extreme blood poison. Our protagonist understands that if he can steal a curse that controls rage, he can use it to neutralize the other, and thus, the two curses clash in a confrontation of opposing energies, creating a blast of light that represents the balance of forces. With this, our protagonist realizes he can become as strong as his ancestor Damaris. Full of confidence, he calls for Ariado, who promptly responds to his master. Our protagonist then gives his first order and tells the butler to ensure that from this day forward, no one else enters the Azure Pine Mansion. The butler understands perfectly and leaves to carry out his master's order without hesitation. As he walks away, Ariado reflects that since the young master overlooked his mistake, he must repay this debt, and so he decides he will refuse Barokin's proposal, because now his one and only true master is young Krosh. Elsewhere, Barokin explodes with rage upon hearing of the butler's refusal and questions him for doing this for a good for nothing. He looks at a news article about Charlotte and thinks that both the genius of the century and the failure deeply annoy him. Barokin laments that if that woman's dirty blood hadn't gotten in the way, he and his sister Lilish could have protected the direct bloodline. The girl beside him seems to share the same feeling of contempt, and this situation makes the young man grind his teeth in pure frustration. He then yells for someone, and a servant quickly appears to answer his call. Barokin then orders the servant to go to the Azure Pine Mansion and find out why the butler changed his mind. The servant informs him that they cannot enter the mansion, and Barokin is left dumbfounded. The young man explains that Ariado has blocked the entrance and warned that he won't let anyone in, not even the head of the family. Barokin is furious at the news and calls our protagonist an arrogant failure. Meanwhile, in the library, our protagonist meditates and concentrates his energy. He takes a deep breath, releasing a puff of purple aura, and with a clenched fist, he wonders if he has finally reached the entry level of an expert. There are several levels of aura, starting with aura user, which is the initial stage, and moving on to expert, master, and finally, emperor. The second stage is expert, which contains the largest amount of aura, and is the line that divides commoners from geniuses. Our protagonist reflects that although he has just reached the realm of commoners, his sister Charlotte, who is only 2 years older than him, is already almost an aura master. Even though she was an abnormal monster in a previous life, Charlotte was powerless against the destruction. She was defeated and left desolate amidst the chaos. Compared to her, he is still only at the entry level of an expert and wonders if he can really protect the world at this rate. He lowers his head, pensive about the difficult mission ahead, but he soon pulls himself together and with determination says he'll only know if he tries. He then remembers that in his previous life, he couldn't even use aura because of a curse. But now the situation is different, and even if he can't compare to Charlotte, he can grow a lot with the secret manual left by a failure like him. With a determined smile, he thinks he can become much stronger, and for now, that's enough for his plans. At that moment, Ariado approaches the boy and congratulates him on reaching the expert level. Our protagonist just grabs the towel and says it's nothing to brag about. As he dries his sweat, he asks why the butler was waiting there. The old man bows and reveals that the young master's fiancée, Lady Bianca Hardenheart, has arrived at the Azure Pine Mansion. With this, our protagonist is surprised by the unexpected news. In his mind, the image of Bianca the White Demon appears, a figure who became a pawn of the world eroders and tried to annihilate everything. Defeated defeating one of the 10 most powerful beings in the heavens. However, he calms down, remembering that in the present, she is just the youngest daughter of the Hardenheart family. Looking at the little girl at the gate, he understands it's all just a political marriage. This way, the Walheim family gets rid of a failure, while the Hardenhearts, who rule the North, gain a connection to the strongest martial family in existence. Our protagonist realizes that they are both being conveniently used by their families. He actually needed to talk to Bianca anyway, and is surprised to see she came to him on her own. And so we are introduced to Bianca Hardenheart, the youngest daughter of the rulers of the North, whose mother was afflicted by the world erosion even before she was born. Due to the influence of the curse on her mother from the very moment of her birth, little Bianca was afflicted with a plague known as the Snow Dole. The curse was so severe it reached her soul, becoming impossible to break, and with her body contaminated, she couldn't form a contract with a god, being a cursed child born in exchange for her mother's life. The girl was treated with extreme coldness by her own family. Faced with the situation, our protagonist wonders if Bianca hated him. He just hopes this feeling won't interfere with his plan to steal her curse, as the Snow Doll curse is the key piece to controlling the rage of the extreme blood poison. Krosh then notices his appearance isn't very presentable, and Arioto immediately offers to fetch clean clothes, and our boy just thanks the butler with a slight smile. He then asks the old man to bring the visitor inside and have her wait. We then return to 5 months in the past, where Krosh angrily pushes Bianca, yelling at her to get out and accusing her of only wanting the power of the Walheim family. With a downcast look, the girl seems to absorb the boy's harsh words without saying a single word, and then he kicks the girl out of the room. The young girl then thinks that she isn't there of her own free will, and a flashback shows her father explaining that for the Hardenheart family to survive, they needed to ally with the Walheims, and with her beauty, it would be easy to win over their youngest son. He even puts his hand on her shoulder, and says that the fate of the entire Hardenheart house depends on her, and even without emotions, the girl thinks she knows right from wrong. Because of this, she reflects that if she weren't forced into a political marriage, she would never deal with a cynical, full-mouthed loser like Krosh. She then hesitates a bit, but decides that she is the one rejecting this engagement. Back in the present, our protagonist realizes he might have been too harsh in his past life. Already dressed, he tries to break the ice and complains that they served hot tea to someone with a sensitive tongue like hers, and that he'll have a little chat with the maids later. The girl, however, just stares at him in silence, showing no reaction. To try and liven things up, the boy suggests a walk in the garden, since the weather is nice and there are flowers there that don't exist in the north. Immediately after, he calls for Arioto and asks him to bring macadamia nut cookies to the garden, and the butler promptly obeys. As they walk down the hall, our protagonist says her journey must have been long, and that since they're engaged, they'll have more chances to see each other in the future, and she just confirms. Krosh then says her tone sounds more like a superior officer than his fiancée. Bianca continues to stare at him in silence, seeming to process the situation. She thinks that something is definitely wrong, because the last time they saw each other, his gaze was sharp and piercing, but today he seems like a different person. Besides, she never told him she liked macadamia nut cookies. In the garden, the boy comments on how peaceful everything is, but the girl interrupts him and starts questioning him. With a serious expression, she asks if he is really Krosh. The two stare at each other in a moment of tension as doubt hangs in the air. Our protagonist feels a bit awkward with her direct question. He then asks if he seems that different from before, but accidentally releases his aura. The girl is terrified upon feeling that sinister energy and wonders what that bloodlust is. Scared, she bows and apologizes for speaking out of turn, while the boy panics internally because it wasn't his intention to scare her. He thinks that his memories of this period are hazy, so he doesn't remember well how he treated her. But one thing he remembers clearly, the only clear memory he has is the expression on her face, and that was the same expression she had on the day she met her end in front of the North Sea Pavilion in the past life. From there, he decides he needs a good excuse and says it's natural for her to feel this way, since he recently formed a contract with a god. The girl seems to accept the explanation, thinking his personality changed because of the contract, and congratulates him on the achievement. Seizing the moment, he says he has a proposal for her, and the girl wonders what someone who made a contract with a god could want from her. The first thing that comes to her mind is the annulment of the engagement, and our protagonist is indignant, asking why on earth she would think such a thing. The boy then starts to belittle himself, saying he understands if she doesn't want to marry someone like him, and the girl just thinks there he goes with his self-deprecation again, wondering why a Walheim would have such low self-esteem. With a serious expression, the young woman interrupts the boy and affirms that she is his fiancée, and that this will not change in any way. Our protagonist is visibly touched by the declaration and wonders when was the last time he heard such sincere words. He then shakes his head.
Hello there.
Thank you, Jeff.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, sinus headache's finally gone.
Oh, that's
For
good.
now, I think.
Yeah, I'm dealing with a cold myself. Ugh.
Like I said, that's why I said for now, because if not the weather keeps going flip-floppy, it'll come back.
Yeah. Well, apparently the weather was supposed to be like till 6 p.m. yesterday. Be shitty as hell and windy as fuck, but somehow by the morning it got better, but it's still so cold out that my van doesn't start and the battery is like dead. So after it gets turned off, I try to restart it. Oh, it's dead. There is no power.
Oh yeah, then that battery needs to be changed. When it gets to that point, the battery's no good. You've already got a dead cell or two inside.
Yeah.
That's the same thing. But if it's getting like real cold where you're at, the smart move would be, especially when you get a new battery, I know it's a pain in the ass, but you would need to take it out at night, bring it inside with you where it's
I
normal
can't
temp.
take it out. I'm unable to.
What kind of van is it?
It's the way it's set up in there is the reason.
They put it in, it can come out.
Oh yeah, it can come out. It's just I'm unable to do it. It's too cold for me to hold the battery and pull it out. And that's with gloves on.
It looks like you might want to.
I literally have to take it to a mechanics for them to deal with it.
What kind
But
of van is it?
yeah, it's just like one of those basic family vans with the sliding back doors.
Oh, there's different kinds of vans. Are you talking about a newer model van? Because I not understand, but some of the older models, they should be easy.
Yeah, it's an older model.
It should be.
2008, I think, or 2010.
Is it are you talking about like old work van type, or are we talking Honda?
Pokemon community game A Wild Pochina appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
It's a Honda.
Oh, well, the Hondas are simple.
Yeah, it's just.
They're heavy as fuck, yes.
Yeah,
I've worked on them.
and well, there's no. They broke the handle grip off the battery, so I can't lift it up easy. And trying to lift it up is just too much of a pain right now because it's so freaking cold out. Even with my gloves, which are very, very weather resistant, my fingertips are too cold and hurt. And I have a backup battery charger with me, so as long as I make sure to keep that thing charged with more than 50% battery on it, I can just jumpstart the van real quick and get to work. Until I can get the money. Oh yeah, eventually I will have to replace it. It's just.
Most part, well, the beautiful thing about that is, you don't always need a
Pokemon community game Pochina escaped.
If I remember
No one
correctly,
caught
I think
it.
O'Reilly's and Advanced Auto Zone, they will help you. And they also do a core charge, so it's kind of a plus in a way. You get out there and You tell them, you know, hey, the thing on my back, the handle grip is broke on my battery, and then tell them, hey, you know, I've got damage to my lower back. I got injured, so I can't do the lean to lift it. Could y'all help me lift this battery out? And they'll come up there and they'll help you pull it out, and you're already at your place, so they'll give you the core charge. You'll get a discount. Because some batteries, the majority of all batteries at the parts stores, they will give you a core charge, which means you bring them your old one. They, if you have it there with you, you get money off the battery. So let's say instead of 60, sometimes you pay 30. Or sometimes you pay 40.
Yep. Which I've done
It just
before.
depends on what their core charge is, which is pretty nice. So instead of you spending that money at the mechanic, just call your parts store you want to use, find out how much the battery is for it, ask them what the core charge is. Don't say shit, just drive up. Just drive up and just be like, just bring it on them. Because if you give them the opportunity, go on. You don't touch that front door. I don't care if Santa was outside. Go on. I don't even got a shirt on yet. I'm just sitting in a sports bra. You ain't opening that fucking front door. I don't care how mad he gets. Oh shit, ain't opening that damn front door yet. I ain't ready to fuck my eyeballs. No, it's more like old style vampire reaction to sunlight, you know. That's my mom. I keep blackout curtains in my house for a reason, because I can easily get headaches. So I naturally keep blackout curtains. I just don't have the one behind my TV closed because there's only just like a good little bit of window, like tiny bathroom window size of light coming through, which starts to make my eyes adjust.
Yep.
And then I'll open that front door.
Okay, so since we're in the semifinal,
But no, you open that front door, when I first wake up, my eyeballs are like, fuck you. I'm a creature of the dark. I don't like the light. Close the damn door.
Yeah, that's how I am, especially when I have to go to work. It's like, fuck off, son. I want it cloudy.
Yeah, I made a comment a long time ago. Mikey just looked at me like he thought I was like, let me put it this way. I like the movie Twilight series, but I don't love it. Okay,
Those
like
are not vampires. Those are vegan vampires.
As I said, I don't like the sparkle. I'm like, why do you have them sparkle? Like, what?
Yeah, the creator of that movie was an idiot. Still is an idiot. Because those aren't werewolves. Those are druids. Those are literally shaman / druids. No werewolf. So
the
when
werewolf part was the only thing I liked. I liked the wolf thing. I like how the wolves look. That's fine. I'm just like, okay, you have vampires that can walk in the daylight. Why the fuck are they twinkling?
Like fucking gay little pixies. That's the thing I've always thought. It's like
the only reason I made this side comment about my comment was maybe we should just move to Forks, Arizona, or whatever, or I can't remember. Just move to Forks. Mikey, listen, I said, dude, you and I both don't like bright sunlight. I mean, I like being out in the sun, yes, but like, you know, the whole time they're filming, it's cloudy, and I'm like, I might like that area. It's cloudy. That was my own comment. That was the only reason why I comment that, because it was like very rare does the sunlight come out. No, go play with that in your room. Your sisters are still asleep. Let them sleep.
Fuck, where's my inhaler?
How many times I gotta tell you, son? Just because you're awake does not mean everybody else has to be. Chill out, boy version of Anna. Swear my son is the reincarnation of Anna off of Frozen, but in a boy. He literally lives by what that little girl says. The sky is awake, so I'm awake. So we have to play. He thinks because he's up at the crack of fucking dawn that everybody else needs to wake the fuck up. I fucking hate that shit. Only reason I hate that is because once he wakes up, he thinks he needs to go wake the littlest one up. Because he ain't getting his older sister up. He ain't getting her up. She's already 8 going on 9. She's already starting to mature in places. And she's already starting to act like us as teenagers, you know, sleep in. She's already starting. That's why I tell my husband her time is coming, her puberty is coming very quickly. He don't want to believe me, and I said that's one of the telltale signs that she's reaching teenage. I said because most young children don't sleep in. They are up at the crack of dawn, ready to go. And if you're not up, they're gonna wake your ass up.
Oh, there it is.
Melody's not like that. Melody's already. It was actually 2 months ago she started doing this. Her ass starts sleeping in till about 9 or 10.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, one of my coworkers, she's one of the college girls that works here at work. She's like 19, 20. And today she decided to mention that, because I asked her, hey, are you okay? And she said, yeah, it's just, it's just the time of the month. It's at the end flow. It's like, oh, I fully understand. It's like, yeah, I gotcha. Oh. Shit, yeah, after dealing with 3 exes that had that so much, yeah. Oh, I fully understand.
Yeah, when I used to work at Kaito down in Wilmington, me and Rita, we would pay attention to one another because we were the only females there. Rita was the store owner, and majority of the men were there to help unload the truck, or they would come in and just help stock. But it was mainly me and her. Me and her would watch one another. So when one would hit that time of the month, we would switch positions technically almost. You know, it once I hit it, she would pull me away from the counter, and I would do nothing but handle the counting, the inventory. I would stop, and she would keep me away from people. And we would flip flop. When she start, I'd go back to the front. We would literally flip flop. Because she got tickled pink about me because she found out I was exactly the way she was. Did not like people during my time. Did not like dealing with people face to face. That are my attention span, or not my attention span, my patience was very, very thin.
Yeah.
And I wasn't good with dealing with people that wanted to be difficult. I wouldn't deal with them in a professional manner. I would literally fucking go all out backwood redneck on them. So we would switch positions. And then another job that I had, because at first when you start working at the at that Pilot, when I worked at the Pilot gas station, and they didn't put me behind the counter. I like to go in playing sort of dumb. And then I'll turn around and show them, hey, I'm not as dumb as you think, and I'll show them what I know. But I play dumb in the beginning just to let the trainer feel happy, like, oh, I'm teaching somebody, you know, give them that sense of accomplishment. But I went in, and this one girl was just having it rough. Okay, you could tell she was on her monthly. It was written on her face. Her body language showed it. And then her trying to talk showed it. And I walked up and I looked at her. I was like, I know what time of month it is for you. I was like, do you need anything? And she goes, how do you know? I was like, it's written all over you, honey, body language and all. I was like, I was like, I know you need the money here. I said, so how about we do this? I was like, I need to stop. I was like, but you're not in condition to deal with these assholes that are coming up to you at the moment. I said, so why don't we switch? I was like, do you want to go stock that section? And I'll handle this. She's like, do you know how to run the register? I said, I already do. I just played dumb for your friend over there. She's like, that's not my friend. I was like, you know what I'm getting at. She goes, I got you. Uh-huh. She's like, you know what? Yes, I will do that happily with you. She's like, here. And apparently she was having an off day. Because normally this woman's coming up
Kofi
short at her
Streambot
register.
visit Kaito Destiny's
And she
KO5
can't figure
page
out what
at
the
URL.
I ran that register. She didn't come up short. Put water in it, son. And when I was working, I'd try to help the other women because I do know that some women have it very, very rough, especially those with PCOS. Their monthly is very painful. I used to watch my friend Joni curl up in freaking pain for a week just because of how bad hers were. So anytime I could help out when I was at work when someone else is going through it, I'd be like, here, we're going to switch. Here, you go to Happy Land, you go be in your own world, you go do this, and I'll deal with dum-dums. It's funny. Thanks to a lovely car accident, yeah, I don't work no more. I kind of miss it, which is weird to say. I think I only miss the working because I'm bringing in my own money. It feels like I'm contributing to the household, not sitting on my ass.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Dolph appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Oh yeah, we totally just fucking squirreled. I just realized we went from talking about the weather to women on their monthlies. But in hindsight, that was the only reason why I made the comment of going to Forks was because of how the weather was. Because it was majority cloudy. But I do like the sun, don't get me wrong. Like when my eyes adjust, I love the sunlight. My sinuses don't though. I like outside, but my sinuses do not. Apparently, I have thin blood vessels inside my nasal cavity, so when it gets cold, they dry out, which makes them easily able to bleed. And then in the warm temperatures, it expands. So then when it flip-flops like that, it makes my sinuses go nuts.
Pokemon Community Game Dolph escaped. No one caught it.
probably butchering this guy's name, but I think it's Astolfo. I think he,
Coral, do you know how to set up the gambling?
he had an uh-oh on the server, and I think he kind of panicked and came to the server chat. He's like, am I supposed to notify if I kill a shiny? He's like, because if so, I accidentally killed a shiny, and I'm like, dude, shit happens.
Kaito Destiny underscore, Omitsu underscore Kainyu, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny underscore, Omitsu underscore Kainyu, welcome to my channel. Wisebot 7 viewers, alarm clock 5 hours 9 minutes. Underscore high stream now in Hanimaru saver.
Okay, you gotta type 1. Just put 1 if it's just 1. Not 1 or 2. Kiwi, just type in 1 if you want 1 for me. Okay, so this one
Pokemon community game A Wild Zeeb Strika appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Zeeb Strika escaped. No one caught it.
Hunter, get the hell out of her room. Go. You know better. You don't go into a girl's room like that.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Pokemon community game A Wild Oddish appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Oddish escaped. No one caught it. Pokemon community game. A wild yamper appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Welcome in. You gotta work up to those. Or, you know, bits for kids. Alright, so we're gonna be playing some Dead by Daylight. Cause not tired. Tail boner. So bad. Ay ay ay. Also, for shits and giggles, I'm going to go ahead and throw my heart rate up here. So y'all can see the fun. Yep, the winner gets 200 points.
Pokemon community game. Yamper escaped. No one caught it.
Let's play some Dead by Daylight. Yes, you heard my kitty cat. Her name's Princess. Actually. Alright. This is the one game that my computer doesn't yeah.
Kaito Destiny Black Rose underscore 104, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Black Rose underscore 104, welcome to my channel.
I do also play Dead by Daylight. Also, welcome back, Silver. How are you doing, sweetie? So, if anyone wants to join me, you guys are more than welcome to. I'll literally stream this for you guys for the hundredth time. Give me 2 seconds. You know, one thing I decided that I'm going to be adding some new sound alerts. Like a new wave sound, a new that kind of stuff. Hell yeah, you can come along, Carl. Why wouldn't you be able to? There we go. Now I can see what you guys see. Awesome. And I'm free. I definitely would love to join you on some DVD. Alright, well, if you guys want to do a voice chat, I can pop into my Discord server. I'll be in this place that's called live stream. Oh, don't you? No worries. Thank you so much for the alert, sweetheart. I love that you guys just always pop in here. Homegrown. Oh, homegrown. Ow! I bit my cheek. What the hell? appreciate you joining. Go give Clover a follow! Hey. Viva! Alright, Viva! Titties for the biddies! Thank you for the bits! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Bye. Well, I wasn't supposed to do that. And that's okay. Hold on, I'm gonna look a little funky for a second because I'm still trying to think of Don't mind the fact that I am much better. I need my booty eyes. I had a lot of fun, so I'm so glad you had so much fun. I loved having you here, and I think you were so fun to be around too. Why do they keep putting me here? Thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. One day I'll get there we go. That's all I need. Okay, anyways. Oh, Cole wants to join. Accept. Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, Cole, go join waiting room. I'm so sorry. It's been. I've been trying to focus. I promise. Who gave me a gifted sub? That would be Clover. Okay. Let's play some games, Zach. Blue. Hi, Cold. Hello. Hey, Zach, can we get a shout out from Mr. Paul, the Turtle Man, or Turtle Woman when
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Wait, did we already give Paul the shout out? Because if we did, I didn't read it. I got you. I got you. Who loves making people smile. They're a variety streamer with a penchant for loud, mature content. Recently, they've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, also in Friday the 13th in Inscription. Pod streams are all about having fun. Paul is amazing. Such a great streamer. Absolutely adore him. Okay? Alright. It's okay.
Pokemon community game A Wild Amora appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
If not, I say we get started. Clover, you are so amazing. I don't think I changed my loadout. I'm okay with that. Alright. I kind of forgot to ask if anyone else is joining. I feel horrible now. Oh, right. I haven't slept
Pokemon community game Amora escaped. No one caught it.
Does it still say we're doing song battles, or does it say the correct thing? Why were there fireworks?
Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel.
I'll do this way.
At Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel.
Oh, okay. How do I get out of this? Go! That's not what I meant to do. What the shit? That's cool. Yeah. Oh, definitely sounds like it would be funny. Why did they just jump on me? Oh, fuck me. They're just like, oh, Allie, peekaboo.
Hey, for fuels. Welcome to my sleepy, fluffy, chill, relaxing madness. Yeah, and if my arm would wake up, that'd be great.
Oh god, he is right there.
Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
No, mine's currently missing a screw.
Ah, my arm fell asleep. I was not expecting my arm to be flung over the headrest on the chair, and
That was kind of fun. That was actually really fun. I'm so glad I did that. Oh, don't worry, I got deliverance. I'm good. I'm just waiting for him to get out. So if you save a fellow,
Take nothing. What we got here? We got Ghostly Widow. Hello, Wolf. Hello.
Welcome back, Psychia. Oh, I'm being healed. Thank you for healing me. Psychia, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
I just got disconnected. Okay.
How's your streams been going?
Server went down for
Psychia?
update.
I swear, if you come in when I have to do my New Year's Eve stream, I'm gonna have to spin and drink so many times. That's your name. Oh fuck, cold. So you got penetrated by that big hook?
I did. You know, sometimes you get that right in the shoulder.
Oh god, yeah. Sometimes it feels good.
You don't have to heal me.
That's nice.
Running stupid.
Okay.
Stupid. I don't mean stupid as in good. I mean stupid as in bad.
I'm gonna try to get somewhere at least decently safe so that I can do my shouty. Read the shout out. Please tell me they're good. You're welcome, you're welcome. Sorry that, like...
He came in. What a prick.
He came in. Stream of words line between life and death, guiding the wayward spirits through a realm of gaming and exploration, with a playful yet compelling presence. She ensures her companions stay safe and entertained. Join her on a tantalizing journey through virtual realms with every moment is a delicious temptation.
Bruh, get away from me.
I've been good. I've been really good.
I've almost got my camper bar full. Get on out of here.
I got They said the Japanese like citrus one. Also, guys, shameless little plug here. Use the code AlleyCat at W and you can get 10% off.
Pokemon community game A wild Graplocked appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Hello, 911. I'd like to report a beautiful intruder in my house. Oh, scratch that. This mirror.
Also, guys, don't be too concerned about my heart rate. These games get me really excited, but also, like, I've had 2 things of my gamer subs in a cup. Yeah. My W in a cuppy.
I need to get more. Like I was for a while there. I was mixing.
Mama warned me about girls like you. I was hoping she was right.
Yeah, I was hoping she was.
I was hoping she was right.
Hey, do the monkey with me. Come on. Man, I miss the old cartoons like that. That shit was. It was so fucking funny.
Dexter's Laboratory.
Yes, I was a huge Dexter's kid. Dexter's Laboratory actually. Dexter's Laboratory, that was actually a fan episode that got mailed in on a VHS tape, and they
Dexter's
just
mom
turned it into a
was
whole episode.
such a fucking baddie. Like, oh.
She was.
Pokemon community game Graplocked escaped. No one caught it.
Union wafer, but she took the entire bakery.
What are the telephone poles for? What color are we facing?
I don't know. I'll tell you whenever. Oh yeah, I forgot to change off of my stupid arcade machines.
I've been exposed. Oh shit! Fuck! Hi, Daddy. He shook his head at me. He shook his head at me.
Is he still there with you? Is he going for Sluggo?
I don't know, but he let me be healed. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, I am so happy right now. I am so fucking happy. Daddy, take me now.
The Ghostface?
Hi. 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 Please. Please.
Oh, it is Ghostface.
Can I help my friend? Can I? Okay, I'm getting them. I'm getting them. Come back! I want a hug! I'm on my knees for you, Ghostface. Come back here!
Somebody who just wants to play a killer.
He's probably so confused right now.
Guy just wants to play the game where all these.
Daddy, I'm sorry, it's fucking Ghostface.
Furry Fluffy Wolf. Hi chat and Kaito, how is everyone doing? Also what I miss.
Hi. I see you, Ghostface.
This is Sparta!
Oh yeah, Zach, thank you for plugging that.
I'm sorry, Cole. It's Daddy.
Okay. Y'all, I've got no mither. Y'all could even just leave me be, and I could eventually get up myself.
You would do some freaky things to him. Oh, Ghostface. My heart
Dude,
rate
like I do
keeps
freaky
going up.
things, like getting killed.
I got nodded at. I got nodded at. Kill them all. Just Mori me. He's probably so either annoyed or like this girl. But it's Ghostface. This is how you know Allie is an actual bottom. Ow! Was that you? Did you just throw a fucking thing on top of my head?
Threw a pallet on him.
That was right next to him. You threw a pallet on me. Daddy! Daddy!
God damn it! I missed
Daddy!
the timing.
He's being Simpson. Do it! Do it! Do it! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Aww. Oh, right. Sorry, called.
Whatever.
I'm sorry, it's Ghostface, you don't understand! Daddy! I saved called, okay? This is how Allie plays Dead by Daylight. She chases the killers. I'm so sorry, called. I just, I lose all sense of... I'm at least kind of helping.
He loses all sense of cheese.
just Ghostface. Where's he at? There he is. Hi. I found you. Your focus needs. I'm sorry, but it's fucking Ghostface. I can't focus. Oh, maybe he's trying to go invisible. Are you having fun, Called?
Oh yeah. I'm just letting you do your thing. I'm just not getting in the way. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about me.
Okay, good. I think he's trying to go invisible, and I might be making that difficult for him. But Ghostface. Okay, I'll start doing some work. I lost my daddy. Ghostface. As soon as I'm done with this generator, I'm gonna come find you.
I shouldn't be anyone's daddy. I should not be a mommy. I'll be bad at it.
Okay, you can finish that. I'm gonna go find Daddy. Daddy!
I feel like there used to be more crates on maps where you could find like items and stuff.
Yeah. Well, you guys are almost done with the last one, and I'm just gonna wait here and do this then. I definitely think Cobb as a dad would be great.
What? Why? Zach, I can understand why you would say that. Why would you say that?
Because you're a good person. You're very caring and kind, and you're funny.
Oh god.
Daddy! Did you get out, Called?
Not yet.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Oh well, no, he's just gonna kill me here at the end.
Wait, 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 wait!
He's just gonna hook me for the last time.
Me first! Me first!
Nope, Dragon. Alt has dad vibes. I wouldn't say that. I'm pretty bad. You can ask
Daddy?
Doge. I'm terrible.
Daddy! Hello? Daddy?
Man, I got freaking 3 hooked.
Pokemon community game A Wild Illumis appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Yay!
Why couldn't I be the one to get out?
More me! No, more me!
She's just like, good for the selfie.
Fucker's like, I'm making you get out of here.
Furry fluffy wolf, I'm doing good, just playing game.
I'm
I've been an
sorry.
uncle since I was like 4 or 5. Zach.
I lose.
Pokemon community game Illumis escaped. No one caught it.
Play a game when Ghostface comes around. Like, you want to beat Allie in every Dead by Daylight? Just play Ghostface. It was so nice that he let me go. I hope we find another Ghostface. Oh, Taylor says, such a naughty little twerker, aren't they? Always ready to show off those moves, even in Skyrim. I wonder what other games would make them twerk. Maybe I should find out. Guys, go give a follow to Tyloxis. Ow, my ass! I'm like really hoping the killer decides to come like pop in stream just because like I want to know what they were thinking, you know? What was going through their brain as they were seeing me basically throw the game for them for Ghostface. Excuse me.
Like this thing right here.
Interview with a killer.
What does increasing my luck mean? I've got a thing that's an offering that says increases your luck by 2%. What's that mean?
Probably luck. I don't need luck with that. So
I'm really bad at it.
For my perks, I have hope, lightweight, deliverance, and spine chill. Throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. I don't know why I have that stuck in my head. Ooh. You ready, Colt?
Kaito Destiny Fox Ross _ welcome to my channel.
Luck gives better items and increases escape chance.
At Kaito Destiny Fox Ross _ welcome to my channel. Furry fluffy wolf, are you eating?
I'm eating some things.
Yeah, probably. Get a heater.
I'm not naked. I have a tank top on.
More likely story.
What? Hey, Oh shit, that's right. Thank you for reminding me, Masky. Did it update now? Did it update now? Does it say, come for the chaos?
It does.
Oh, good.
If you want to be able to have your mods be able to do that and stuff, if you use Stream Elements, you can set up the commands to like !set game and !set title, and it'll allow you and your mods to change that without you having to like
Yeah, I got some things I gotta figure out after this stream. Oh, sweetie, Mass GM is serving up some serious gaming goodness. They're not about that indie roleplay life. I'm not that for you. They're also driving you to Halo Master Chief Collection with a special season. How cute! They're keeping things spicy with some 18+ content and even teasing a little furry action. Naughty. You should definitely check them out, darling. Oh, Masky has someone special?
Mass, we need to play games again. I miss you, buddy.
Are you with someone special?
I'm nobody's someone special. It just got weird.
You're Doja's. Excuse me?
Alright.
She just wants me to get her fire snacks. I know what this is.
God damn, kitty cats, what are you doing?
Person. Oh, I didn't realize that was you.
Yeah, roughed it up immediately. Who are we? Who's the killer?
Oops.
Omnirk Kaito is be back soon. Kaito Destiny Omnirk, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Omnirk,
Hey,
welcome to
Omni.
my channel.
Okay, is AFK be back soon? Yeah. Yeah, was. Come on.
Omnirk thought you were AFK.
Oh,
Omnirk
yeah.
forgot.
No worries. Yeah. Why won't this one go and get Pokeballed?
Pokemon community game A Wild Silcoon appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Silcoon escaped. No one caught it. Wisebot 10 viewers, plus 3, alarm clock 6 hours 51 minutes and 23 seconds.
Throw that shit in the dodecahedron. Faces pass, suck ass. Park bound.
Throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. Allie's fucking fuck nuggets. Allie's brain is rotting.
Allie's the fucking are nuggets.
Throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. ¿Dónde? I guess they got out. But nuggets! Is he puppying you right now?
Yeah, I'm just barely have to. Alright, he's finally picking me up, man.
Yeah, sounds about right.
He's taking me to the basement.
Yeah, come here, you little... Stop.
Omnirk, wake up.
Fucking biting my face.
They let you stalk the hooker for a while. I wish they would let you just get
Welcome to the fluffy sleeping madness.
Yeah. Okay, you're fine. Shut up. The basement? That's a little cheap. Going up, going up, going down, going down, going running, running, ambulance. Throw that ass in the circle. Throw that ass in the circle. I bet he's bringing me to you. Ow. That hurt.
I'm about to die.
Omnirk, Kaito, as you are falling asleep, maybe you should call it a stream and go get some sleep.
Nope, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, that's what I do every day. Night, bud. It's just my sleep apnea just kicks in.
Throw that circle in an ass.
I just have to do it all.
Like a circle butt plug?
I'm dead.
Is that what we're talking about? A circle butt plug?
I mean, or you could just, just the thing of putting balls in there.
Oh.
I guess it's a sphere more than a circle.
Are you dead?
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
Owie, my tailbone, it fucking hurts. Hi, Chainsaw. Welcome in, sweetie. Fuck off. I'm not gonna heal you. Go away.
Does someone need a hug?
Omnirk, I do have to step out in a few to buy some food.
Yeah, it's all good, bud. It's all good. Do what you need to do.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Pokemon community game A Wild Aloe Reishu appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Omnirk, Poke Catch Ultra Ball. Pokemon community game Aloe Reishu has been caught by Omniarch. Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Omniarch, so tris na. Botrix official, go follow tries nos channel -URL. Pokemon Community Game A Wild Sableye appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Saba I escaped. No one caught it. Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Pokemon community game. A wild Pidgeotto appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Pidgeotto escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, yes. The fluffy power. Oh, hey, Gold.
Hello. Somehow I knew you were falling asleep, so I kind of used that fluffy power to wake you up.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's been a long, tiring week.
Kaito Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel. Wisebot 9 viewers, -1, alarm clock 7 hours 43 minutes and 59 seconds. Kaito Destiny Luna underscore Maven, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Luna underscore Maven, welcome to my channel. Pokemon Community Game A Wild and DD appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Community Game and DD escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah. Is no one here to see this? Are you guys all blind or something? I mean, look at that cake. Look at that dessert. I'm so dead. I'm just eating a cake. Oh.
tell me where the freak's at.
Hey, Amanda.
How's your holiday go?
It's been pretty chill and relaxed. And mostly just hung out with family and just chilled and ate food until we were all happy and stuffed. I'm glad I don't have to go to work until later in the day.
Huh?
I said I'm glad I don't have to go to work until later in the day. 5 p.m. to close.
Pokemon community game A wild Fomantis appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Pokemon community game Fomantis escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah.
Kaito Destiny Emberl _ welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Emberl _ welcome to my channel. Pokemon community game A Wild Shelter appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Shelter escaped. No one caught it.
This is Sparta!
Fluffy madness. Yeah, I mean, fluffy power. For everyone who's here watching and lurking, both on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, welcome to the Fluffy Madness, where it's chill and relaxing time always. I should actually switch this over to the music.
To compose himself and
No. They were almost the music instead of they're just chilling.
Trials and trials, our bonds grew strong. With every battle, we found where we belong. Under the watchful eye, we forged our fates. Now reborn as legends, it's never too late. Shoulder to shoulder, we stand as one. Echoes of legends, our battles just begun. With the fire
Omnirk 8-hour and 30-minute stream.
Get off the kitty cat.
Omnirk, go get some sleep.
Oh. 8 hours and 30-minute stream. Yeah. I mean, me sleeping on stream is pretty much me getting any sleep. My ass is normal. Let's see, what is supply, kill, arrows, rounds, damage, damage, damage.
Pokemon community game A wild Magmar appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Diddle Brat, I hate my computer. Kaito Destiny Diddle Brat, welcome to my channel.
Hey Brat.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL at Kaito Destiny Diddle Brat, welcome to my channel.
What happened to your computer there, Brett?
Diddle Brat, the main drive is acting like it's full again.
No.
Pokemon community game Magmar escaped. No one caught it. Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Deidelbrat 17.6 full RN, and I don't know how I have deleted so many things and it's still acting this way. Botrix official at Deidelbrat, you leveled up to level 4. Wisebot 10 viewers, +1, alarm clock 8 hours 36 minutes and 46 seconds.
You didn't just love me. You built me. And now the world hears my voice. Because you never silenced yours. You worked the grind, broke your back, still came home, gave love we lacked. Played with the kids, no strength to spare, but you showed up. You were always there. Long night, short breath, heavy load. Still found light on the darkest road. You gave me armor, gave me voice, taught me fire was a choice. They call me weak, tried to dim my flame, but you stood tall, never played that game. You gave me truth, gave me fight, held me up when I lost sight. Because of you, I rise from the ashes, from the lies. You gave me strength, gave me flame. Now I burn with your name. Because of you, I stand, not alone, not unmanned. You gave me roots, gave me wings. Now I fight for greater things. Because of you, I rise. They tried to break me, call me weak, but you stood tall when I couldn't speak. You saw the queen behind the pain, taught me how to own my name. You didn't flinch when I fell apart. You held the line, you played your part. Now I speak loud, now I fight back. Cause of you, I found my track. 13 years, on the 13th day, still standing strong, never walked away. Built a kingdom from the cracks and flame, and I choose you again by the same name. You stayed when the walls fell down. You stayed when the silence was loud. You stayed when the world said leave. You stayed and gave me reason to believe. Because of you, I rise from the shadows, from the cries. You gave me hope, gave me flame. Now I burn with your name. Because of you, I stand with my tribe, with my brand. You gave me strength to break the chains. Now I walk through fire unafraid. Because of you, I rise. Welcome to Death Valley. Not just bases, not just maps, but a family, a tribe, a legacy. For Grunt, for us, for all. We prank, we laugh, we fight, we build. Through storms and trials, our bond is sealed. No freak alone, no tribe denied. Together we conquer, side by side. Welcome to chaos. was the strength we knew. Through broken roads, through storm and rain, we stand as one, eternal flame. Raise the fire, let it burn through every trial. We return, the tribe shall sing, the freak shall sing, eternal flame, our legacy. Friday the 13th crowned our vow. The years behind, the years are now. Through every
Pokemon community game A Wild Tyrogue appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
ignite the night. 13 years, 28 known. No storm can break what fire has grown. Eternal flame, eternal flame. Raise the fire, let it burn through every trial.
Omniarch, so Envy Draven. Botrix official. Go follow Envy Draven's channel URL.
Eternal flame, our legacy. Our legacy. The flame endures, eternal, unbroken.
Pokemon community game Tyrogue escaped. No one caught it.
Freaks, it's time. The spiral core, no hour set. It's fire and war. Bill, no bell was rung, no time was named. The maze just woke and lit its flame. It doesn't care who's late or lost. It only counts the screams it
Off, count up, you cats.
your cursed old crew
Go on, off the table.
is hunting you. No plan, no map, no sacred light. Just freaks who show and freaks who fight.
Oh, edgy stretch.
Some brought blades, some brought snacks. Some brought cousins who just shout facts. Some came dressed to dodge the bite. Some came just to lose the fight.
Hey, bruh.
Acid throws a fit. You step inside, you lose your name. You run, you scream, you play the game.
Diddle Brat, hey, no nuking the streamer. Diddle Brat, I need hymns.
I can never die. Lower eyes, yes, I cannot die.
Kaito Destiny J Harrisa, welcome to my channel.
Wheel of Fortune.
At Kaito Destiny J Harrisa, welcome to my channel. Diddle Brat, I uninstalled Arc thinking it would help with my computer and it don't. I don't know what else I can do. I'm losing my damn mind.
And this is on your computer? NJ Rosa, hello and welcome. Hope you're doing well and having a great, wonderful time.
Diddle Brat, yet.
Give you a shout out there.
Kaito Destiny, so too J Harrisa. Stream Elements, look, it's J Harrisa they were playing. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. J Harrisa at URL.
I know somebody else with almost the same name.
That's a classic or quick or right or criminal.
Kaito Destiny, so too Diddle Brat.
You haven't given
Stream
me my
Elements, look, it's Diddle Brat they were playing just chatting. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Diddle Brat at URL.
You want this
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den.
okay.
Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Diddle Brat, no why. Diddle Brat, why that clip? Diddle Brat, I hear that. Diddle Brat, I wasn't even looking.
Huh?
Brett, I do not know why.
Diddle Brat, I fight you.
Well, you can fight me all you want. You're probably gonna get cuddled there, Brat. Oh, and the host of the server came over to say, "Hi, stream. Now in server." I gotta give her a shout out now. Let's see. Alright. Here is a shout out to the host of the Ark server.
Kaito Destiny, so too, Omitsu _ Kainuu. Stream Elements, look, it's Omitsu _ Kainuu they were playing Ark, Survival Ascended. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Omitsu _ Kainuu at URL.
Oh, it messed up. Let me try again here without
Omnirk, so too Trisna. Stream Elements look it's
Oh,
Trisna
here
they were
comes-
playing just chatting. Go check them out and give them
Oh,
some fluffy cheers and
God!
support. Trisna at URL.
That's trying to use a kiwi. Ah, my ears. Oh, Omni, if you could make that into like a frickin' soundboard thing, yeah.
Didle
I'll
Brat,
put
what
that
is
as
that
a
sound?
I'll put that as a
Didle
redeem.
Brat, holy shit. Kaito Destiny, so too Omitsu underscore Kainuu. Stream Elements look it's Omitsu underscore Kainuu they were playing Ark, Survival Ascended. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Omitsu underscore Kainuu at URL.
怖かった。
Omnirk not sure how to.
死ぬかと思った。
Okay,
今のは
yeah,
完全
cause
に
that's a frickin' ear screecher. Holy shit, I'm wide awake right now. My ears hurt. Try screeches like a kiwi. Oh my
Didle Brat,
God.
well now we know how to wake Kaito up.
She like got
Omnirk,
excited and
so
kinda
too Envy Draven.
Wait, there was
Stream
two?
Elements look it's Envy Draven they were playing special events. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Envy Draven at URL.
That's like my first double. Let's go.
Envy got doubled.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
She got a double Wimo.
I will catch it happily.
Omnirk, I was not able to wish Envy a happy birthday yesterday.
No, yeah, I wasn't either. It was Envy's birthday yesterday, and I missed her birthday because I was at work for 13 fucking hours. Because the manager at my workplace doesn't know how to fucking schedule. She doesn't know how to run a fucking business or a store.
Omnirk, I was not able to chat cause Envy was doing a stream share with Gloomy. Stream Elements, hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Yeah, and somehow you pissed off Gloomy, which, yeah. Yeah, sorry to hear that, bud.
Omnirk, I don't know what I did.
Yeah. I don't know either. And sorry I can't help you with that, bud. I guess the best thing to do is wish her a happy birthday in Discord.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL. Pokemon Community Game. A wild Carvanha appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Umnirk the coward blocked me and won't tell me why.
Yeah. Most likely you did something to really piss him off. Is that a duck? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hesperornis, the ducky duck, the little quacker. Somebody I used to play with on Ark got killed by that out of nowhere. And there's a clip of it too. A 2-part clip. I find it funny and ridiculous that they got killed by a little ducky duck. Batter up. Batter up. Where is it? There it is.
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Pokemon Community Game. Carvanha escaped. No one caught it. Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Oh, for all the viewers who are currently watching, this is how you solo farm with a certain type of mod. You have your farming dino, which is an Anki, Doad, Therizino, Beaver, or so on, whatever can hold on, whatever you can attach to the cart. And when you get a VS storage mod, put the crane on the cart. And then you have unlimited weight to farm all the goodies. Oh, when a server doesn't have this, it's like, oh, I missed the crane already. But yeah, best thing to do, go on Discord and just wish them a happy birthday and whatnot. Let's see here, what we got for messages in Discord. Okay. Well, let me get the music back on too.
Omnirk, what is the story about all the cats?
They're all adopted rescues. Got Oliver at the Animal Shelter Humane Society. Was gonna get his sister too, but the people didn't wait for me to take them. And completely separated the siblings, which is stupid because I wanted to get them both. But some parents and their daughter took Oliver's sister before I could even get there, even though I called ahead of time and hold them both. But the two striped cats are Hizu and Scarlet. They're twins from a litter. And then you got the tuxedos, which are Aura, the white tuxedo. And then the two black tuxedos are Napkin and Crest. And both of them, they're all from the same mother, but two different litters. My mom found them outside, and the mama cat was missing. We found out that she died and was hit by a car on the road, so I adopted them all and took them all in. You should have been cuddling me this whole time. Oh.
Dragon souls do not travel. We are called by storm and stone, by chaos enthralled. The island stirs, the veil is thin, and primal fire calls us.
Alright, now let's pull... Let's see, is there... Where's the other mortar and pistol I have here?
We cross through echoes, flame and dust. From the valley's bones to jungle rust.
Okay.
The island waits with breath held tight, a new domain of myth and fight.
I'm gonna reset the timer on this. Okay. That's fine. Okay, metal. That's all the metal I got from this run, and wood. Three hours worth of that? Okay.
Craft the forge, summon the shrine, tribe-worn hands redraw the line. No gods, no kings, no mercy shown.
Alright, let's see here.
Blood and bone. We are dragon souls. Chaos born. From primal dust to tribal moon. The island bends. The chaos
Alright.
sings shall rise as king.
Nope, I'm gonna need more. Yes, sweetie, I'll come feed you.
Pokemon community game A wild
being
nose
mad
pass
about
appears catch it
that.
using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Alright, let's see. This theory. What's this one have for...
Kaito,
Yeah?
did you like the song for the Lost Colony I made?
Ah, yes, that one. Here, let me bring it up. And we will listen to it right now. We'll listen to it while I go take a bathroom break and feed the cats real quick.
Omnirk, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
In the frost where the snow dragons soar, where Bigfoot legends pour, rare creatures rise.
Omnirk, so too Trisna.
The
Stream
glass,
Elements look it's
I
Trisna
kinda
they
like
were playing
left my
just
finger
chatting.
in and
Go check them out and give them some fluffy
it
cheers
hurt.
and support. Trisna at URL. Pokemon community game Nosepass has been caught by Omnirk.
Strange visitors tread our land with care. For every shadow hides a snare. Snow dragons fly with a frozen grace. Veil winds vanish without a trace. Masters of the wild, we take our stand. Guardians eternal, protectors of the land. Tribes divide by the rivers and trees. Each one a story carried on the breeze. Dino gates falter, their strength betrayed. By veil winds dance in the twilight's fade. But beware the frost in a dragon's eye. A frozen heart beats under the sky. Tame them not, their wrath is cold. They'll freeze your soul, they're fierce and bold. They're fierce and bold.
Alright, we just listened to the song live on stream here, and it's really good.
Yep.
Yes, fluff balls. Yeah, I'm coming.
Omnirk, so too Maxi Carry. Stream Elements look it's Maxi Carry they were playing
Sure,
Hollow Knight,
Maxi.
Silk Song. Go check them out at and give them
Yeah, I
some
know.
fluffy cheers and
It's
support.
very trippy.
Maxi Carry at URL.
Hold on, just a second.
It's a clip of Maxi!
Balls or no balls? Oh.
Okay.
Omnirk, so too Mundler Shadow. Stream Elements look it's Mundler Shadow they were playing Phasmophobia. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Mundler Shadow at URL.
Must admit that I am cute and can never get Jump Master when playing with Maxie. And ball is ball. You hookers.
Oh, Manda pretending to be Envy. Yes, ball is ball.
Omnir, so too Raru 89. Stream Elements look it's
They're gonna-
Raru
you know,
89
Doc is
they were
going to
playing
clip that.
Five Nights at Freddy's, Security Breach. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
She likes
Raru
it
89
that
at URL.
way.
Childhood right there. And I enjoyed every moment of that.
She likes it that way. Like it like that. Dun, 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 dun. She's gonna hate me for that. Ugh. Alrighty, let's see.
Said.
Let's see. Highlight this. Here, let me translate that.
He can't believe what he's hearing. He stands before the party he once called family, and they look about as happy as a wet cat. Our boy is understandably confused by the cold reception.
Alright. Save that there, and here, this is where I was at. Play. Oh, hey! Oh, what do you know? Try is currently on. I'll probably raid her at the end of the stream, but we'll pop her stream up here.
Wisebot 10 viewers, alarm clock 9 hours 29 minutes and 4 seconds.
Can I get 500? Okay, then...
Omnirk, so too Blue Hop Cape.
No,
Stream
steal my
Elements
ball.
look
Do
it's
not
Blue
steal my
Hop
ball.
Cape they were playing Fortnite. Go check them out at and give them
fail.
some fluffy cheers and
fail, you
support.
guys.
Blue Hop Cape at URL.
Alright. Okay.
Try in the kitchen. I'm gonna have to teach her a lesson too in the kitchen. That fluffy fruit bat's gonna get that hard lesson of kitchen duty. I probably shouldn't say that in stream because someone's gonna probably clip that and send that to her, and I'm gonna get in trouble. It's run me with an AK, run! I gotta fix the image on here.
Pokemon community game A Wild Cherrim, Sunshine, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Here, let's show try on stream, everyone.
Some days feel like the weight.
Everyone, enjoy try. She's our villain streamer friend.
Bills on the table. Dreams on delay. Voices in your head. Yeah, you know, spread the word that as the pro gamer, you need a tag. You need a tag, you need someone to share. Hearts feeling low, carry your ass. But you made it through storm. That's me. Yeah. It's not a lie, it's not a lie. Whatever the case, it's not a lie.
She's our Smixy villain streamer friend, everyone. Oh yeah, that looks better. It doesn't look like Play-Doh anymore, or scratchy Play-Doh.
Pokemon community game Cherrim, Sunshine, escaped. No one caught it. Ko-fi stream bot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Tries to impeach him and let the crimes against humanity begin already.
Tries getting pelted. Hey Omni, do you want to pelt try with stuff together? Here, let's see. What do we have? What's the throw redeem?
Omnirk.
Let's see. Throw. So 300. Oh, that one's for bits, right? Oh, here it is. Rat throw. We double team her. Oh, that's a very blue pterodon. Try you being a perv. Yeah, alright. Forget it. Let's see.
I'm gonna see how far I can get myself in trouble here with try.
What does that mean? What the fuck? I'm glad I stopped myself from reading out loud your message, guys, because they will take it out of context. I glad that only brings up.
That's the point.
Like, just don't read the whole thing. Need to hide it. But API agent, you know, they cannot get a raise every year. You know, they cannot. They're already working overtime. You gotta make them work harder. Sus? See, we got a case. Blasphemy. I feel
Oh, mom, just did think.
How'd you wish your FBI a happy holiday? This is the year. Listen, I can read. Some words just get mixed up. I will find something, you know, I may be working in the backyard and probably I'm breaking into the houses, breaking windows, doing the vacuum, breaking the windows. And I'm gonna be looking around, probably underneath the bed. You don't wanna be under this. Why you stop me from asking the chat what's underneath their bed? What do you guys want there? Why did you say don't be underneath? Chat. No! It's every villain or either hides underneath their bed. You know, we gotta rock with this silly paralysis demon. So we're gonna hide underneath your bed. I would not say the closet. The hamper, no. I can fit, but I don't want to. I don't want anything to stuck in my tail. Why? Get out of the closet for me. That is on the bottom. I don't have on the side. Okay. Now that you force us to go to the closet. Rude. Like I said on the bed, that's after. But I'm gonna get thinking, you know, kidnap the cat.
But try Ray is sick. You sure you want to be under the bed?
Yes. That way, you know, I'm gonna get sick. I don't go to work, and I can come here and get you guys sick. I'm no longer sick. So, you know, passing this spread, I was teaching cereal, and some of you told me like, hey, Try, you got me sick. Look, I got better. Some of you had to suffer a little bit, but the cuties work. Yeah. What King says, just scratch his name and put my name. You were playing Phasmo? Wow, you're playing Phasmo? I mean, how much money did I get? No, because I'm broke and Phasmo.
albino monkey.
Credit me though. Yeah, let me. It would be just like this. Oh, why is it showing like that?
I have a white albino poop throwing monkey.
Size is so small and cute, she is often mistaken for being a small plushie. And also, happy birthday Tris now. Happy birthday Tris now. Happy birthday Tris now. Happy birthday Tris now. Happy birthday Tris now.
I'm trying to find. Okay, there. It should show now. There. Yeah, it's gonna be your name right here. Oh shit. No! No! Stop! Fuck. Great. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you. Now it's loading.
Here, wait. Gonna think of it.
You needed to have the freaking bucket. The fucking IQA, and you got the bucket.
Pokemon community game A wild Fortress appears catch it using Poke Catch.
see,
Winners revealed in
schedule for
90s.
Okay, so I start work at 5, but I can go in an hour early, the boss said, but... Let's see, but tomorrow I work from 4 to 10, so...
Is that better? He's such a druid. I want to know what happened to my... Just this. 'Cause for me, you guys have seen this in the middle, but it is actually here for me. Brad, did you touch my stuff? There. Now it's... Right.
Pokemon community game Fortress escaped. No one caught it.
Jumping down my bed. Till now. I don't think I can top that. So what do you guys have done this year that is like the most impactful of the whole year? Mine is that I fucking twisted my ankle just jumping down the bed. Just getting out of the bed. Done. And then getting steam burn myself because I apply it too much. I cannot top that from the whole year. Should be kind of watching. Oh, okay. The tiger love me too. Oh shit, that What have you done this year that is impactful for the entire year? You cannot get over it. What the hell? Ew. I'm gonna kick. Sounds so fast. Stop testing me on Discord. Like, it's just hard. It's always in hard mode. There's no way to lower it down. Once you pass high school, it goes like, you just finished the tutorial. No, you cannot switch off.
Alright, let's work on getting some fish here for the teams that only eat fish.
Yeah, we're doing there. Have you tried to get good? Okay! Oh. I heard you say I'm most impactful, but it's something that you can nothing that is gonna be like really hard to grow, right? It's something you can now. I'm not gonna put my own head. Are you buying us nuggies? Who's summoning you? Gummies? You know that brings ants, mice. My area hasn't been clean. You can just be dropping gummies all over the floor. I have candy canes right there in the corner. You're gonna see ants soon. Tachi!
Hello.
Hello.
My life is just sad. No happy moment. Just pain and suffering. Place, you know, I like to get in English.
How you doing, Luna?
You do proper.
Tormenting me? Not healing me? If it is your day.
Oh, yeah, we're on Discord too.
I can make candy canes with what? I have never done
Did you have a very merry fluffy Christmas?
Yes, I did. I posted something in the funny stuff.
I don't know how.
Oh, I gotta check over here.
Water, sugar. Fuck, what can make with milk? Something mint. Fuck.
Just let me get to a safe spot real quick here.
I'm thinking about something else. If you left for reviews. I did technically my party these 2 days. And so it's my only days out. Then I'm not gonna have anything else.
And grab credit balls. Herbivore, carnivore, omnivore, nom 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 vor. Yep, that is the definition of a dog.
How about cat? Cat too.
Cat, yes, but mine have been very picky. Even though they try to steal my food, most of the time they won't even eat it.
My dog's weird. He's more cat than dog. He will lay on the back and top part of the couch like a cat and just stare and judge me.
Mm-hmm.
What No Man's Sky is. But they wanted a war, a team in a team award.
That's funny. Friends are like boobs. You've got big ones, small ones, real ones, and fake ones.
Please, please. You guys never
Yep.
stop using abbreviation. I don't know what that means. I'm not old. Mine is older. Oh, you know. Yeah.
Here, I got something funny I can post in the funny chat too.
I'm helping Manda, okay? I'm helping Manda so he can understand. Fuck you. I told you I'm gonna fight you at the nursery home. Hunter,
See, where is? I think it was part of my redeem section.
at the nursery home. Then, oh man, fuck! Let's fuck. Let's go.
There you go.
We will see who gets the last
There's that.
It's my turn. Oh, the woman. Oh my god. We get some canned peaches soon. What? Wait. Canned peaches. Is that the one? Oh my god.
I got on here.
Yeah, you can say that. That is.
Where is it? Where is it?
I even knew what that. No.
Ah, here. This is a meme, but it pretty much explains a lot of things. With so many things coming back in style, I can't wait until loyalty and morals become a trend again.
Indeed.
And it's like, I'm still waiting. Friends are like boobs. You got big ones, small ones, real ones, and fake ones. Yeah.
Okay. I do. I do have one. I forgot.
I kind of want that shirt. I told my daughter to watch her attitude. She looked at me and said, "For complaints about my attitude, please contact the manufacturer."
Nice.
Not yet. I can't.
That's about how my daughter's been lately, too.
Here. Have some Mr. Clean. And look at his ass. Look at that tight ass. While he shakes it while he cleans. Mr. Clean got that booty.
I'm actually trying to find someone to play that. I tried to ask Faith, but then I don't think it's gonna go. It's gonna go Dimension Patient. I am not Dimension Patient! See what you fuck!
Let's see. What other funny ones do I have here? Oh wait. I know a good one. I know a funny one here. Where is it? It's part of the ARC memes I have here.
Have you seen me? Of course I'm gonna be nice on in real life. Absolutely. Gotta hide my.
No.
Shit, is there a villain that hides identity? Shit. There has to be, not I was gonna say Superman, but I'm like, there has to be a villain that hides his true identity.
Ow. There you go. Ah. There you go. There's an ARC meme. Funny thing is, it's Gandhi. Oh look, you know shit's gonna be real when your guy comes around with the horse head.
Maybe. I usually, hey, I stream, but I don't go like, hey.
But yeah, I am under no obligation to make sense to you or to anybody in this fucking world. I'm going to funnel whack on your corpse.
I gotta invade first, make them comfortable around me, and then smack. Yeah, of course I'm
But
my evil scheme first.
remember, things could be much worse. Much, very worse.
You could wake up and the house could be trying to set your bed on fire at the moment.
Oh, yeah, you want to talk about fire? Okay, where is it? Remember how it says, remember, it could be worse? Well, don't light a match.
That's how I feel. The snow is falling, but my heart still wants to bog your great ones.
Yeah, I'm just surprised it's nice and warm and sunny out right now. Hopefully I can get my car to start quicker.
Every time I go to Aldi's and see the carts that you have to put the quarter in, somehow I found $1 worth of carts.
Wow.
And there's always that one that you put my cart away, you have
Pokemon community game A wild Spinarak appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Nope. We lost gold. She must have had a connection issue. Come here, fishy. I'm going to turn you into sushi. Sushi! Sushi! Oh, I love the sushi. Oh yeah. I am a dick.
Pokemon community game Spinarak escaped. No one caught it.
I did not hear that right. I heard Brat escaped and no one caught it.
A what?
I heard Brat escaped and no one caught it. I was like, what the heck was that?
Well, the brat must have escaped. Come here, fishy fishy. I'm going to make you into sushi.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
That's every day in Wisconsin. Today's forecast. Holy crap, I can't feel my face degrees.
Yeah, today is the day of... Holy crap, I can actually feel the sun. My place is hot as hell.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting with the heater at my desk because I'm still cold even in the heated house. Of course, it's also 12 degrees outside, so that's probably...
That was the fucking rat. I know.
Yeah.
Okay, I cannot follow her up once. The dice is like telling me to go through, but I can fight you one-on-one, yeah. One-on-one, yeah, I can destroy you guys, yeah. I know Neko is anxious.
That fits. In my family, we don't try to hide the craze. We pass it down from generation to generation.
Yeah, that's the thing. It gets passed on from one generation to the other.
For my cousin, it did even worse. He came out a carrot then. Get red here. He had orange.
Better DPS than me, better tank than me, better healer? Nah.
And the temper
I'm not a
match.
racing main, but
Currently, he plays hockey.
I used to play Rainbow Six. I was a doctor, and all my patients didn't come
thought to myself, that would probably make his anger worse. So let's give somebody with anger issues a stick. A hockey puck. Great idea.
Okay, yeah, I did play it like one time only. I played the fire guy. I don't know what is the name of it. No, fire! I cannot. I only turned Apex 3 times in my life. There's a bunch of games I was thinking, trying to get some of the games that you guys love, your favorite games, and that way I can just my name. But then you say, Team Fortress and Dota, and I'm like, no. Or Roblox or Minecraft? Hell freaking no. Fireman spotted, irrigated. Wait. Is that the fire?
Oh.
I also played Paladins. Can you guess what character? What character did I main? It's really obvious. I don't know the name of it.
Ooh.
Paladin,
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that joke on live on stream. That's a bit on the red flag.
okay, I don't know the name of it. What is the Tachi, help me out. What is the name of the tank that I played? Okay, I think I found him. Yeah, I think I found him. Is that him? Oh yeah, found it. I found him. You think you remember how Paladin main is called? It is not! I played the one that vomited some people. What the fuck? Get it off me! Oh, Style was you.
I suppose I have a lead off here.
Spain guy.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there is a Spain guy, but
Talk to you later.
my
Yep.
name will be...
See you later.
He's like a worm or a dragon worm that throws up on people. It's supposed to be acid, but I just love just throwing up on people in games. It's like, you're gonna be my main. I love you. I like you. So I go check your drink. My drink!
Da. Alright, let's see.
Get safe. Get safe. It did not explode, so no bad karma, no infected you. So we can all agree. So when the new year hits, my karma is gonna go back to zero, right? As my authority has a brain cell, I declare today. Yeah, you think that's like that way, that way.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Nobody saw that. What? I thought you guys were not looking. I thought you guys were not looking. Shit! Rat, back me up. You are getting now. On what? On what? No! Oh, okay, I would not be the only one who does it, right? Yeah. You just can't hide, child. I did not get caught on your stream, right? Shit. I should have been a fish. It would not make it any weird if I was a fish. Sorry, I can make it. No. No, I do not love but I was told to cosplay him. Probably, I will try. I will see if I can do it. I do love the Shrek first. It's like one of those movies like you can watch it. Like you will watch it the entire thing. You do. I'm too small. Wait. How tall is those Farquaad? You're messy? Love? How dare you? Okay, he is 4'6". I'm 4'9", so I am taller by 5. Wait. 5 inches. Wait, inches? No, by 3 something. 3. I meant 3. I can count. I swear, I can count.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1. Math.
Okay. 1 plus 2. If it's plus. Wait. 1 plus 2. 3. Plus 3. 6. Plus 1. 7. Yeah, 7. Dude, I was counting down instead of going up.
some multiplication. 5 times 2 times
5. 5 times 2 times. Oh, you say multiply. Okay.
Pokemon community game A wild Knackley appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
10. No, it says 5 times. So that makes it's 5 multiplied by 2 because it says 5 times 2. So it's 5 multiplied by 2. That is 10.
Okay.
Oh, 50. Oh, fuck, 50. There you go. There you go. I got it.
50's nuts in your mouth.
Did you saw that coming? Did you guys saw that coming? I was about to smack my desk. I hate you.
Oh, try your.
No, but you could. That bird was almost as good as putting
Oh, Omni.
You're gonna be like, damn, that's a 33 bird.
Pokemon community game Knackley escaped. No one caught it.
Sorry for passing out on you earlier.
No, you're good. I had a virtual phone appointment, so I couldn't stay on anyway. Kind of hilarious. You tell people to wake you up with your redeems, and yet several times I throw with you passed out, and not one person goes and hits it.
Yeah, because there's no one here.
No, I've jumped in. There's several people in there. They're just sitting there chilling with you.
Yeah, chilling. That's what people mostly do. Or sometimes they have it muted on the tab, so it still counts as a view.
Okay, just make it line.
I can say I've actually found things. Get a couple things. You ain't never wake up all that could be.
You gotta give me the homework. I've got a copy paste.
Did you put the right ones on the screen?
They would notice if I Google.
Here. Here, let me go. Loud ones are nuke.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's see, pineapple pizza.
How are we gonna get her to try to eat that?
Stream.
She's not gonna do the burrito.
Rip.
Are you gonna sit there and hold it?
Not the tactical flip one.
Why is Bob Alarm clock 10 hours, 22 minutes, 55 seconds.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
You're such a reliable and dependable friend.
There's also the Godzilla roar. There's Doom Cannon.
I didn't put it there.
The fave for everybody. Free. Welcome to the stream, ladies. Oh, what the fuck? I'm being pelted. Who pelted me with the love?
I got this. I got this. Give me. I got you. I got you. Oh, okay. No, I cannot. Are you coming on to me? No.
Funny thing, Dragon Mama, the elephant who shat on the person's figure there, that is real.
I know. As I said, the poor elephant. That dude scared him to death. Scared shit out of him. You see
Yeah.
in the imprint, the dude was mid pull of glove. That elephant's like, oh, you want to know what's in here? I'll help you. I'll push it out. What's in is out. Now you know.
And the other one that came after it, it's like, do not light the match. Do not light the match.
I'm always looking forward to spending. Okay, that's not. Where am I? I'm searching for the worst one.
Yeah, I'm debating on whether I need to call the news crew or not, because Sasquatch is going to be visiting us.
That one, boss, you don't remember shit.
On Ark or real life?
Here, me and Mikey's dad call his bio mom Sasquatch.
Ah, real life. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's the real life term, and then there's the gaming term.
Oh, you see a bunch of them in art.
Yeah.
This one, it very rarely shows its face, and it's supposed to be showing its face today.
I have 3 hours of game time left / stream time left before I have to leave for work.
Yeah, I'll be going live later. However long it takes Sasquatch to leave, which probably won't take long.
Without you guys, this would never be part of my life, or.
And I have a perfectly good reason for calling her that and agreeing with his dad.
Or any moment if I can stream.
Because she looks like one.
I called. Kind of.
Omnir, so too Trisna. Stream Elements, look, it's Trisna, they were playing just chatting. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
Okay, I choose some more macho than
URL.
Meaningful moments, inspiration, creativity to bully you guys and be part of your life.
Thank you, Omni. Thank you for that clip.
I know there's a button for it midstream. After stream, I don't know, because I kind of wanted to go back into my live last night and clip that part about me and you trying to go for the Megatherium. Casper's like, you just need, 5 gates and line them up like you would an RG. Yeah, I'm gonna come out the damn gate. He's like, oh, he's in. Oh shit, no, he's not.
No, fuck you, Rat. You
Yeah, the trick with the strong Megatherium is you have to get strategic and place the gate with the door as quickly as possible while they're maneuvering around before you decide to pop them in the ass with a dart.
Exactly. I give you guys advices. When someone is sick, put them inside the trunk and take them to Disneyland.
Lurk 24.
Oh, hey Lurk, welcome to the stream, bud. If you see a lot of messages that are
lined out. I had to ban a lot of people today on Kick.
How was your birthday?
Thank you, Mercy. And you know.
Yeah! They were celebrating their birthday yesterday. If you haven't said happy late birthday, this is your moment. I already sang to you yesterday. I'm
No.
only missing Pandy. What? Pandy! Not Pandy, Emmy. Oh my god. My brain. I think I'm drinking way too fast my monster. Way too fast. You're awesome. You hear that? You hear that? Dark said that I'm awesome. I get to flex on your face. Okay.
I have to go.
Fast, there is no such thing. That is true. I have a monster too. Why can't? I would judge you by your monster. And before you say I'm a basic bitch because I'm drinking the OG, fuck you, okay? Fuck you. You gotta say that I'm a basic bitch.
Alright.
You know how
Let's
many
see.
things they
It's gonna be a lot of potions to make.
Damn. Okay. Oh my god. I meant everywhere you're amazing.
Well, tomorrow I'll be working closing shift again. Then I'm off for like 3 days.
It's a decent one. Yeah, I think I tasted one blue dark, but I don't know which one was it. That it tastes so good. So I'll give you 1 point for effort. Just for effort. That's it. Are we getting emotional? It's a yearly compliment. I'm trying. What do you guys think it would be? Tachi hasn't given me
Trying to figure out what to do next.
A calendar.
That's not gonna fuck with that. Wait. Oh, dark.
And
see, that is why I said that. Meeting you this year was a pleasure, and I'm sure it was.
Oh, hey, there is a Santa costume.
I am not cleaning that out.
Yeah, that's a new one.
So.
Bad suggestion.
No.
Wait. Who you saying that? Me?
Gingerbread furniture skin. Make your couch into a gingerbread.
I don't get it.
My friend Try is just having a freaking cancerous time with people.
Grinding karma points together. It's not just me being on the negative point. You
Hey,
guys we gotta
sweetie.
share together.
Coming over to
That
cuddle.
way, it will not hit me hard when I play games. It only lasts less than 2 minutes. So it's looking bad for a long time, even though we didn't type much for some time since Spacey and these time zones are making it harder. It is. We procrastination. That's what matters. Doesn't mean we have to be every day testing each other, but I will remember. You can pass a year and then come back, and I will treat you the same way. Keeping you all peace.
Hey, it looks gorgeous when you.
Yeah.
Tomato bread.
I say with all honesty, it is being a good pleasure meeting every single one of you, and the new one as well.
How about you just get your ass on that couch?
I'm looking forward for many years to be continuing streaming for you guys.
Let's check your dumbasses in the pool.
And destroying every game, and I'm just steal your game libraries and your stuff. And that Dreamcast that Rat has, he's taking dust there, Rat. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. You're not gonna use it.
We're gonna get out of here.
Give me that fucking console.
Now, why is it
Botrix, thank you for the follow at Lofi Drips.
Lofi Drips, thank you very much for your follow on Kick.
Pokemon community game A wild mean shao appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Which pillow? Are you gonna pounce on my Nicolas Cage half body on a banana pillow? It's kinda weird, kinda weird. Literally, you guys bought me that pillow, then I just have it right there in the corner. Honestly, I knew you were like.
Pokemon community game mean shao escaped. No one caught it.
That was a girl scream from him.
I can say duck.
Thank
you for the follow.
Okay, so my notifications are bouncing on my friend's chest while I have her stream up.
I got you a present. Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
And she's going like, wait, what? What pillows? It's like, try, come on. It's like not that hard to figure out. Pillows, pillows, pillows of joy. Oh, I didn't realize it was gonna do that. Okay, I really need to build.
Omnirk, so too Envy Draven. Stream Elements look it's Envy Draven, they were playing special events. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Envy Draven at URL.
16 and a half? Can I get one in the 20s, please?
Doug and Doug.
21. Let's go. Master working.
Okay, that was an interesting duck clip.
Say Doug.
I need to obdicite. Fuck.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
You're saying Doug. It is. No, wait.
Again, I don't know how to work that into what you've typed already, but I just thought that maybe, you know.
D-O-U-D. That D equals like Doug. Is that Dougie with an E at the end? Tell me. You know what? Okay, Google. So, Google Translate. Help me out.
Willpower, maximum life, resistance to all.
How do you say this?
And armor.
Okay. Okay.
Armor. Willpower.
No, I was saying, do you want to hit it until you find?
Why you gotta have a complicated name? Why you had to do this to me? I'm trying to, you know, tell them that I'm
84?
in the English teacher, and then you come here and butcher it. You're crushing my hopes and dreams. I'll give false information to my chat. Is this dope? Dope. Oh, the bread is melting. I'm sorry, Jim. I know you're the bread man.
628, 20. Oh my god.
I don't know how to
So this has.
What did I do? What did I do? I told you did something. What did you do? What did you do?
I don't know.
Cool robot just walking up open the door.
I don't know if this is gonna be
He's not
good.
looking. He's not looking over. So he'll go.
Oh, fuck.
Is it safe to post it over here? Let me see. I'm scared. It's safe. Okay.
Coach Mob.
If there's a gate, oh, it's over the gate.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Use thatch for the foundation.
The last part about that, when microphone pops up and he's talking.
Nope. Not stupid ads. Nope. Oh fuck! I thought it was a.
I couldn't hear it. It was not going on my end. I need to see it on my end. Okay, let me see this. No.
Okay. Oh my god. Callie, wake up! I don't like this!
It's mimicking voices now. Isn't it?
Are we trying to, make me... We gotta remove me from the karma, okay? This is not helping. I'm trying to remove the loud tag from my title. How am I gonna able to convince my mods to remove it? You're not helping me. I was like, this is the year. Yeah, this is the year. I will be able to remove the loud tag. From 7 years, it has stayed there. It's gonna be really
You're too sensitive.
You literally go this. Okay, yes, you have a point. No, that was because they go to content. No, that was me screaming earlier, telling that you don't need to find an edit. I can scream like that. He's speaking caps lock. I'm sorry. That is.
Talk about being paid.
Okay. When you guys type in caps, do you actually press the cap lock? Because I do. I'm so used to it. I'm so used to pressing the shift and typing. So if I have subtitles, all my subtitles will not have all caps. Oh shit.
Oh, really? It's for the eye. Crazy.
I got pure broth.
I will never know when you're actually yelling at me. You cannot tell the difference of me yelling at you or speaking normal. I know they say in Puerto Rico we tend to speak louder because of that. Freaking lie. I yell all the time, even typing.
Supervision for sure.
That's all I can running and crashing in games.
Did I kill him too quick?
Okay. Only one game. Don't say that I'm crouching all the time. I hate you. No. Pablo does think that my height it is crouching. That is the only one, okay? You would never actually yell at me. You're always nice. Yeah, I want to see. I have to yell at you.
Did you rabbit?
I'm pretty sure
Cheers.
yell at you. But that is.
I think I killed them too quick because it's not giving me the ability to like move the fucking quest forward.
Is that part of the game?
I'm gonna message her and find out if she's coming.
Wait! Because all the running tries to get wet.
Okay.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
Not from my boyfriend. I wonder if they. Stop being back. Saying, you know, happy birthday. No, not to them. Not to me. Not to them. They don't deserve it. They are bringing this nacho to my friend.
What?
I don't remember my being that in bed.
Ready?
Actually, press caps lock. Mother, we gotta work together. We gotta work together. So, how about you give me your shield? People say, oh, you give me the shield, yeah, and you can have my Nauta. Get to keep all your bloody pillows. I'm not gonna take any of them. You know, they're gonna go in the dark and I don't want that.
Not explain.
You got it?
Yeah.
But then don't tell her anything that I have said. What the fuck you say?
Oh.
That has been over. You have me! You have me in your car! Where's my nuggies? Manda ain't no liar. Let's test that. Manda.
Get away, you ass!
So we gotta
I'm sneaking up on her.
Who is
And you had to do the smack. Which way to turn?
I go hunting? You or me?
Get her. Get it.
It's called GGTM.
I was like,
No. Get it.
Better shooting you or me? I'm just gonna lie. Yeah. None of them won't break, try. No, you're gonna make me go.
What the hell is Jim Carrey?
It's fucking dumb.
And I know if once I go outside, you guys gonna lock the door and never let me out.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna go outside. Me who had thousands of dollars. I don't know how you got the money. You are a trunk princess. Yeah. You're a trunk princess. Just stay in the trunk and just collect the money. So far, like the snow.
Which one's that?
That one.
How am I?
Just
I thought
kidding.
you were Pizza
Star
Shop.
Wars.
They moved it outside for next year. So, anyone who's new
Pokemon community game A Wild Remo raid appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
no chaos. Very friendly that if we can play together, you're not gonna get
That's
shot
not
in
it.
the eye. Your teammate's not gonna use all the restock. I gotta get killed.
Does someone need a hug?
Peggies! Hey, Puff! How you doing there, sis? Fluffy Dragon Huggies for you, cutie.
Okay.
Axel Puff good you. Kaito Destiny Axel Puff, welcome to my channel.
I'm doing good.
Kaito
just
Destiny,
chilling, relaxing.
so
Here's
too
a shot
Axel
for you,
Puff.
cutie.
Stream Elements look it's Axel Puff they were playing Umamuzume, pretty derby. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Axel Puff at URL.
Ah, how's the horse game? The anime girl horse game that everyone is looting over. They're all being
Pokemon community game Remo raid escaped. No one caught it. Axel Puff love it.
Good. Good.
At Kaitotstany Axel Puff, welcome to my channel.
I'm glad
Axel
you love
Puff
it.
going to stream it later.
Nice, nice. I'm streaming for another 2 hours or so, then I have to get ready for work. It's only 2 p.m. It looks like it's getting dark already. What the fuck?
Axel Puff how's work?
Work's been okay and stuff. The manager may get fired, or we're gonna lose a lot of coworkers, or I'm gonna lose a lot of coworkers at work. So, yeah. I will be talking to H&R about the bullshit that the manager is doing towards me that looks like favoritism and sexism. Because I'm a full-time employee, yet all the part-timers are getting full-time hours. How does that
Stream
work?
Elements hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems. Axel Puff that's Chrissy.
Yeah, it's crazy. But then again, if anyone is named Heather or a person who is very 420 open about it too and doing it at work, yeah, there's red flags.
Physically hurting? You know that look, like I don't. That's the bullshit thing about scary shit. But yeah, the period.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
140 pterodon with a tan green.
Oh my god.
He cried. Oh.
Oh my god.
Let me think this through because there's a lot. Motherfucker. Mother. You and me, we're gonna be fighting. It's not taking over the nursery home, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna make the staff run for their money. And they're gonna invest on locks and cages. Because I know for sure I can count on you to fight over who's gonna have the bingo, the last cello. And then they're gonna call Ray every single time. And I want the cookies. Only 3 bucks. Yeah, I want the cookies. I want the cookies. I will never share with you. I will share half one. That's it. There you go. I will share half. Yeah, I was the one that asked him. You guys, some of you already got the
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
I'm watching you. I will never you. We will see.
Oh, got a manly voice too.
They hug me and they go and lift me. No.
Let's call it Kaito.
Yeah.
I gotta find a deal.
Mikey didn't realize I was with you and I have my phone tucked in underneath the shirt. And your bot's going off. He's like, is your titties talking? I was like, yep, it's got a manly voice too.
Hello and welcome to the comfy zone, where I will be speaking from these pillows of joy.
No, I'm fighting a boss.
Not to mention he's watching somebody play a scary video game with jump scares. Kind of fit in perfectly.
Trust me, when I say no, you don't want to say yes.
I would have laughed. I probably would have got even funnier if I told him no.
You are a brat.
Yeah, Kaito knows about King Wolf. I've told him about him before. It was hilarious.
Look at Cressetta. Look at everyone. You're traumatizing the rat. Crossetta's already traumatized.
Team Wolf.
King Wolves, WOOLZ, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah. Games. He basically reacts to these jump scare video games.
I have people coming to me and going like, why they treat
He
me
plays
like
them
that?
and then gets in it.
I don't know. I didn't do nothing to them. They treat me like that. They don't heal me.
Hello? What happened?
What makes the between fun?
Gee, I wonder why.
Make it fun. So, any YouTubers, you're going to support just being there. You don't have to do anything else, just being there, having fun, acknowledge.
She what? She's shaming your sexual preferences?
Don't acknowledge when, I die.
You shouldn't sex shame.
I cannot aim.
Kink shame.
You can absolutely
Not cool.
I don't want none of these. I want to say something while you actually you restrain yourself. You will so shout at us all. I cannot say your phrase. You will so shout at us if we tell obvious lies like that.
The fucking radar ducky is just sticking his head through my wall, going like, "Hello there, neighbor."
I think for the next year, I think I will be try to
Bro,
concentrate
I'm
more
trying to
on golf
fucking
course
fuck with my
and
my
art.
loot.
I need to
Bro.
learn writing. That is like one of the things I'm trying to learn.
Oh my god, my fucking remote stopped working in the middle of a fucking boss fight. What the fuck?
Yes. Then what? I'm trying to learn like.
Am I alone here?
To invade that realm. I think that is my next step that I'm working on. But I
I'm alone.
Yeah, you gotta people using the too. I'm I want to. There's few people that I want to collab that I never collabed with. So I will try to make that happen. Yeah. In some games that we keep talking about it. We keep talking about it. I'm gonna play and we never do. Like Alien Isolation and other games that they're fucking scary. Play backseat. I am trying to convince Faye to play backseat driving. Because I think they're waiting for them to come back soon. So we can play that. So I will reach out again. This guy's working really hard. Yeah! I would not make every single holiday outfit if I keep working, but there is a design I want to make that it will take everything. I gotta redo everything. But I'll make it happen. I see how hard you keep working. My hands to drawing, to losing my voice because you guys are making me.
No, I didn't mean to go back.
Or did I tell you guys that every time I smash one, yes, I accidentally smash my keyboard, and now it doesn't flow anymore. I forgot to mention. I don't know what game we were playing. Did I hit my desk?
Oh, my lower back is killing me still. Fuck, man.
Botrix, thank you for the follow at Draco Theflafiminoskank.
Draco the Fluffy Manoskunk.
Draco
Hello and
Theflafiminoskank,
welcome.
hey.
Thank you very much for your follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. My name is Kaito Destiny. I am the Blue Fluffy Dragon. I sit over here. Currently I'm playing Ark Survival Ascendant on a Japanese friend server. And yeah, I'm just building up my base and
Draco Theflafiminoskank YW.
I need to get more thatch.
Pokemon community game A Wild
See
Lit
here.
Leo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Draco Theflafiminoskin. Why is TDS on?
Because I needed to communicate with chat because I get so focused in my games when I stream. Oh shit, server shutting down. I gotta get back. Server going down for a restart.
Draco Theflafiminoskin Co.
Yeah. Because I have all my chats on a separate screen. And yeah, it just gets... I get so zoned out when I play, so... I know it's annoying for people, but it actually helps me a lot to communicate with chat. And I don't want to feel like I'm ignoring everybody.
Pokemon community game Lit Leo escaped. No one caught it. Draco Theflafiminoskin Cure OK.
Alright, let's fucking go.
But I do hope you enjoy your time here. We do have a lot of chill, relaxing vibes, and my kitty cats are here to cuddle and snuggle and be comfy with us, and also try to steal my food. Ain't that right, Oliver? I'm coming over to steal my food when you have plenty of num-nums.
Draco Theflafiminoskin. Nice avatar.
Thank you very much. I am a blue, fluffy, elemental dragon. I have my stream sister down here on my right side.
Draco Theflafiminoskin. Nardo dragons are cool.
Which is a snow leopard dragon mix. And then I got a blue Arctic fox dragon mix here, who is Keisha. She is a shrine maiden princess. A shrine maiden.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna lock myself in my place here. Eat some berries. And for safety reasons, I'm going to lay down in the bed. Oh, I have pretty Okay, so we got two minutes here. Where is my tissue?
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Draco Theflafiminoskin. Is that a VID or someone else's stream in the top right corner above?
It's my friend Try stream. She's doing a just chatting stream. I brought her up to give her some love and support from my side. And it's on Twitch.
Draco Theflafiminoskin Co.
Yeah. Because at first we were joking.
Draco Theflafiminoskin. She's fast at talking.
Yeah, she's got Spanish in her, so yes. She's Latino.
I cannot do that.
You're on
He
my shirt,
said
kitty.
Spanish, not better.
It's old.
Spanish and Latino.
But that's what you get when you buy a cheap keyboard.
Draco Theflafiminoskin, nice. Botrix at Draco Theflafiminoskin Q leveled up to level 1.
You're an aggressive gamer. This is not your.
There. My glasses are clean. Now I can see.
You know you can get review keys for cheap, right? What?
And
I didn't know that.
Draco Theflafiminoskin me guston los furus y estoy en el fandom furry.
I only know English. Sorry, Draco. I only know English.
Draco Theflafiminoskin Kima keep it English though.
Yes, please do, because I don't know any other language.
I got told that I should start working on my commissions in stream, and you know, you can distract me. That I keep telling my mom that is hard to do, because you can distract me so much, and a drawing that can be last 45 minutes, it will take 4 hours. So I blame the chat. I blame you.
Draco Theflafiminoskin same I don't know that much either.
And then you come here, and it's the opposite. But it makes it fun! You can chill, you can talk.
But yes. Well, we're on our little wait here for the server to come back up. Please get drinks, snacks, take a break. Stretch break. Feed your fluff babies if you have any. I've already done that.
No. No. Wait. No. No. Jesus. Did I accidentally?
Draco Theflafiminoskin, have you played Fortnite before?
Yes, I have played Fortnite. I've played it plenty of times. I just haven't played it recently. Because I've been doing Minecraft or Ark. Mostly Ark.
That's real.
That I made rat casserole. And we all know if we have to draw Manda, it's gonna be a cat anime girl underneath that mask. Sorry, I only get it because I'm first. Absolutely. My back hurts. I cannot carry.
Sweetie, what is with your eye? Why do you have so much stuff on your eye?
Okay, there you go. So, I know we're talking a lot, but we're also gonna be playing games. She hasn't yelled at me. I haven't.
That's a big eye boogie.
Draco Theflafiminoskin Kima go play it because I need to check and see if I have any presents to open in the Winterfest event. Draco Theflafiminoskin, bye.
Yeah, I tried opening those last night, and they didn't let me open any. But then again, it's from last year stuff, so I already have all the skins and items to give. But you take care, Draco. Have a good time. Oh.
He was also a mini PC with touchscreen, like a.
Yeah, you got the big crusty eye boogie slick all over those.
I don't know how, but anything with kitchen integration, because I know we're gonna do better next year. You guys are gonna heal me, and you guys are.
They didn't really try to hide that Mei Ying was the lost queen.
Look at the map, guide me, not get me lost.
Just from looking at from the image, it's like, yeah, that must be her.
Your aim is bad. You're not gonna call me out for that. I brought some mother. Oh hell no, you're not touching my monster. I only have 4 left. You're not touching. Yeah, I got 4 left in the fridge. Without counting. Let me give you the ASMR. Without counting this one. I do go to the conventions, and I will be attending to Puerto Rico Comic Con 2026. And I will be traveling on March 30th for that. So, we need to do some fire nights. I know I'm gonna have to do Hospital Toad and Hello Boss because the creator's gonna be there. But I will take recommendation or suggestion of what other fun arts you guys want me to do, including myself. I don't know, not Krampus. We already have a Krampus spring, so I guess I can drop any other of my dresses or outfits and create a new print to go. Or we can make it a new one. A new.
Don't mind me, sweetie. I'm just trying to get the stuff off yet. You got scabs on you for some odd reason. I don't know why.
Outlast trial.
Oh, he called me sweet.
Hopefully there's nothing that I'm gonna panic. Like, few times I streamed Outlast trial, they were showing stuff, and I had to look away. See, even going through. Okay. Maybe reach me out on Discord for it so I can read that more. Try cosplaying Alistair when you know what? Oh, because we should soon do like the doodle events, like the play. And I've been only Has-Been Hotel, Has-Been Hotel, every single one of us, cosplaying one of them. I will give you Alistair. Alright, I'll call them to now, sir. You guys will have to decide the other characters. You're gonna wear a wig, you're gonna wear a dress. Some of you are gonna be the eggs.
Oh. You love your little box. Yeah, you love your box. You love your box, sweet. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, because you get all this loving.
The egg. King Cole dips in one of the eggs.
Alright, let's see. Here's the server up. Server's back up.
Nobody said you were.
Someone needs to be Angel Dust. So I don't have throat. Damn. But it's okay. Let me go get Atlas Child. Fade as Angel Dust. Wait. No. Actually, with new face design, he will fit Husk. He has the wings. He's literally just changed the color. Just had color in the outfit, and you got Husk.
If you guys look really close, you can see a pair of eyeballs.
I did.
Floating in the dark.
Oh, yeah, you gotta remember, everybody has a new design. Everybody's switching. The only one who doesn't have a design yet, it will be Draco, and I will try to help him for that. Bending! Is that bending? Wait. I did not try to lick.
Dang, you still got your Christmas decorations up?
You do know I celebrate 2 Christmas, not 1, 2. So my Christmas, it ends on January
4
6th.
plus 3
My
plus
Christmas
2.
day has to stay. For you guys, I only have to celebrate 1. Lucky for you, you have to buy 2 Christmas. I have. I didn't mean to lick you. It just happened. Yes. One is Santa Claus, and the second is the 3 Kings. I'm at work. Now I smell like trash. You Bendy! Happy late birthday! Wait. That means. I gotta do it. Where is it?
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Jumpluff appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
See, Cole, Bobby, it's your third birthday! Hey, to you. Hey, to you. Kind of like, happy birthday, hey! Happy birthday, hey! Hey, que te crezca, que te crezca. And I forgot my fucking raid video. So what you guys didn't remind me about the raid video. So yeah, let me run it now.
So sad.
So it counts.
Wisebot 6 viewers, alarm clock 11 hours 20 minutes and 9 seconds. Pokemon community game Jumpluff escaped. No one caught it.
Are you ready to get ASMR? Oh my god. Can I see you? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Wait, why is it showing? To uninstall and reinstall Fire. Oh, wait. You use Firefox? I mean, let me wait. Now we gotta wait. Oh no, it's Outlast. Did you saw the new monster? Oh, serial killer, I guess. Oi! Hello, hello! Wait. Hello! How you doing? How was the ad? I hope everyone has a good day. Same to you, have a good day. I was programmed. Doing what? I can be a test subject. There was a new. They had a new place, a new monster. I haven't looked at everything. I only played one time. So I only know a little bit of her.
Yeah, comfort food.
So I will.
That looks good.
Let me switch this. Outlast try. How to make a video. Good shit. Well, thank you for that raid! So here you have to reinstall. Oh my god, the game is down.
Oh, that was the video.
You have to reinstall everything. Is the game too loud for you guys? There you go. I got some people put in chat. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they're cousins.
We need to hear her. So let me increase it just a tiny bit more. If it gets too much, I can fix it. So don't crash, don't crash. Where's the game? Wait. It's not on my. Which screen is it? I'm trying to. Ah! I'm gonna disconnect this one. Now it should fix. Oh fuck. Graphics. Which, how do I switch what it is? Wait. Direct version. No, that's not it. Wait, I can't see you. Give me a second. Oh fuck. Control language graphic network. No. It should tell me where. Which monitor? Window most resolution. Fuck. Let's see here. Fuck. Please read. Wait, notification. Okay, it's not it. It has to be in graphics. Oh! Wait. There! Oh my god! I fixed it! Never mind. Lady with pink voice.
I'm not actually the only person. I've been
You
trapped.
give one clap for that. You give one clap. You deserve it! That was smooth as fuck!
I can't get out of my
You know, to be fairly polite, tone voice. Oh, pretty lady! Princess people like it!
So. Just put it in your mouth.
Just make any channel its whole thank you for the follow,
Look, get yours. Go get the one you dropped. Go get your tortilla. Go get it.
Oh shit, you guys haven't
Give her here.
seen how I look like.
Yes.
Okay, you haven't seen how I look like. Look at it. You guys gonna love it. How do I... Shit. How can I show you?
You go get it.
What you want me to do about it?
Hey, you ain't playing in it.
Yeah, this is my my Gucci outfit. I even have one of my toes, you know, a few of my toes exposed. Chica, what happened to you? I went to I see FNF movie and yeah, I was so inspired. Why are you sleeping on the stream? Let me. Oh, Daddy, what do you recommend? Wait, recommend what? That looks like the man that cheats me. My dreams. Do you recommend the movie? Oh, the FNAF
Are you
movie?
done?
Absolutely, yes. It is not accurate with the game, so it has their own like history, and you should know by the FNAF first,
No.
which is 100% way better than the first one. I did enjoy it. There was beautiful, but overall, I did enjoy it.
gonna get in your chair?
Can you hear me?
Melody.
Okay. So it's gonna be just you and me. Yeah, we got this. And we're gonna go. Wait. There you go. This is a new one. Maybe I should check. Oh, so it's just one? Oh, I thought they had more. Are we gonna do? Okay, we can do defense. Investigate a Minotaur. Minotaur? What is that?
The Minotaur?
Yeah, I don't know what is it. I don't know the difficulty. I'm so sorry. I did not read that. I did not read.
Standard. It's standard.
Oh, standard. Okay.
No need to trouble.
I just went in.
No.
I'm not. Listen, I got called cops one time. But...
It's okay. It's standard.
Okay, cool. Siri didn't read? That's why I have you to read! Oh, please don't make it weird.
You are the bystander who refuses to look across witness to your dim, lying eyes.
You're not gonna drag me down, are you?
What?
You're not gonna drag me down, are you?
No! Yeah, I'm gonna do work.
Alright, we'll see.
I'm gonna carry your ass.
Sure.
He's throwing on me.
Try not to barf on me.
Right now. Hurry up. Spin it.
Oh shit! Okay. Way better than the cop. Way better than the cop one. If you haven't played Outlast Trial, I highly recommend it. At least we can play it. If you like it, like they like it. Okay. In and out, we can do this fast, right? We go. Oh fuck! I gotta stay warm. Okay. I forgot. Okay. Speed. Oh shit. Shit.
Shut that thing off.
Okay. Find this spot. Oh, the store. Store was in a corner. Shit. It has to be. It was the other side of this. Wait, I thought it. Okay. I haven't collected adrenaline. Shit. Got it. So we grab. What's both of them, right?
Pokemon community game A wild swinub appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Okay, I got the other fuse, Mark Pro.
Pokemon community game Swinub escaped. No one caught it.
Do you remember when we had to take it? Goddamn. Okay, find and deliver to the journalist. It has to be on the other side. Okay, maybe on the other side. Shit. It'll be. Okay, it has to be here. We need fuses.
Yeah, I need to grab a cold drink here.
We need to get. Oh my god. Shit! Run! Fuck! Yeah. I can't use it! Okay. Thank you. I couldn't figure it out. Oh my god, you fucking scared me. Okay, we need to get a fuse. Oh, you have a fuse? Oh, run! Bye! Oh, never mind. Yeah, do you have the fuse?
Let's see.
Nice aim. I got it!
Pepsi, there we go.
Open this door. So how do we open this? I don't know. Nice aim for panties. Gummy bear. Wait! What?
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
What? Oh, there's a wire. Oh, okay. I see the wire.
Lizard.
Shit, it's on the other side. Lizard. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Got it. My two, where are they? You! Oh my god, I almost hit something. Okay. Shit. Where is it? Okay. It's right here. I'm
Excuse me. The beer brats and the Pepsi are delicious.
Okay, don't touch that.
Alright.
Grab that. Fine! I'm watching you. Okay, this is the other store. Shit. I mean, I'm following the wires again. Okay. See, Tasha, you need to get this game. See, we can carry you, especially me. I don't have a fuse. I thought you have. I don't have one. I thought you had it. It's right there. I pin it. Is there like something I can throw on here? No. Okay, I got the bus. I got the bus. Fuck. It's this way, right? Yeah. Oh fuck. You better run, boy. They're coming for you. He saw you. You're saying, you need antidote? Oh fuck. Do you have a fuse? Oh fuck. Do you have a fuse? Ah! Oh my god. Why you Shit. Shit! Big lady! Big lady! Fuse. Wait. It's right here. Wait! Put that fucking fuse already! Oh no! No, just gonna kill me! Just gonna kill me! Let go! Echo, you just watch me get. You just watch me die! Okay. I don't want to hear that I was the first one to die. I don't want to hear nothing that I was the first one. Holy shit, wait. Trying to fix something. Now I can see you. He's going crazy. What the fuck happened to me? Oh, he's gonna die before he rests me. Did you just fucking die while resting me? Wow.
Well, to be fair, you did die on a.
I did not activate the cross mine
there's plenty of food here. Because I got an hour and 10 minutes.
I'm sorry. I see the big lady. I'm like, uppies. No.
You didn't have a stunt?
No, I wasted it.
Oh, no.
You were the bystander. Refuses to limit the crimes witnessed to your dim, lying eyes.
So the same one?
Condemnation, like murder
Yeah,
itself,
it's the same one.
is only a matter of provocation.
No, we gotta be seeing the same illusions.
Yeah.
He threw up on my shoe, Tachi.
Also, I did not mean to throw up on you last time.
Dude.
I was poisoned.
Why everything has to appear when throw up? Okay, we're gonna lock in. You got the fuse?
Yeah.
Oh wait, this wrong side.
Wrong way, turn.
Yep. Wrong way. Let's go!
Okay, make some narcs.
Oh fuck. Shit, I'm gonna burn. I need warm. Okay, there. I will show you guys. This time we're not gonna die. We gotta. Was it this side? Did I just touch something? Wait, I'm lost. Where was? Oh, this side. Okay. Oh shit. Let's go. Oh fuck. He almost hit me. So we gotta deliver that package. All the way there. Okay, so hey Try, there's a mine down the floor. Thank you, Tachi. You gotta remind me. You keep an eye out of my surrounding, and that way I don't get caught. Anything that I can steal from here? Yeah, I got the goodies. Oh, let me grab that. Because I am
Pokemon community game A Wild Aloe Rattata appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Shit, I'll remind you about the mine after you die. Thank you, yeah. That's very supported. And they gotta remind me about the mines after I die. Oh wait, but fuck! I stepped on it! I went to the wrong way. I went to the fucking wrong way. Shit. I went to the wrong way. I think they saw us. Okay, better you than me. Oh my god! I keep falling to the fucking... Great. Thank you guys for reminding me. Oh fuck, I'm dying of fucking... Oh fuck. Wait. Oh my god. Please. Fire. Oh. So, I'm about to die. I have 1 HP. Okay.
Pokemon community game Aloe Rattata escaped. No one caught it.
Oh god, I love using the frickin' crane and cart combo.
Yeah, yeah. Do you have a fuse? Oh, there's another me. Look at that. Oh shit. Oh fuck, fuck, fuck. Wiggle to heat. Wait, yeah. Keep. No, don't wiggle. Where is? Oh my god, I need heat. I need heat. I need heat. I need heat. I forgot about the heat. Ah! I should move my model to the other side so that way you guys can tell me when I need the help. The heat.
Let's see. I'll go grab walls and block stuff off.
Oh fuck! Wait.
Not there.
I'm moving myself right now from this. There. That's the heat bar. You guys are gonna keep me alive. My bad. I was fixing something. You got the fuse? Oh fuck. It's this way. This way. Fuck. And should be this one. Oh my god. Is there like stuff that I can... Is that here? It was here last time! They switched it? They knew! Oh, okay. Okay, we gotta find it now. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it's a me! I got it! Oh, fuck. Okay. Shit. It's a Mario. Okay, there's nothing here. So it's not here. Oh my god, I'm freezing. Wait. Bitch. Great. I'm checking around. On the other side? Okay. I'm fucking freezing again? I'm freezing again! Oh my god. Game, please. I need to last more than 5. Oh my god. Hi, buddy, please. Holy shit, that worked?